trip to Miami and back, ayy. Down a party, let me know where it's at, ayy. Drop top off the coupe in a fast lane. Pull up to the club, pull up with, tell them valet. Off the tequila, we mixin' and drink up. Hit up your friends, we all get to link up. Only do sins, we all getting teed up. Back of the bands, we in the seat up. 5 ways on a B&B. Turn it off, leave the phones on a D&D. Good view with the scenery. And we all for the grid. Lost in the eye, don't we? Take a trip, quick flight overseas. Somewhere you ain't never been. Slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we? If I throw it at you, would you quarterback back? One too many, I'ma quarter past that. Got one roll, then you better pass that. 2 throwed, I'm teed up, I mean it, that's facts. Why don't we get up out of here? Got your eyes on me, and let them interfere. Put it right on me. Go ahead, shot. Put your tide on me while I ride the wave. I'm wide awake. You know we gotta live in the moment, no time to waste. I know you wanna work to live and live to play. Forget that, live life, take a sip, sip. Why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been. Slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we?
About to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they about to take a win.
Big ticket item, I'm the one that they will see. I don't know about the will do's or the will be's. I don't need a once was, they misunderstood me. When I told them giants in the room is where I could be. And I should be, I will, and I am now. Looking at that kid like I turned into a cash cow. I don't need a lesson on the business cause you cashed out. You a light bulb, I'm a flame, you flashed out.
Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they about to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they about to take a win.
Friendly faces all around, yes ma'am. Cause I made a move, made a scene, made a plan. Pull up in the land, throw back to the minivan. Big baller hustle, that's the way to make a stand. And the fans in the stands, in the stands. Quicker than the ones trying to catch me with their hands. That's adrenaline when I beat their defense. I just stayed ahead, the result.
About to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they about to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they about to take a win.
I've been putting in the mileage. I've been paying out of pocket. Yeah, been a while since I lost my shit. I'm cracking smile cause I'm on it. Don't wanna wait for love to change. As long as I'm ahead of yesterday. I'm cracking smile cause I'm on it. Yeah, took a lesson from the losses. coming to while back, thought I was defeated. Lost track of my sense of being. I turned back just to catch a feeling. The covered up wasn't what I needed. So I look ahead and focus on the mindset. Just to wonder where the time went. In a rut, but I'm on the climb. I'll crack a smile 'cause I'm on it, yeah. Took a lesson from the losses. Oh, I don't wanna be a product of my caution, yeah. I'll crack a smile 'cause I'm on it, yeah. Manifesting what I wanted. Oh, I don't wanna be a product of my caution, one split morning to write my story. Fate's on me. Told me to walk to turn my way. Just enough to see the world go wrong. Just enough so I don't wait too long. Getting payback and trying. Crack a smile 'cause I'm on it, yeah. Took a lesson from the losses. Oh, I don't wanna be a product. Crack a smile 'cause I'm on it, yeah. Manifested what I wanted. Oh, I don't wanna be a product of my caution, yeah. Say you don't want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely.
Tell me, baby, who better for you? Writing for a page, letters for you. She can't top all the things I do. Chasing your love, boy, I'm in pursuit. And time is of the essence. All the second guessing, asking too many questions. I'm just being honest, baby boy. I made you the exception. Kick it up a notch. Let me teach you this lesson. Rule number one, I ain't never number two. Let me take it higher. We can get a better view. We too deep in it just to let it be. I'm just saying, stop playing. You look better on me.
Want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely. What'd you say? Hey, let's run away. Hey, tell me where you stay. Hey, hey, on your hips like that. Got me thinking I might relapse it. Why you doing that bad? I guess that's basic.
Oh man, oh wait. A little shawty got body when she moved to the beat. Said she used to have a man but had to leave him behind. And too cute for little buddy when she wear that designer. But trust that I floss, I could keep up. Straight spaghetti with the sauce when we link up. Modified T-tops with the V12 engine. Let you whip it, baby, not to mention I got your whole attention. Now you tempted, take you anywhere that you want. That's a gold impression. Every summer in the jet just to go around the world. Promise you gon' get tired of the diamonds and pearls, girl.
Don't want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely. What'd you say? Hey, let's run away. Hey, tell me where you stay. Hey, hey, on your hips like that. Got me thinking I might relapse it. Why you doing that bad? I guess that's basic.
Look, yeah, I've been there. Biggest player in the game, that's big facts. Two-seater when I slide, yeah, you know I do. She wanna vibe just to see how I move. And if she touch, better grip that, grip that. Tell the DJ play somewhere to hit at. I ain't messing with nobody that ain't getting the cake. Throw stacks, I'll consider it maybe.
Say you don't want nothing,
Let's face it.
Second shift's the first to lose. Working in the gym, taking shots, I'm trying to perfect my moves. Early bird gets the worm, I don't got time to snooze. I'm not in the frat, but every year I still pay my dues. Do it for mama dudes. Wanna get a house with a pool and an amazing view, so she could watch her son do what he wanna do. Cause lately I've been ballin' like an alley-oop.
We ain't in the same league, not even the same game. Going all in, I'm just trying to maintain. Y'all don't want me to win, I can see it on your face. I can see it on your face. We ain't in the same league, not even the same game. Going all in, I'm just trying to maintain. Y'all don't want me to win, I can see it on your face. I can see it on your face. I can see it on your face.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the
ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay, easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
Ay, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way
motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one-up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. To a monster.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body, feeling no more drama? Just throw them dollars.
More dollars, less drama, let's keep it on the low. Meet me in a city where nobody ever go. Let me be that body that nobody need to know. No, no, oh no, no. Do not throw the top down, do not hop out. Keep it on the low, this is not a lockdown. They all wanna know, gotta tell them nah now. I need somebody who gon' take it to the grave. I need somebody who gon' rock it in a way. I need somebody who on the same page, shawty on the same way too.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body, feeling no more drama? Just throw them dollars. No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret?
Bet that my daytime shawty. Check the road, call me shawty to put it on me. Booty on the insane, she moving for Ben Frank. Look, she my little dancer, no need to explain. That's how she paying for them college loans and trips across the map to stop in Rome. The reason why she out and do not come home, she got guaps just in stocks alone. Can't tell no Betty or honey, life ain't better with no money. Cause she a boss bitch, wasn't raised to be a dummy. She got the hips legit to make it rain even when outside the club is sunny, that's facts.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body, feeling no more drama? Just throw them dollars. No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? No drama, I know you want
face, yeah. Shut it down. Roses are red, violets are blue, and so is the ocean too. You've been in my head, been in my bed, but my heart is far from you. I've been trying to swim to you, but it's deeper. My heart can't reach you, deeper, but I just can't leave your side. I've been waiting some time for love, but I just can't seem to shake my bad luck off. Shake my bad luck off, bad luck off. But I shake it off and go deeper. My heart can't reach you, deeper, but I just can't leave you, deeper. My heart can't reach you, deeper, but I just can't leave. You say you done, I say I done, but we still make up in the morning. You say this isn't love, this isn't us, but tell me what do you call it? See, I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you with lessons learned. I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you. The tables turn on our side. I've been waiting some time for love, but I just can't seem to shake my bad luck off. Shake my bad luck off, bad luck off. But I shake it off and go deeper. My heart can't reach you, deeper, but I just can't leave you, deeper. My heart can't reach you, deeper, but I just can't leave your side. Just can't leave your side. Leave your side. Can't leave your side. Oh yeah.
See, it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun, and it ain't been pretty. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun, and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill out someone else, 'cause I can be petty too. It's pretty unpretty. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't feel the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain, 'cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad, bad. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun, and it ain't been pretty. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun, and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill out someone else, 'cause I can be petty too. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't thin the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain, 'cause to you I'm someone you 'cause it's on my mind. They look so pretty when they're scared, caught slipping, they're so unaware. I just kill the enemy, kill the lies, kill the bad in me, it's a lie, killing all the noise in my mind, heavy and hot, revenge, it looks nice, kill the enemy, kill the lies, kill the bad in me, it's a lie.
I've been patient, got it out the mud from the basement. Blatant, never been a patient creation. Highly evolved from the pavement. Flesh, blood, bone, bold statements. Solid gold status. Bang till there's traitors. Ali the greatest. Got no handouts, no favors. No saving grace, no saviors. No mule, no 40 acres. Took life straight, no chasers. They said I was never gonna win, but I won. Cause I said I'm gonna win. They was never gonna win. I had won. I was never gonna lose. I am me, I am never one of you. I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me.
And that was an incredible teaser or starter to, of course, the main event here at Clash of Nations. Not the last time that we were here, Dax, it was Southeast Asia qualifiers. Now we are here at the live event happening, of course, in Bangkok, Thailand.
Absolutely. The main event looking absolutely spicy here at Asurai. I'm very excited to see what will occur over this weekend because we have 3 teams from Thailand, 1 from the SEA side, and of course, it looks already incredible. You have to take note though, Oasis Gaming gonna be here instead. You have Talon Esports, of course, invited, and the 2 teams from the Thai qualifier, NKT from the upper bracket, Full Sense from the lower bracket. It's already looking to be exhilarating to say the least.
Oh, absolutely. Again, we did have, of course, the change up of one of the teams here, and we're gonna have a graphic for that later on, but I am happy to see that we're gonna have a Filipino representative with Oasis being able to compete here. And I believe there was like a post somewhere on social media where they got the news, and they were so excited about that because this feels like a time for Oasis to really hone in on the updated roster that they had, the again, back to form of how they play and how dominant they were. So really excited to see how this team performs against, of course, the homegrown talents of the 3 Thai teams competing in this main event.
Absolutely, and exactly what Asurai just said. Fancy United Esports could not unfortunately make it here to Thailand, instead replaced by the first runner-ups Oasis Gaming, who did defeat Fancy United in the upper bracket anyway. And just to your point there, Asurai, I completely agree. Oasis Gaming, they have so much momentum right now from their own local scene, winning out the Predator qualifiers there, and then in another off-season tournament, they have shown that they can beat the best of the best in the Philippines so far. But coming into, of course, regional competition, coming against the best that Thailand has to offer, then it's a whole different ballpark, and they're the visitors this time around.
Absolutely. And again, there's so many questions left to be answered here, especially if they get a chance to maybe face against a team such as Talon Esports. Not going to happen this time because their first opponents will be NKT. What is kind of interesting about that is the very updated roster of talent. So one of our Pacific teams that have been competing, of course, in the biggest of stages has gotten for an overhaul, and we haven't really seen how it has kind of transitioned because they are the invited team coming into this. Anyways, of course, that is for the span of the 3 days that we'll be having for the main event. We're looking now, of course, at the prize pool, 600,000 baht for the champion. That is an equivalent of 16,000 US dollars, guys. I didn't know. Pretty sizable sizable prize. First runner up 250K, second runner up 100K, and of course third runner up for 50,000.
I mean, my man's been so excited to see this graphic again. At the start of the month, guys, Asurai was just trying to memorize this prize pool over and over and over again. Now it's there by heart. And with the 1 million Thai baht prize pool up for grabs just by being there in Thailand, just by making it, you already get 50,000 to say the least, right? But then moving on, you get even higher and higher prizes, higher and higher prestige. And of course, given that we have 4 teams, double elimination is the way to go here, Asurai.
Absolutely. Again, we're trying to get as much Valorant as we can before the year ends. We are so close to the finish line for 2023, guys, and we still have so much to happen. Of course, we're seeing right now the bracket of the upper semifinals already. NKT versus Oasis, and of course, Full Sense versus Talon. And the schedule just kind of reflects about that. Which one we're going to get served up first, you know? I would say both of these are main courses. We don't got no appetizers, don't got no dessert. We got the main course ×2 for today, Dax.
And as Asurai always loves to say, it's a smorgasbord of delights, basically. You got a buffet in front of you, ladies and gents, and especially given the fact that NKT and Oasis, this first matchup is just basically kings of the offseason. When you look at that head-to-head, NKT also gonna be that representative for another offseason tournament, which Oasis won their own regional counterpart. So already you can see a bit of a preview for future tournaments moving so far. And beyond that, Full Sense versus Talon. I think the storyline there, Asurai, is the fact that Talon is going international. Full Sense, on the other hand, having Foxy, having Sushi Boys, looking to be that Thai super team this time around. It really feels like there's a lot of story to be written, and this might be the first chapter here in Clash of Nations.
Man, I am so ecstatic to see how that's going to happen because, again, there were so many questions about what the formed roster for Talon was going to be. I didn't expect to see Ban there, who was... again, formerly, of course, of another Pacific team, Lene of Team Secret, formerly of Team Secret, and Governor that is very much famous in NA. There's a lot that has really stuck up here into Talon. What is just a big takeaway from this from me is there's a lot of like duelist players again on that Talon roster. So I wonder how well the adjustment will be in terms of the agents that they will be using, the roles that they will be shifting into, because we haven't really gotten any much confirmation from the team. Their match with Full Sense will just be that kind of metric, that gauge for us to see how that happens. So again, just things to kind of look forward to.
Yeah, it's going to be the first outing, and especially I believe that Pat isn't going to be playing for this tournament right now. I do expect to see Jit Boys, who's still in the roster there for Talon Esports, but it's a completely new preview that I am awaiting for our second matchup. Moving back though to the first one, NKT versus Oasis Gaming. I think we were able to talk extensively about Oasis Gaming back in SEAS, right? So maybe give you a little bit of a summary, because Oasis Gaming, always one of the 2 titans of the Philippine scene, but they didn't make it to Ascension. They did make it to the grand finals of the SA qualifier, fell to Fancy United, but they're still here. They've bounced back in their own local stage, and they're looking better than ever.
Absolutely, and this is what's kind of amazing to see about this particular team. If guys or if the viewers right now aren't aware, they were able to pick up some notable talents in the form of talent, I think, in the form of Kelly S, right? The only one. I keep mixing it up, thinking that there's like more to the roster shuffle for Oasis, but no, not really.
-1 for them. I think the biggest thing is they were like 6 people, and they played musical chairs for pretty much the whole VCT season, and they realized, guys, let's stop this. Let's just have 5 peeps, okay? And Kelly S, of course, he was always part of the scene. He's always a big part of the Philippine scene in, I'd say, lesser placing teams over his career. We still have that highlight back in the RRQ roster before it went with the Indo-PH hybrid. But he always was a force to be reckoned with. And with Oasis Gaming giving him a home, we've seen how Kelly S has been strong at integrating, especially with his raise play.
Yeah, and again, it does kind of make a lot of sense now, or at least the adjustment for Oasis makes a lot of sense. Kelly S, as you mentioned, has been playing a lot of that raise. If they need to have that jet duelist entry operator player, they do have Marky. Again, even though Georgie will be missed by Oasis, there is a lot of players that can rival his impact and then give something more for Oasis, which a lot of, I would say a lot of strategical types of plays that we have seen from them, a lot of set plays that has been like the bread and butter for the Oasis roster. But that is where I would say they actually maybe tend to struggle a little bit, because if I'm looking at the stats here correctly, that one match they had against Fancy United actually was where they got kind of tossed up. They couldn't really deal with the quick initiations of Fancy here. The mid-round spurts that we've seen from Yes I Can, from Fishio, absolutely could catch them off guard. So if Team NKT realizes this from the VOD reviews that they've done, Oasis needs to find a way to deal with that chink in their armor, their weakness.
Yeah, the unorthodox plays of Fancy United really catches many teams off guard, especially with Fishio's Viper Walls. We saw that on Ascent back in the SEA qualifiers, rather. But Team NKT, on the other hand, let's check out their map stats here, Asurai. And what did they take note is they have an incredible win rate on Bind, Breeze, Lotus. Now, 100%, yes, they barely played that many games because they had that upper bracket one. Split was highly contested, but I want to put this as a note to really highlight here for Team NKT. Seeing their Clash of Nations run, interesting enough, most of their success actually comes from the attacking side rather than the defense. And you think, okay, why is that a big deal? Because this includes maps like Split. The fact that they were able to rally that comeback versus Full Sense during their upper bracket finals matchup against Full Sense, get that 8-3 standing, I believe, in that second half, really just goes to show for Team NKT, they have a lot of prowess in terms of initiating, in terms of having those contact points. And one thing to take note also is they love to play that Breeze map, and that might be worrying for Oasis Gaming here, because Oasis, we haven't really seen Breeze too much from them. NKT willing also to play the Sunset if ever that comes on out. So I wonder right now, does NKT have a bit of a map advantage if we get the pool going later on?
Well, it is best of 3, so there is some counter strategy, counter tactics that we could see for both of the teams, since we are looking at a more compressed map selection from NKT. Oasis might use that to their advantage as well to try to spread around the map selection. As we can see right now, it feels like they played, or it does look like they played a lot more maps than NKT has done. So if Oasis can steer it away from that split, away from the Breeze, we could be looking at, I guess, just a better overall time for the PH roster. That being said, though, NKT will say already, I haven't seen this team in action for recent, but they are, as you said, they were able to beat teams like Full Sense that have players such as John Olsen. They've also, believe, has beaten Sersha with Alert in it. So a lot of the, very known names in Thailand has fallen to NKT.
Yeah, I think it's crazy that NKT, while they struggled in VCT, they're basically the kings of the offseason right now. As I said, they qualified for Pred League. They're the first seed from Clash of Nations. If you go all the way back to Gaming Nation VALORANT Thailand Championship, they also won that. So I do wonder, does NKT find their form when all the other rosters are looking to reform, are looking to reset themselves? Because those struggles in the VCT, it kind of makes you scratch their head. Why are they doing so well in the non-official circuit, right? But NKT, you gotta give props to them, because this roster, they've been together since Split 2. They've looked so good so far, and I love to see, of course, even more Thailand talent, because it just goes to show how deep this player pool is.
Absolutely. Anyways, guys, we are going to go on a quick break. When we come back, we're setting ourselves up for that first series, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Then a party, let me know it's at. Drop top off the coupe in a fast lane. Pull up to the club, all the way, tell them valet. Off the tequila, we mixin' a drink up. Hit up your friends, we all get to link up. Only do sins, we all getting teed up. Back of the bands, we in the seat up. 5 ways on a B&B. Turn it off, leave the phones on a D&D. Good view with the scenery. And we all for the grid. Lost in it, why don't we? Take a trip, quick flight overseas. Somewhere you ain't never been, and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we? If I throw it at at you with your quarterback back. One too many, I'ma quarter past that. Got one roll, then you better pass that. Two throwed, I'm teed up, I mean it, that's facts. Why don't we get up out of here? Got your eyes on me, and let them interfere. Put it right on me. Go ahead, shot. Put your tide on me while I ride the wave. I'm wide awake. You know we gotta live in the moment, no time to waste. I know you wanna work to live and live to play. Forget that, live life, take a sip. Why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we?
Bout to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout to take a win.
Big ticket item, I'm the one that they will see. I don't know about the will do's or the will be's. I don't need a once was, they misunderstood me. When I told them giants in the room is where I could be. And I should be, I will, and I am now. Looking at that kid like I turned into a cash cow. I don't need a lesson on the business cause you cashed out. You a light bulb, I'm a flame, you flashed out.
Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout to take a win.
Friendly faces all around, yes ma'am. Cause I made a move, made a scene, made a plan. Pull up in the land, throw back to the minivan. Big baller hustle, that's the way to make a stand. And the fans in the stands, in the stands. Quicker than the wands, trying to catch me with their hands. That's adrenaline when I beat their defense. I just stayed ahead, the result.
Bout to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout to take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout to.
I've been putting in the mileage. I've been playing out of pocket. Yeah, been a while since I lost my shit. Crack a smile 'cause I'm on it. So wanna wait for love to change. As long as I'm ahead of yesterday. I'll crack a smile 'cause I'm on it. Yeah, took a lesson from the losses. While back, thought I was defeated. Lost track of my sense of being. I turned back just to catch a feeling. The countdown wasn't what I needed. So I look ahead and focus on the mindset. Just to wonder where the time went. In a rut, but I'm on the climb. I know it's time. I'll crack a smile 'cause I'm on it. Yeah, took a lesson from the losses. Caution, yeah. I'll crack a smile 'cause I'm on it.
don't want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely.
Tell me, baby, who better for you? Writing for a page, letters for you. She can't top all the things I do. Chasing your love, boy, I'm in pursuit. And time is of the essence. All the second guessing, asking too many questions. I'm just being honest, baby boy. I made you the exception. Kick it up a notch. Let me teach you this lesson. Rule number one, I ain't never number two. Let me take it higher. We can get a better view. We too deep in it just to let it be. I'm just saying, stop playing. You look better on me.
Want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely. What you say, babe? Let's run away. Ay. Tell me where you stay. Ay, ay. On your hips like that, got me thinking I might relapse it. Why you throwing that back? I got that's basic.
Oh man, oh wait. A little shawty got body when she moved to the beat. Said she used to have a man but had to leave him behind. And too cute for little buddy when she wear that designer. But trust that I floss, I could keep up. Straight spaghetti with the sauce when we link up. Modified T-tops with the V12 engine. Let you whip it, baby, not to mention I got your whole attention. Now you tempted, take you anywhere that you want. That's a gold impression. Every summer in the jet just to go around the world. Promise you gon' get tired of the diamonds and pearls, girl.
Don't want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely. What you say, babe? Let's run away. Ay. Tell me where you stay. Ay, ay. On your hips like that, got me thinking I might
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
ยินดีต้อนรับนะคะชาวเกมเมอร์ทุกท่านค่ะ และคนรักอีสปอร์ตนะคะเข้าสู่การแข่งขันทัวร์นาเมนต์ค่ะ ESL Clash of Nations
Truly, heavy is the weight that is upon us as they try to be heavyweight champions, as the song was. Yeah, bumping, beeping.
What an intro. What an intro, but I was more, I don't know where I was more flabbergasted by your intro or the incredible stage we're looking at right now, because look at this setup, Asurai. It's a land for good reason. We are in Bangkok. Well, not us, them, the players, the Thai broadcast.
I'll be there for like, you know, for like New Year's. Celebrate with the mother.
I'm there in spirit, but I'm just absolutely ecstatic because we were here all throughout the month, right? We went through the SEA qualifiers, we went through the Thai qualifiers, and 4 teams who have made it this far. They're finally on the stage that they belong in.
Oh, absolutely, man. Again, what I love about these off-season tournaments is we are seeing the tweaks that the teams are trying to do in preparation for 2024, whether it's a Pacific team such as Talon Esports, whether it's other teams that are trying to get into Pacific, as VCT is just right around the corner as well for the local scene. This is going to be a great tester of that, and of course, you know, not to brag about it, but if they win this, 600,000 baht in the bank, baby, again, heavyweight champion.
Oh, pull your punches, Asurai. You are so freaking funny, man. But I wonder right now. One thing I always think about coming into a LAN setup is how does the crowd react? And already, especially that the fact we're gonna get Oasis Gaming to be the only non-Thai team. On the other hand, NKT here making their walk up. The crowd just starting to fill in as well. And I guess that's my concern. Like, all the other teams are Thai. Only Oasis Gaming is the non-Thai team, the SE representative, and does the crowd factor in, especially given that's the LAN?
And don't forget, this is Oasis's first soiree into the Thai region. The last time that PHC was here, it was Dallas during Ascension. So yeah, exactly. So this is be a real, I guess, hurdle for them. You're absolutely right. You know how it is when you're just playing against an opponent in their home court. There's not a lot of support that you can see, but hopefully, with the plays that they do, with the plays that they have done, they can win over the crowd as well and get some cheers their way as we do prepare ourselves with this match against NKT.
I mean, we did see NKT just walk on up, and they're that first seed coming in from Thai qualifiers. Players like Laz, players like Mirapong, people to really watch out for going forward. But Oasis Gaming, the one thing we were talking about before this broadcast wasn't there an announcement just a few days ago? Didn't they look a little tired even in the promo videos? These guys have traveled far and wide to make it here to the Clash of Nations, and right now, they're the only team that can try to stop the Titans, if you will, here in this playoff bracket.
Absolutely agree. I do love the play style. I do love the synergy that these guys have done. If I would pick one player to just, say to our viewers to watch out for there, has got to be Wild Oreo, to be honest. He's been just one of the most consistent talents that we've had from the Philippines, and he has gotten those crazy highlights that has saved rounds for Oasis. I think a 3 versus 1 against, who was it? I believe that was the Fantasy United match that we saw on Lotus, if I remember correctly. Any case, absolutely brilliant stuff. And now, as both of the teams has gone up onto the stage, we're just waiting again to get started and have our map veto presented before us.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Wild Oreo, overall, he was just that Mr. Consistency in that run. No matter what, if he was still alive, he would find his mark and he would find his target. And I think that's the storyline here for Oasis Gaming so far. Can they find that level of consistency given the fact that they have these more attuned roles now? You have Savvy 8K usually playing that Sentinel here. You have Marky almost always on that Initiator. Only when they need the Jet do we see Marky, and that has changed a little bit in other tournaments. Oasis right now trying to find their identity, but on the other hand, NKT, I really want to talk about this team because they have just been impressive in these kind of runs here in Clash of Nations, especially. I still remember that Full Sense matchup where they made those rallies happen on the attacking side. Players like Laz, who just impresses. Honestly, whom one love, he's also one of those controller players that just knows how to play it so critically, so sublime in the clutch in those kind of situations. And QQ, their star duelist as well to play that frontline. NKT, this roster has been sticking around with the core of them, with 3 of them, ever since, I believe, 2021, Asurai. And they have not given up on each other. They have retooled themselves every single year to be even better. And right now, this is the best form we've seen from NKT throughout their history.
Absolutely. I think we've seen for the span of like 2 tournaments, and they only just lost 1 series, and that was the most recent one against Sersha here. It was, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 series that they won in a row against some of the heavy hitters that we've seen from Thailand. Full Sense, Sersha, Attack All Around, made in Thailand. They've all beaten them in the span of about 2 to 3 months. Consistently and continuously. So, like you mentioned, NKT in such great form. Of course, as we are just looking onto our screens here, we are seeing Oasis with their coach giving that much needed pep talk for the team. He's not going to be able to be going hand in hand with the team for this one only during those tactical timeouts. So it's going to really be within this team, find that leadership, find that synergy, and see what they've got in an international stage, to say at the least, here in Thailand.
Yeah, it has to pull to the Oasis heartstrings, especially the fact that they weren't here a few months ago during Ascension because they were beaten by Oasis Esports. They lost against Fantasy United back in the SEA qualifier, but they made it to that grand finals out of Truberet, beating Fantasy United prior to that series. Having that heyday back in the Philippine local scene, this is their best chance right now to make a splash on international waters, because other outings they've had in their history, while it was incredible to see them play in the APAC VCT back then, play in the SEA side, it wasn't as deep of a splash that they would like. So maybe, just maybe, this can be their moment. NKT, on the other hand, looking to put a stop to it early.
Absolutely. Again, I will just say, though, there is that, I don't know if it's like a PH curse or something. It just feels like we're always strong at the very start and can never finish stronger at last. And again, it's not just with Oasis. We've seen that with other teams as well, with Naos, with Team Secret. And it's one of the things that has been plaguing a lot of the PH teams. So again, Oasis, one of those teams that you feel that they can break through that, and hopefully that they can against such an opponent as NKT.
Brother, are you calling our PH team intro boys?
Yo, I did not.
The implication is there, but I understand.
I'm gonna get posted.
Nah, dude. I mean, let's look at the results on paper. Couldn't make it to LCQ for Team Secret. Naos was there in the upper brackets of the Ascension playoffs. Couldn't make it past Scars, and Oasis Gaming right now, this is their chance to try and prove that wrong. But we're going to be getting our bans, and to begin things, Ascent will be banned out by NKT. It's one of their permanent bans from what we've seen so far. I think for Oasis, this is going to be a tougher one because they have to decide between Sunset and Breeze right now. That's right. And Sunset is going to be the one gone. One map that both of these teams share in common is Lotus, but because Sunset's banned out, Breeze immediately picked by NKT. Such a strong pick by NKT to begin this series.
We're probably going to be looking at Haven possibly for the last map here, because I'm assuming, yeah, Lotus will be insta-banned by NKT. Oasis will probably be banning Bind, as maybe they're going to be trying to save it, or it's a map that, what is it? They actually lost once and haven't played again ever since. So there we go. Breeze, Split, and Haven will be our 3 maps for this first series.
Yeah, it's interesting gamble here for NKT near the tail, and they have looked at recent history where Naos has been beating Oasis Gaming at Haven, but Oasis has always loved Haven as their historical map. I wouldn't have been surprised to have seen Lotus actually at the very end, because both teams are super good at Lotus. It's one of their best maps so far, so interesting enough, NKT banning that out. But at the beginning of this series, at the beginning of this best of 3 especially, I feel like NKT has the favor, because Breeze is a map that NKT have just dominated on in their recent history. I believe they won 3 outings so far on it. Out of 3, the Oasis, on the other hand, don't look comfortable at it. We haven't really seen much from them on it. And then you move to Split, where as I was talking about a while ago in the pre-show, NKT, they're scary, especially on the attacking side. And when you have a team that's scary on attack on Split, you have to be ready for it.
The last time that we've seen Oasis play on Breeze has just been like last year. So that was a time where Breeze was just put into the works once again. We don't know the composition that Oasis will try to bring here, especially with, again, the more specific duelists that we've seen between Marky and Kalies, whether it's going to be the Jet or the Raze, or maybe they have a different duelist in mind to actually utilize for Breeze here. We have seen double controllers be a pivotal pickup here, maybe even a Yor. I don't know what we're going to be seeing for that moment, but again, it's going to be very important to kind of set the standards here against NKT, as you keep mentioning. One of their stronger maps.
Yeah, NKT, they beat Insertia on it, they beat an attack all around on it here in the ESL Clash of Nations, and something they love to run is that double controller setup. And look at the Thai side, they have predictions. They've gone all NKT.
All right. Drop your predictions, Dax. Drop your predictions.
This is a tough one, because truthfully, I still feel, I understand why the NKT votes are here. If this is going to be NKT, it has to be 2-0. But I'm going to believe in the Oasis boys. I'm going to say 2-1 for Oasis.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, same. You talked about the tail end things of the map veto. I honestly feel the same, even though Haven wasn't the best actually for Oasis. As you remember, they did get beaten out there by Naos.
I'm going to stop you right there, Asurai. It's because Naos is specifically preparing for Oasis on Haven. And look at all the other matches by Oasis Gaming on this map. It's all wins. Only Naos. Only Naos. And they're not here right now, so I feel like Oasis, they're going to be very comfy moving into that third map if they make it, but they have to try and survive on either Breeze or Split, and we're going to be getting our agents now.
Here we go. All right, NKT, same thing that we've seen from them, double duelist, or sorry, excuse me, double controller, double initiator for Oasis. Oh, okay. Double initiator. Just the Viper, though. This is going to leave a lot of very open areas that they're going to have to try to deal with. And that's probably why we're seeing Savvy on the Cypher, just to kind of encompass that with his utility.
And this is the most interesting part about this. With Oasis Gaming running that solo Viper, it means Draxi has to be that flex player this time around, Asurai. And usually, we just see him on that controller player. In his previous teams, he would play that Viper on Breeze. But Wild Oreo is a Viper specialist. It's one of his best agents. And we saw how important his performance was in the SEA qualifier. One other thing I want to take note of is Savvy 8K on that Cypher. Is this the 7.09 patch? Is this the Cypher with the Omega tripwires now that just keep on going if you don't break them in time? Is that gonna be enough for Oasis Gaming and their staying power? I'd love to see perhaps a raise instead, maybe. It's been theory crafted so far. We've seen the Chinese scene. It's been played to a good degree and to success. So I wonder if this Oasis can handle all the smokes that NKT will bring to the table.
It's going to be a problem, though, right? Because ideally, what you would expect as, let's say, a viewer, as a player is, oh, you know what? If they start pushing it onto a site with all of these smokes and such, you have a recon dart, a KO blade to kind of stop the tempo as the players from NKT are pushing in. But I will argue that's actually much harder than you kind of expect, especially when there's just so much kind of blotting vision. Again, people marking the recon dart because immediately break it. We'll just have to see how that kind of pans out here, especially now that we are starting on our pistol.
Yeah, NKT, this is the perfect map to start a series that they're defending the homeland with. Here we are, ladies and gents. The main event of the Clash of Nations is upon us. In Oasis Gaming, they come from the shores of the Itaki site to visit Bangkok, Thailand, and see what they can do there. But NKT, they begin on the attacking side, Oasis on the defense, and already you see Cascade thrown on out, QQ looking for initial contact. Oasis doesn't bite. And Wilder is the one holding steadfast by the pyramids. I want to wonder, though, the tunnel hold from Oasis Gaming. That's something to watch out for. Contact point. Marky finds one. Tear bomb falls early.
Yeah, that's calling the rest of the rotation here from NKT to start moving in their forces to maybe deal with triple push. But I also want to add here, Dax, look at Savvy, where he actually placed his utility, not on the side where he's playing at, but rather to assist Wild Oreo all the way to the other location. And this actually might work a lot more well because look at how just proactive Oasis have been in the rotations. The problem is they've called Market a little bit too early. So Elbow, if Savvy's not careful, might actually get bombarded by just like more bodies. 50 seconds left, and NKT's gonna have to start moving in.
Yeah, they still have at least their harbor there sticking all around by the cave, by the shop. Unleashing the Cascade, trying to fake out, trying to give that false intel that they're going for A. But while this happens, it's still the bothersome utility of Savvy, as well as the KO of Kelly. Yes, Boom, one love though, finding Wild Oreo. Breaks a little bit of utility along the way, makes it 4v4. Time now for NKT to rotate, but there's the contact point. Draxi also falls A site, right for the taking here for NKT.
Man, they did not expect Boom One Love to just be there. You're seeing again just a little bit of the lack of knowledge of how Breeze is played in this situation with the double smokes. There's nothing much that they can really do. Marky gets spotted out. Gonna have to wait for the rest of the team. Kalias coming in as well. Ooh. That Molly's perfect. And Marky could deal some damage with Boom One Love. Oh my goodness. This ghost, a little bit too scary.
Fragment. Oh no, Laz is there though. Savvy 8K will fall. Beautiful snake bite, but you said it yourself, Asurai. Half already. There's the knife. There's the clash. And 70 HP left here for Laz. Trying to go for the pot shots, but Kelly S. The invasion is clear. Oasis Gaming on the opposing territory in Thailand. They will take the first round.
All right, there's a lot of jitters at that beginning of the round from Oasis. Again, trying to feel out the tempo. As you can see here, Boom One Love out of nowhere just gets that double kill. But that fragment from Kelly S forcing the players of NKT out in the open where Oasis can actually fight against them. Huge stuff. And of course, as you see here, that final kill against Laz to secure the round. But a bye nonetheless here for NKT. Not a force, a half, but still going to be something to definitely watch out for. Oh, Oreo.
Oh, we got scanned. A little dangerous to play the default there, but NKT, they're wary to push the Oasis Gaming setup. And you can see the defense already, right? That wall moving into the shop just to bother anyone hanging on around. Wilder gets the first QQ immediately with a refrag. Kelly S, he's made that fragment lineup work so far, but QQ with a second one. And that is well done by NKT so far. Spike planted, Boom One Love on the board as well. These Sheriffs packing quite the punch already. And it's 4v2 Oasis Gaming. What has happened to their anti-eco so far? QQ's just waiting for any contact point. Savvy though, able to cross on through to the other side with success. Scans there, low HP, but look at this, the Harbor ult is ready already in the second round. Suddenly though, stuns come online, Laz with the shot, Savvy 8K is the only one standing, but the intel provided by the Reckoning. NKT knows he's just there, and Laz looking for a bit of a contact point. Savvy 8K in cover, and he gets away with it! Oasis Gaming steals it away even. NKT, critical damage done, yes, but that could have been a round for them.
That's still gonna bolster the money for Team NKT here, yes. Oasis secured 2 rounds, but at what cost? Oh my goodness, yeah, all of it, basically. The whole enchilada. What's a big problem right now that we're seeing here, even at the very start, you know, is just how strong the double controller isolation is. You see one player from Oasis wanting to stop them dead in their tracks, and you talk about how Oreo's a solid Viper player, but when he has to deal with so much utility in this kind of form and fashion, it is turning to be quite the conundrum right now for Oasis. NKT, now with stronger weapons, can definitely put a marker here right now on possibly their first round.
Yeah, and One Love, man, he was just the X factor for so much of the Thai qualifiers for NKT, second highest rated player back in those qualifiers, and he proves it. Who gets a Harbor ult in the second round? Only him from what we've seen so far. And NKT right now, they're so
have been able to get the heal up compared to Laz. They just popped up, ready to go. And the push happens once again on that A side. Look at the separation here. So many walls, so many things to just try to deal. Pop shots onto Tearpump does get him down, but he was just the sacrificial lamb as the rest of NKT start pushing in.
30 seconds Here comes the shots, and Eurotef online, so Oasis Gaming knows exactly what's going on. You mentioned it, Kelly S though on the flag. Kelly S gets the one on Cool Soda, and that's going to be Oasis going for the pitch. Kelly S, there's the second. Wild Oreo on board as well, and Oasis Gaming suffocate NKT to get a third round. What a win so far for Oasis.
Definitely shaky at those 2 rounds, but now, third one, starting to get composure here, feeling out that NKT have been pushing together as a team. No one lurks on mid, no one tries to defend the flanks, especially with this no Sentinel comp from NKT. Oasis immediately realize, even if we lose a little bit of our players here as they start to push in, if we can keep track, keep count, we have that threat available for us, and Kelly S does not disappoint, getting that 4K, or getting that big couple of frags with the flank. Huge stuff.
And Big Pro's also Savvy 8K, exploiting the fact that the Cypher ultimate only costs 6 orbs. He has 4 kills right now, uses it at the right timing, and what's the point of having double wall right now, Asurai, if you can see exactly where your opponents are. Marky, though, under pressure, up in hand, here comes the covering fire.
Oh, Marky!
Even though that stares in the face, Tearpump will fall, Savvy 8K with covering fire, and 2 are down here for NKT.
It's a game of trying to just outmaneuver, outplay your opponent. And he swings on Marky here. Oh, he sees the barrel of that Guardian. I dare you. One Love. Almost. But that pushes them back to take a slower pace in this one.
Oh, but Laz, that's a good timing now. Moving into A site, making that noise especially. And this does pull the rotation of Kelly S and Draxi upon him. Lasco, good corner, can't hit the shot. Here comes the fragments now, as well as the dart action. So while this happens, Laz will be felled, yes, but NKT have made their way into B. So we've seen this a bunch from NKT, Asurai. They love to cause a distraction, but the trip bar's a bother. Again, NKT under duress.
30 seconds
under duress, under that stress. And So Cool Soda here can't really take a passive angle, has to try to get a catch off right now. If he's lucky, he might be able to get a catch on the Savvy 8K. But Oasis, they know they have the advantage. They know that they have all control in the world. Boom, One Love, great shot with the Ghost during the pistol. Guardian, somewhat similar to that kind of play. And he forces himself onto the corner here. They're coming around everywhere, scanning everything. Savvy hasn't checked him yet on tunnel, but he should be able to do now. And yeah, there's a brick wall stopping that post from being playable by the Harbor.
Yeah, just not the angle he can play off. And Oasis Gaming, with 4 rounds in a row, I have to say their mental looking so sharp right now. It goes back to that factor, right? Yes, it's a LAN, and maybe NKT might have that home court advantage. But those land jitters, you can see it's affecting NKT
player
a lot
standing.
more than Oasis Gaming. Playing these ambitious angles, trying to go for those early ultimates and getting a bit of value of it, yes. But when it going gets tough, right? It's Oasis Gaming who finds the frags, who finds the angles that they can play off from. And right now, they're very happy in their position. They still have the up, and look at Marky go. Peek, ready for the shot. Does dash away after he can't hit onto QQ.
I like how you call it very gritty and grimy for the start of these rounds. Both teams are actually playing on that kind of same wavelength where it seems like they're not really 100% sure where they want to go or how they want to approach the fight. It's more of like, if we try to get that contact, we try to read our opponents, we just kind of hope for the best. And at the end of things, it's been Oasis that has been able to alleviate that kind of pressure. So, see how that kind of goes. Now they have someone lurking on mid, but well, the Orioles decided to maybe get a catch.
Yeah, dashed in, the Cascade's there too. With double wall set up, know how easily NKT can take this default angle. Off shot though, so very close. Kelly S now ready for that contact point. Pops the flash. He also has the low command if ever. Wild Oreo has to be wary because QQ trying to get in there, but QQ can't execute the way he would like. Oasis Gaming, they get the first kill now of the round. It's 5v4. Kelly S on defuse duty, but Tirapong at least catching out Sam 8K on the lurk here. Got full one love as well. And now it's time for the Hunter's Fury. Kelly S to the floor, still pulsing though. The pressure already mounting versus Oasis, and Marky's the only one standing now. Can he get away with the defuse? Not this time, says NKT. And finally, the attacking side, they get on the board here.
If only we had the pre-nerfed Cloudburst. It would have been enough for maybe that second half of the defuse, but no. 2 seconds. Anyways, really strong stuff. That late lurk that we've seen from the Sky, I think actually got the catch onto Savvy, so he wasn't really able to help out the team. I thought that it was going to be the downfall of NKT, especially with them kind of being separated, and to add to that, Wild Oreo getting a catch off in the person in front of the side, QQ, somehow still managed to fight for it. I do wonder, though, how difficult it was for them to actually try to stop that defuse, especially when there's so many lineups that's still available for NKT, even through the null command of Kelly S. Seems like we are looking at maybe just a quick little pause. Yeah.
Quick little tech pause. What's new? In essence, though, exactly right, Asurai. I think the fact that Tirapong caught Savvy 8K was such a big bailout for Team NKT, because if they didn't catch Savvy, they might be pressured to push inward towards side rather than stay outside and play the lineups that you mentioned, play that Hunter's Fury. And then what would happen? Kelly S, even though he was down on the ground, he was still pulsing, he still was in null command activity basically, and that could have been the pinch for Oasis. So it seems like Team NKT, sure, they're lacking on the Sentinel right now, but if someone can watch that flank, watch the other angles, they can still play the way that they want to.
Yeah, and I think they realize as well that we don't really need the flash anymore. We just need that recon dart to not get broken, and usually the double wall from both the Viper and the Harbor is enough to allow that to kind of work out, right? And you kind of think about this in this kind of way. If you have a lurking Sky and she has enough for Seekers, you're able to basically pinch with your ultimate elsewhere in the map, which actually gives your team a whole lot more of a clearer picture on where your opponents will be. So this quick adjustment from NKT, I think, can actually be somewhat troublesome for Oasis. That if you saw how difficult their mid control was, yes, we did see Marky do get a couple of those operator shots on mid, but there is that form of difficulty for them for trying to get that, especially against the flashes of their opponents so ready to punish.
I think for NKT right now, they just need to shake off a few jitters as well. They've been so stellar on the impact frags, if you notice, Asurai, in that second round, especially with the Sheriffs. You can see that they were able to outduel Oasis Gaming, but then in other rounds, just like that last one with QQ, flubbing a little bit versus Wild Oreo. They need to find a bit of that consistency because this is their map pick. They know how comfy they are on Braze. They know they have the experience winning 3 times out of 3, and especially Oasis hasn't played this in official competition as of yet. This is the perfect chance for NKT to move forward into the series. They already played the map draft well. They only need to do now is just refocus themselves the way that they're more accustomed to. Thumbs up to you, Savvy. What's up?
Heck yeah.
You remember the poster? They were so happy about it. They were like, they had this whole Oasis. So guys, if you didn't know, Oasis had this whole celebration clip that they were suddenly, guys, we're going to Thailand, and they threw. I think that's when they threw the cutout of our friend Leica there or something like that.
Wow, Leica's in the celebration too.
Yeah. But they were so happy to be finally making it to Thailand because this is where they want to prove themselves, and for them, it's honestly everything to gain, nothing to really lose per se. They ended up here on this stage. They're gonna be clashing against the best that Thailand has to offer, and it's gonna be a stellar experience already for Oasis. And right now, they're the ones in the driver's seat.
Yeah, they definitely want to keep raking in that international XP, especially if they're trying to get into tournaments such as, let's say, Ascension, maybe even VCT International champions at that point. I was about to say World, but no, champions.
This guy's spoiling the 2024 calendar already. Asurai, what do you
I'm not
know?
even saying. I just again in preparation because we already know it's happening. It's just, we don't know
guys,
when it's happening.
Asurai's leaking some confidential stuff.
No, it's not. Don't clip it and ship it as right or something.
Dude. I wish we were there though. Maybe we should have like hidden the suitcase of Savvy or something. Be like, well, we'll just cast from here. Where are you guys? In the suitcase, you know.
You know what I kind of miss in Thailand, and this is so off base. Is I miss the pho because there is I know it's Vietnamese, but there is a Vietnamese restaurant where we stayed there during Ascension nearby. That was so good than anything I've tasted in the Philippines, and I want to go back there. Legit, no cap.
Is that the noodle shop behind the hotel?
Yes. I don't know if you came with us with Black and Blue. Sorry, we're talking like this now, guys. This is technical pause. So
we brought NARP and everything. Come on, and then we had to cross.
You know me. I have very bad. I have very bad memory.
It's okay, cowboy. Don't worry about it.
Cowboy.
Oh man, Thailand's great. I wish we were there too. But I mean, we're gonna have incredible matches for honestly the rest of the day. For every single day, today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, always 2 series. We're gonna have a lower bracket, so even if you see one of your favorite teams fall today, it's okay. There's still tomorrow. There's still a bit of that redemption. So quick little shout outs, of course, to our crowd who's filling on up. You can see the NKT fan base there, also to represent full sense jersey. You know, as the Filipinos would say, sana all. Maybe. I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm very hyped up for this series in a way because NKT, Oasis Gaming, these are 2 teams that honestly are just trying to prove themselves. Oh, that's the real sana all moment right there. But yeah, it's just this is their time. In the off-season, right? To raise their stock. And that's what we always talk about the off-season, right? We always say it's a time for you to fix up your roster, see what works, see what doesn't, and then make a name for yourself and be one of the threats moving into VCT.
Yeah, and aside from that, just build that confidence too, right? Within yourselves, within your team. And be more, prepared on how to beat out teams that's not in your region. Because you already know you're one of the best in your local scene, but how does that translate into the international scene when there's just so much more competition? You open yourselves to such different personalities, such different play styles, and again, to prove yourself in that ground is where both of these teams are trying to do so. And I think more so to Oasis because, again, lack of a better term, the technicality of how they came into this main event. Maybe a lot of eyes are just saying how weird it is, since again we were kind of expecting fancy and such, but so far so good for Oasis.
I mean, it happens, especially with travel and whatnot, and I don't want to get into the nitty-gritty of it, but it's a little unfortunate, for Fancy United. They did deserve to be here. Oasis too, though. From what we've seen so far, absolutely deserving of this slot. It's a little unfortunate we only had 1 SEA slot to begin with, but hey, them the rules, and right now, this is situation. I think the score right now, 4-1, NKT finally getting on the board in that last round as we're getting everything set on up. And I guess this is a good time to segue really about how interesting the Thai scene is in general, Asurai. If you've noticed, right, multiple times in Thailand, there's one team that everyone's hyped about, maybe two, and then somehow they don't make it to the biggest stages. Like, for example, you go back to Ascension, right? Everyone was talking about Made in Thailand being the best team, not just from Thailand, but in SCA. What happens? They fall to Sersha, and Sersha is the one representing their nation, basically. Coming into this one, NKT in the Pred League, here in Clash of Nations, they're the top dogs of the Thailand seed so far. When you have the reformed Made in Thailand with CGRS in, of course, Full Sense, who had to come in from the lower bracket. Sersha is still always a threat and one of the rivals we've seen from NKT. It's such a deep pool of teams in general, and it really is just so interesting that we always have a new face in Thailand ready to show off what they can do on the international stage. Yeah, that's
100%.
my point, you know?
Yeah, I kind of see that as well, because usually, like, the power struggle in terms of, like, who's the best in each region is not as clouded as, I think, Thailand's. Like, for the Philippines, we already know it's going to be Oasis. Now it's partially those two teams. That's about it for the most part, right? For Vietnam, it's Fancy United, Cerberus.
No, there's a new one. I don't want to butcher the team name because it's in Vietnam and Vietnamese. But yeah, there's a new one that's really strong right now. I mean, Indonesia, there was Boom, and while we did see Drake Squad perform with Dominatus, it was still usually the Boom show we'd watch out for. Sometimes Alter Ego showing on up, other teams as well. But yeah, it feels like Thailand is one of the most competitive right now, alongside, I guess, Indonesia, which has a little bit more clarity compared to it. And it just goes to show that why are we here in Thailand? Because exactly that. What is the pecking order of Thailand? And then the second question is, how does Oasis Gaming disrupt that natural order, right? What will we have as a result? What kind of ladder will we get at the end of the Clash of Nations?
Sure enough. I mean, one of the things that I guess is, would be a great catch-off against NKT is the composition that we usually see head-to-head between them and any other Thai team out there, because it's usually, like, for example, we're seeing right now in Breeze, it's the double controller, double initiator, which they have been forced to kind of face against any other Thai team that tries to kind of match up against them. And this is the first time I think that we're seeing a different pace, right? I was worried about, what's the single controller for Oasis? Is that going to be enough? But Oasis, that wasn't really part of their plan. They just want that one controller to safeguard that A site. They don't really need anything for B, since there's a lot more angles where they can kind of face opponents without having the smoke. So this is kind of catching NKT off guard in these earlier rounds. But with such a long break that we're seeing here, and them just, I don't know if they can talk to each other or just kind of chill, but we'll have to see. They can formulate something maybe to kind of face against that.
I guess it's just not non-game related things. They're just having a bit of fun. Just all smiles here. And look at that. Look at that. That's a smile of a champion if I ever saw one. I gotta say though, I feel like for Oasis right now, if we talk about the game a little bit while we're still waiting, it feels like their strategy here is you have one Sentinel and Savvy on one side, and one Pseudo Sentinel on the Viper with Wild Oreo on the other. And that's just the ball game. If one side gets hit, you go for the rotation, you go for the flank there from Oasis Gaming. It's pretty clear-cut what they want to do there. NKT, on the other hand, you have the double wall to keep you as safe as possible. And how does Oasis respond to that? Then bring out the KO. If they get the knife to get a bit of that intel, at least they'll have an inkling of what's going on. Maybe they could have forgone that Sova for something like the Sky that you mentioned a while ago, especially that we don't really see Draxi too much on the Sova role. But that's the game, and it's Oasis in the lead right now. So beyond our initial observations about it, it does feel like Oasis Gaming, they're handling this Breeze map pick pretty well so far.
Yeah, there's a lot of risk reward with how they've been playing, right? But somehow it's managed to still get them ahead in some of these rounds. And I didn't really expect Marky to be such a strong operator player, but I mean, we already saw how capable he was as a Jet in the Southeast Asia close qualifiers, and it kind of is still transitioning up until this point. Again, there is just some maybe weirdness that we're seeing in terms of how they play. Again, as you mentioned, I think the correct word is jitteriness. But other than that, I'm pretty hopeful here for Oasis. That being said, though, NKT, again, we kind of just gone back again with it. Still such strong players with QQ as well as Poom One Love. Just, again, having those really nice catch-offs. And I actually... Going back to another topic, I did not expect, or I haven't actually seen if we are on that patch where the Cypher update is, because I didn't see the Tripwire reactivate. But to be fair, there's all of the rounds that we've seen here have been very hectic and chaotic.
I think the Thai qualifier was 7.09, so it should be 7.09. Asurai, are you saying we're not on the patch I expected and I studied all that ISO for nothing? Come on! Come on!
Are we going to be seeing ISO here?
I mean...
You did say possible, right?
It's kind of possible. It's so cute. NKT, there's a boat. Oasis, welcome. Oh, dude, that fan art's amazing. Yeah. And NKT, they have a little boat that they... Why is it... Wait, so why is... I'm a little confused. Why is the NKT squad on the boat? They live here. Am I not understanding the fan art right?
Or maybe it's Oasis that's already in Thailand saying goodbye to NKT because they're about to leave the country. Or leave the region, excuse me.
So why is NKT leaving?
I don't know.
Oh, no, dude, I feel like we're messing it up. This is why we're not art majors. You know, the painting is a flower pot. That's all. We see you, Kelly.
I'm an art minuscule, you know?
Yeah,
not even a minor, I'm a minuscule.
I thought you were like a pink scorpion or something.
Yeah,
okay. So yeah, the usual tech pause. It happens. Oh, Savvy 8K. He got the stuff, man. He got the prime stuff from Talon.
The God Mint.
I don't even know. It's like Vicks, right? Basically.
Yeah, it's a herbal inhaler.
Ooh, I still have the one that is from Ascension. It still works somehow. I don't know why.
I do not know how mine is already. Oh wait, I'm pulling up.
Okay.
I'm pulling up a picture of it. It's called Hong Tai.
Okay.
Traditional Thai herbal inhaler. See? Someone there who's from Thailand that's watching on the English team right now. I know everybody's watching probably the Thai stream if you're local because, you know,
Yo, is
language.
that Tens?
Hong Tai, bro.
Yo, is that Tens in the orange shirt? Oh, did you not
Everyone
see him? Did you not see him? That's right. I honestly was like, what? Wait, Tens is here? My guy.
I don't think that's him.
I don't think it's him either. but hey, let a man dream while we're still waiting for the rest of the game to get started, okay?
Yes. Imagine Tens leaving Sentinels and then getting picked up by a Southeast Asian team.
Yo. I mean, he's going to Korea soon, so it's not out there. Come on, Asurai. Look, we're getting a lot more imports from NA to Pacific. You've noticed, like, we're going to get later on Talon with Governor in from... What was that?
Of course. Don't forget Bleed with Yay.
Bleed with Yay. That's one too. It's gonna happen, and I think that's a big question right now since we have more time to talk about everything else. Isn't the second series interesting? Because basically Talon, which was the Thai representation in VCT Pacific, with a full Thai roster, foregoing that to go for a mixed hybrid roster instead. And they're facing off against Full Sense, which is honestly one of the teams to beat if you are in the Thai scene. So I'm very excited for that second series. Hello, we're back. It's us. We're not in the arena. We're at home, but we wish we were.
We wish we were. We missed the food. And speaking of food, I'm actually kind of getting a tad bit.
Bro, I mean, look what I'm wearing.
Oh yeah. I don't have my Thai drip with me. Tomorrow maybe. I'll actually wear. Yeah, my Thai drip with me tomorrow. I'll get my my super thin polos for the heated weather. Yes.
Okay, good point. Thank you for giving us a preview of your upcoming fashion there, Asurai. So yeah, just a little bit of an issue. Hopefully everything will be resolved ASAP. We have so much of the day still awaiting us. Anyway, we have so much time here in Clash of Nations, so no problems whatsoever. But guys, we're gonna throw it for a break. Our podcast is over. The game will continue later on. We'll see you guys after this.
Patient, got it out the mud from the basement. Blatant, never been a patient creation. Highly evolved from the pavement. Flesh, blood, bone, bold statements. Solid gold status. Sang to this traitors. Ali the greatest. Got no handouts, no favors. No saving grace, no saviors. No mule, no 40 acres. Took life straight, no chasers. They said I was never gonna win, but I won. Cause I said I'm gonna win. They was never gonna win. I had won. I was never gonna lose. I am me, I am never one of you. I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
เพราะทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคตจุดเริ่มต้นของการจุดประกายคือความมุ่งมั่นที่จะเป็นพลังเพื่อคนไทยเพราะทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคต
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the
ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
Ay, you ain't realist like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just
focus. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, know it every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. To a monster.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body feeling? No more drama, just throw them dollars.
More dollars, less drama, let's keep it on the low. Meet me in a city where nobody ever go. Let me be that body that nobody need to know. No, no, oh no, no. Do not draw the top down, do not hop out. Keep it on the low, this is not a lockdown. They all wanna know, gotta tell them nah now. I need somebody who gon' take it to the grave. I need somebody who gon' rock it in a way. I need somebody who on the same page, shawty on the same way too.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body feeling? No more drama, just throw them dollars. No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret?
Bet that my daytime shawty. Check the road, call me, shawty to put it on me. Booty on the insane, she moving for Ben Frank. Look, she my little dancer, no need to explain. That's how she paying for them college loans and trips across the map to stop in Rome. The reason why she out and do not come home, she got guaps just in stocks alone. Can't tell no Betty or honey, life ain't better with no money. Cause she a boss bitch, wasn't raised to be a dummy. She got the hips legit to make it rain, even when outside the club is sunny, that's facts.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body feeling? No more drama, just throw them dollars. No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? No drama.
yeah. Shut it down. Roses are red, violets are blue, and so is the ocean too. You've been in my head, been in my bed, but my heart is far from you. I've been trying to swim to you, but it's deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave your side. I've been waiting some time for love, but I just can't seem to shake my bad luck off. Shake my bad luck off. Bad luck off. But I shake it off and go deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave you deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave. You say you done, I say I done, but we still make up in the morning. You say this isn't love, this isn't us, but tell me what do you call it? See, I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you with lessons learned. I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you. The tables turn on us.
จุดเริ่มต้นของการจุดประกายคือความมุ่งมั่นที่จะเป็นพลังเพื่อคนไทยเพราะทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคต
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
See, it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty, I'm pretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your feel out someone else. Cause I can be petty too. It's pretty, I'm pretty. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't feel the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, I delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain. 'Cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad, bad. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty, I'm pretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your feel out someone else. 'Cause I can be petty too. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't feel the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, I delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain. 'Cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad, bad. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I say it's been pretty fun, but it company and it's your turn. May the clouds last, I'll finish it first. Lights out. Lights out. They look so pretty when they're scared. Caught slipping, they're so unaware. I just kill the enemy, kill the lies. Kill the bad in me, it's alive. Killing all the noise in my mind. Heavy and hot, revenge, it looks nice. Kill the enemy, kill the lies. Kill the bad in me, it's alive. Ripping red flags, wave 'em wide. Wave 'em wide. Heavy and hot, revenge, it looks nice. Wave 'em wide. Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so
Came up on a check, got a lot of friends now. It's funny how they switching up. Came up on a check, all of a sudden they been down. It's funny how they switching up. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. When you get some money, they gon' always want you close. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. They gon' wanna act like they was with you when you broke. If you want it all, gotta risk it. Finally got my chance, couldn't miss it. Used to walk around like a misfit. Now my fit clean and my wrist sweat, yeah. I remember working nights with my homie on my side. We was praying, hoping things get better. I've been steady on the grind, now it's money on the line. Calling, telling me you good forever. Ay, came up on a check, got a lot of friends now. It's funny how they switching up. Came up on a check, all of a sudden they been down. It's funny how they switching up. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. When you get some money, they gon' always want you close. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. They gon' wanna act like they was with you when you broke. Came through, I pulled up in something new. Yeah. Now they won't tell me they coming soon. It's been like 10 years of silence. How you gon' tell me you riding? I remember working nights with my homie on my side. We was praying, hoping things get better. I've been steady on the grind, now it's money on the line. Calling, telling me you good forever. Ay, came up on a check, got a lot of friends now. It's funny how they switching up. Came up on a check, all of a sudden they been down. It's funny how they switching up. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. When you get some money, they gon' always want you close. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. They gon' wanna act like they was with you when you broke.
Yeah. Foreign gal, foreign whip, oh yeah. Roll through the street, yeah. Body's on 10, my gosh. Look at all the features. Baby, from your head to your waist, you the real deal, yeah. If them want run your race, put them in them. Girl, your body winning, winning, oh no. I wanna be the guy you winning. I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
Heavyweight champion status as we try to get back into the game. Welcome back, guys. Yes. Well,
I'm going on my own technical break now. After the
technical breakdown. Oh no, Asurai's an idiot.
Oh no! Don't say that. That's too much. That's too much. I'm gonna defend you from you this time. You may be cringe. You may be questionable. Okay. But you are still my little buddy, my friend. Anyway,
yeah, I'm your wingman.
Okay, see, that one's fine. That one's okay. I like that one.
Okay, that's Valorant related.
You know, I'll give you points for it. It was a good impression. But we're finally back here, ladies and gents. The wait is over, and we have returned back to Braze NKT. If you guys remember, last round finally took a score on the board. Now they're trying to go for the hit onto A, Reckoning to begin with, and this does displace Wild Warrior to back on the way towards Orange instead. QQ already played the entry, and NKT making a lot of space right now, but look at the answer with Oasis. So much utility tossed on the default. QQ is just burning right now, and the Cove is needed just to keep them alive.
Yeah, thankfully enough, Oasis respected the push there and immediately backed away as an entire unit, but as the smoke drops down, this is Oasis' time to start pinching right in. And look at this, they can't really support each other, and they still have 5 versus 3. Now they push in, boom, one love with the double spray down. Huge stuff coming in from him as he defends that post plant.
Poom one push, even 2v3 now though. NKT still a chance next to Poom, but eventually Oasis Gaming tried to use those numbers to get towards the spike. Pressure applied here by Savvy 8K. Wild Warrior getting halfway. We've seen this a lot from Oasis Gaming already, but Savvy wins the duel last, the only one standing. And because of the isolated angle, thanks to the Poison Cloud, it's Oasis who just picks them apart one by one.
And again, for those that are just tuning in and for those that have waited, quick little recap, that was Oasis that has gotten the string of rounds from the shaky start what we had in this first match. But look at this transition from Poom One Love. Again, could have been cleaner from Oasis there. They still beat it out, but you do see the heroics from the players of NKT. It's not going to be enough to elevate them to any of these rounds, and because of that as well, the call of the timeout.
Yeah, you wonder what the Poison Cloud is all about, but in the end, it's NKT who calls for a timeout. So after that long technical break, we are back to a tactical pause, and this time around, NKT can actually discuss what's going on here. You could see that they have a good idea using Poom One Love and his Reckoning to make their way towards the site, right? But what we've noticed from Oasis Gaming lineup Larry's all throughout, they always put the pressure on the default plan, and it puts such a big wrench in the NKT plans.
Absolutely. Now, have we actually seen NKT try to go for a B side push? I don't think we have, right? They tried a mid. They have set plays on A, but now A's not working out for them. What's the challenge here? And one of the big problems that they've had, I think, has got to be Kelly S. That's just been so good at finding these nifty little cracks, as we can see. I think right now Oasis are also anticipating maybe the B rotation. That's why you're seeing such a different set of setups, excuse me, from Savvy here. There it is.
The tripwire is a little bit adjusted, and I do believe we've only seen NKT go for that B site when they were forced into it, and they met a tripwire onto the default plant yet again. So it's a struggle right now for NKT to play towards their plans. We hear the dash though from the double doors. Wild Oreo trying to keep tabs of the push, and Wild Oreo gets one QQ though, making the opening. The blades are sharp even, and QQ is a chef. He's cooking with 3 already.
Okay, finds that. Leading up to the ace possibly. Marquis slowly creeping up on spawn, but he only has an operator in hand. One wrong mishap there, and the blades are going to slice and dice. As we do have Savvy coming in from double door. QQ just waiting patiently here, and there should be a 1 round already for NKT, unless they make any big mistakes. That wasn't one of them yet. Savvy, though, trying to creep up. So many smokes.
On the barrel.
Yeah,
Lads finds him in the Sea of Crane. So NKT, they just needed to push away even deeper here, Asurai. And well done by QQ. He's such an impactful player here for NKT. They're reliable duelists in this roster, especially. And with a 3K opening from the double doors, he finds, I do believe, 1 by Orange first, catches out Wild Oreo in an instant, and moves on to get even 1 more at the end of that round.
And again, it's just Team NKT trying to refine how they push up onto that A site. Not the whole team pushing onto A main now. There's the pinch that we saw all the way from double doors. You saw that how NKT was actually able to pick that first kill under the player on Orange. Spot out Wild Oreo, and even Draxi as he was trying to at least come in and support his teammate. So with that, what's going to be the adjustment here? Oh, that's going to be the adjustment. So Wild Oreo still plays at the back of side, but Kelly S, a lot more far forward. They're going to try to bring in that flash a lot closer to home, see what's coming up. And even the dart just on mid, just to spot out where NKT is going to be placing themselves. But NKT, my camera is destroyed. Forces here on elbow.
Yeah, you see also Oasis putting that Poison Cloud just to keep the Kelly S transition safer. But Team NKT finally going for the P hit. They move in with QQ yet again. The scan's there, the tripwire perfect. And Savvy AK marks his first victim. Seekers though, finding anyone else from the Oasis side. NKT getting the intel, sure, but a hot Asurai from the Archers is a go. Prevents the initial plan from going on down. Draxi trying to find a tag. Marquis, the timing doesn't work out for him, but Waldor is ready for the refrag. NKT equalize the odds. Kelly S on board, and here comes Oasis Gaming now, trying to make this retake work. A one-man advantage. Savvy 8K through the cove, even finds an opening. And Earl Tef just to try and secure it. They know exactly where So Cool Soda is, and even though he's calm on the first, Draxi puts the pressure on and gets that kill at the end. Oasis Gaming make it to 6.
Stifling is the name of the game here for Oasis. There's no point here where Team NKT are sure enough of themselves of how they get that site taken. Yes, the ultimate from Draxi doesn't find any form of picks, but it separated the team enough that, again, as you saw, NKT were just scrambling once their smoke started to dissipate. And this is the problem that you have when you have a Viper and a Harbor. there is very, very little control that they have because of just how shorter the smoke duration is for both of those wall abilities. And you kind of see Oasis fighting as much times that they put NKT in a position where the NKT players are out in the open and can't really play for that post plan.
Yeah, it just seems like Oasis Gaming is holding back enough to find the right angles in the right instances. NKT, they realized in the round QQ brought them that victory. They need to be a bit more brave in these kind of pushes. And exactly that, QQ with the push. Marquee is just a complete victim of the overrun. So many members of NKT taking mid already. The recon bot's there too, but from afar, Wild Oreo repositions. So the setup now from Oasis Gaming changes the pace of the game, and the Reckoning is the answer. Here comes Soda Suppressed. Draxy's there through the wall, and Oasis tried to greet them in kind. It's 3v2 now. NKT struggling to get a little bit of the cross going here, Asurai, and Oasis keeping tabs of them in the corner.
QQ though, huge flank coming in. I don't think they're aware of this. Look at where Kelly S as well as Draxy are looking forward to. They're not even just Roger backs, and there's QQ. Almost drops the beat. Finds it, leaving Savvy in a 1 versus 2. Coming in from tunnels. He knows the QQ is nearby. His teammate actually trying to help him out, but he backfires against him. And now all he has to wait for is QQ trying to scan, trying to find, and he's actually the one that is lost in the fight.
Yeah, QQ's flank exceptional. The timing there, just tracking his 2 targets and getting them both. But in the end, Savvy 8K, just the anticipation of Oasis Gaming expecting a bit more of that B hit to come their way. The reposition Wild Oreo there, they lost staying power, the same case that they had on A for so very long. And overall, this that quick rotation from Kelly S giving them a chance to establish that foothold. But Savvy, he wins the duel versus So Cool Soda. I believe that's a spike being dropped, and it forces QQ out in the open for Oasis to win again.
Barlow Blade. It's a little bit of that information away. Kelly has nothing. He has no flashes whatsoever. Interesting. Okay, that's going to be something to definitely watch out for, especially if they try to go for another A push here. Also, another thing that I just wanted to point out, Harbor, in these 9 rounds, I think he's thrown out like 3 Reckonings at this point.
Yeah, he's just been the Reckoning King, basically, but it hasn't been enough for Team NKT to bring them those victories. Oasis, though, I think the concern here, Asurai, right now, has to be, even with a scoreline like this, their economy isn't in the best state after how it's been so nitty-gritty in terms of the clashes. Savvy though, by the waterway, the camera in a good spot to actually catch out So Cool, or Cool Mudlove rather. So Cool Soda also on the inside this cove. Anticipate soon. Kelly S braves the waters, but he just drowns in the firepower of NKT instead. 5v3. Draxy trying to find a head, gets the first there. It's not done. Spike's planted, Laz on the board too, and this is just such a good angle for NKT. They have a potential pinch, courtesy of Laz. Here comes Wild Oreo though, winning out the clash, equalizing those odds. And then 2v2, the snake bite, forcing So Cool Soda away. Talk screen to be up though, and NKT looking to play a bit of post-planned lineups instead.
I mean, they got Hunter's Fury as well as that, plus they've already burned half of the timer on that spike already. So they should be able to make this happen unless Draxy's got something to say about this. If he wins that fight against Laz, that's going to be all for naught. Well, Oreo, my god, he's just trying to defuse the spike for dear life, but that recon dart makes it a null and void. No thank you, and that's going to be NKT with their 1 round.
And NKT learned their lesson from that 2nd round all the way a while ago. Now they push, now they get the intel, and as soon as they see the spike being defused, they hurry themselves to get rid of that final player of the Oasis side. So timeout now called by Oasis Gaming, Team NKT. We've always seen in this half that they're able to match the clash, right? That they're able to win out on the contact points, yes. But we didn't see Team NKT get this much space before. Now that they do, they give themselves options to also retreat, play back with something like the Hunter's Fury after the fact, and just those extra dimensions here from NKT, giving themselves a better chance versus Oasis Gaming.
100%, and the biggest factor about that as well is Oasis trying to go for that punish, but NKT now prepared for those kind of things. They're using their utilities to bait against Oasis. They're starting to realize right now that Oasis play in that kind of mentality, and them trying to catch up, or rather address that wavelength, is incredibly important for them. It's not really that far too in terms of the rounds. 2 more rounds, if NKT can get that, would be a wondrous half for them. So Oasis realizing that, of course, called a quick timeout once again. And slightly scary bear. Just peeking out into the darkness.
I thought that was the thing. I'm just like, what are you talking about? And I look at the screen. It feels like it's like an it bear basically. All it needs is the clown makeup.
Hello, Georgie. Oh wait.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
It bear.
It bear. Who do you want? Like Paddington Bear? You British enough for that?
Nah. Anyways. Oh, big flanks.
Oh no!
Looking at the wrong direction with Wild Oreo. Very quick refrag.
And while this happens, right, NKT take the side, Oasis Gaming on Nico, but Xavier came from afar. The whittling fire from the rifle actually catching Tirapong off. And as it stands, Oasis Gaming, they have 3 on the flank. 1 ready to come into the CT. Wild Oreo, though, hits a stellar shot. And we've seen from Oasis these kind of heroics bail themselves out before. Draxi, though, calling a lot of attention away. Goku Soda is on it. And 2 already here for NKT. 2v2 now. Wild Oreo with a 3rd, though, picking up the rifle along the way. Defuse time here for Wild Oreo. Beautiful shot from Goku Soda. And can Oasis get away with it? The answer gonna be a resounding yes from Wild Oreo. He gets 4 for the round. And Oasis steals it away.
Dang! I thought he was just gonna straight up defuse that, but then the quick reaction, the quick thinking to just stop and then swing, saved them that round. Ooh. I mean, yeah, it was a thrifty, but my goodness. And Waller is the one that actually started it off as Marky got caught. And there's this, okay, look at the replay. Really weird interaction where everybody from NKT was kind of fiddling, focusing themselves on the players to the left, not expecting that everybody else is going to be playing from the right.
Yeah, the Oasis is looking a lot more confident in the angles they're taking. QQ, though, is on it. Does he find a repeat of a prior round? There's the first record. Even a second drop to beat QQ as he's ready to play some tunes for NKT. Next on the list, never mind. Draxi will deny him and shut him down. It's a 2v2, though, after everything's said and done. Draxi doing vital damage, but the Viper Spit online, Neural Theft gonna be the answer.
Oh, they spotted where the harbor is. That's going to be far. One more ping. Laz is in trouble here. 7 seconds for a Reconder to come in from Draxi. That's going to be huge. That's going to spot out where Laz is if he's not careful right now. They have some time to burn before they try to push right in. So it's going to be up to Laz to wait for the rotation of his teammate. Plus, where he's going to be coming through.
Oh, that goes.
Wow.
Well done. So well done there by Laz at the very end. Because he was scanned out by the Neural Theft, playing all the way to the left, he just uses the vision erosion, basically, of the Viper Spit, plays onto the right-hand side, catches Oasis Gaming off guard while they're anticipating the rotation, rather. And we see for NKT, a bit of a rally at the end of the half.
That was already the end of the half? I did not expect that.
I think you thought that the first part of this map was a different game, and this was the second map, you know. We're here.
Yeah. Anyways, I think we are just gonna get a quick little breather here, guys. We come back. It's gonna be, again, continuation of this first map. And now continuing, yes, that was the first half.
I'm glad you realized it, Asurai, but an 8-4 standing NKT with a bit of a rally there near the tail end. Some explosive efforts, honestly, from QQ. Some good movement with the double controller, giving NKT a chance. But from what we've seen so far, Oasis Gaming, more often than not, having their number. Just some big efforts from players like Wild Oreo, or like Savvy8K, Kelly S being a bother with the suppress especially. Oasis now, the advantage to move in on the attacking side. They have a 4-round gap, and with a pistol here, if they can win this, then it might get even bigger of a gap, of a lead rather, here for Oasis Gaming.
What Oasis proves right now is it's either they've done their homework, which I'm pretty sure they have, but also the fact that the way that they play around Breeze doesn't look like this is the first time that they played it, right? Again, at least from record, the last time we've seen them was 2022, but the way that they're playing here, incredibly different. You do see the understanding that they had. Again, at the very first part of this map, it looked a little bit shaky, but this time, we'll see how that kind of transitions, as you mentioned, here in the second half.
And for now, NKT, the triple stack onto A especially. What's most interesting, though, is you both have the Viper and the Harbor here. There's a firepower. It's off screen, though. Set up towards B, so it's going to be one wall, one side basically here for NKT so far. Cascade, though, to slow down Oasis. Do they dare push? Draxi going to be the victim of Boom One Love. Boom with another one, and he loves to play. He loves the angle, and NKT is so ready for this one. A flawless hold on the pistol gives NKT so much momentum to work with.
Now, Boom One Love is showing us how efficient he is on that Ghost, able to just get so much value. Again, stopping them from pushing right in and spamming just a couple of his shots. There's just that 1-0 angle that he has to hold off against like 4 players of Oasis, and it just works stellar against that team. Now, Oasis, any force buys? Nope, they're just going to be looking at maybe a little bit of util usage, and that's going to be about that. But Team NKT definitely with that flawless, looking a lot solid to start.
NKT, they do feel like that they can put that Viper around the map if ever lasts. Also, one of their big fraggers here for the NKT side. That's Tirpong now. Pops the flash, tries to get a bit of that intel. Oasis Gaming just hanging back right now for a way to play the entry. Marky has struggled though on that first half. He's seen the scoreboard so far. Eventually has to lead the charge, and he's alone with a spike here, Asurai. So quick little plant going down here for Oasis. Bit of money to work with, sure. But now Oasis onto the post plant. High tide is up. Tirpong finding Marky. After all that suppressing fire, Cove is online. And here comes the suppress. Draxi, though, able to blow up Tirpong with the dart. Savvy also finding QQ. And Oasis Gaming, they're using that utility well just to keep the spike in check. Even the fragment now, so cool. So the next victim here, it's just a Congo line that NKT is dying to right now. And Draxi on the board again. 2v1 now. Laz, the only one still standing. He only has the sheriff in hand. Bulldog now picked on up. Wild Oreo gonna fall along the way, and Draxi trying to buy all that time in the world. NKT, they'll get the kills, yes, but they cannot get the round as Oasis Gaming will make it to 9 with a thrifty.
I like the idea from Oasis. If you would compare that to any other set player that you've seen in other maps in Valorant, it's probably akin to, let's say, the Haven B push, right? Where it's either an Omen or the Jet that dashes into the site, plants the spike, and then everybody else plays for the post plant. What's kind of interesting here is, oh, there's a Coke. How are they going to shoot through that? No, they actually expend a couple of cred stacks just to buy post plant molly utilities or shock darts, if you want to classify it as a molly or whatever, damaging abilities that can actually go through the smoke. Combine that with Wild Oreo's smoke itself, that is the Viper, and just be threatening to any player of Team NKT, even if they have shields.
Well, Savvy8K, shrug it off, buddy. Shrug it off. They're still alive, and Oasis Gaming looking like they have a lot of life in them as they move their way towards A. Exactly that though, Asurai. I love the call from Oasis. They've been strong with the post-plant utility all throughout the game. Wild Oreo even stronger, flexing those muscles. The gun's finding 2, make that 3. He's ready for another one, and the 4K machine is here again. A flawless one from Oasis. They make it to 10.
I'm just looking at the sick little highlight that we've seen there. Again, eco frags. No. Don't think about it that way. Just look at how clean the crosshair placement was from Wild Oreo. Just gonna look at this real quick. But here comes the problem here for Team NKT is where did they kind of draw the line in terms of how they control the map? They've been trying to force themselves out a whole lot more, but I think this is where we kind of see the problem not having, let's say, more agents that are set for dueling. It's just not as they can't really have that good mid control as what we saw from Oasis just a couple of in that first half. So I wonder how they're going to try to adjust through this, but with their gun round, there's a lot more firepower this time.
Yeah, NKT, we saw how strong they were on that pistol. If they're ready for the Oasis push and they can stop that plant from going down, things are so much easier for them since they have the double control. They feel like they can just cut pads, cut swabs really of the battlefield to their advantage. In any case though,
deploying drone.
Our drone at the ready, the poison cloud immediately the answer. And I do feel for NKT, they just can't rely on these smokes completely, right? We've seen so many times Oasis, we get the post plant, that utility is just perfect for them. Laz, he might be the one to put a stop to this. The Zox screen is up though, Oasis putting on the pressure. Laz backing on away now. The fragment though bounces off his head basically. And now the damage is being done. QQ though trying to find the angle. NKT, do they dare clash already? Keliesto with the pop flash. Here comes Oasis Gaming on the advance instead. 2 down here for NKT so far. QQ getting a top up. But Wild Oreo, a great angle to work with. 4v2 for the time being. QQ, the only one still standing now. And he has a lot of work to do. Low HP targets do await him. Spots out Savvy 8K first and foremost. That's a big pick. Gives a chance for QQ right now to try and win it. The dash into the cloud burst. Trying to dance around the Oasis post plant. But look at Keliesko. Ring around the rosy. The KO is at the ready. And Oasis will take their 11th.
Jeez, that is a perfect example of just how confused NKT are. Yeah, sure, they got a couple of kills, but if we look at the replay here, look at how everybody from NKT is just kind of swiping left and right, trying to figure out where Oasis are actually coming from all around the map, and QQ was just the final blow of that. Just not able to really find the picks in time for him to even have a chance to defuse that spy. We also saw One Love be in that similar spot where he was just like, where am I supposed to look at here? Where am I supposed to fight? And Oasis are just doing a really good job at forcing NKT to be always in that spot every single time, every single round. And now NKT, they're in trouble in this first map.
Yeah, this is huge for Oasis Gaming because we were talking about the map path and how it was such a good pickup for NKT. Getting Breeze first and foremost because Oasis had to decide, what are we banning? Are we banning Sunset away or are we banning Breeze? Because NKT are willing to play either of those maps. And NKT, they took that chance, but Oasis Gaming, you said it yourself, Asurai, they haven't played this in a year, but we've seen them take all the most opportunistic angles so far. Players like Wild Oreo, players like Savvy 8K, and the movement from Kelly's especially, it's been paramount to the Oasis success.
And with that success, 11-5, that's the Bear I want to see. Anyways, moving forward, Wild Oreo, 19 kills here, Dax. He is ripping opponents apart. Oh, this could actually be an opportunity for him to push in. Marquis. Oh, that's... I said it was an opportunity, but I didn't say it was a great opportunity.
It's like you're underwater and suddenly you peek your nose out just to breathe. That's basically what happens, because I believe the gun barrel there was seen past the cascade, and that's why NKT shot him immediately.
Are you talking about surface tension?
No, pretty much. You know, I once almost drowned in a 4-foot pool when I was a kid. Well, true story.
4-foot pool?
Yeah, I was like 7.
I mean, not to toot any horns, but you know, I've almost drowned in like a 13.
Wow!
That was also like
Are you
6.
actually flexing that you almost drowned in a deeper pool than me? Why is that a contest, Asurai? Well, I'm just glad that you're still alive to witness this, and Oasis Gaming, they are a witness to the NKT defense, the quad stat actually. NKT having a good read so far, at least a good anticipation of what's to come. Flash is there too. does get the intel. Draxi
30 seconds
waiting
left.
for the Aldrone opportunity, but time is running out here for Oasis. And they go for the multi-man instead. The push comes to shove. Kelly S though. Oh, he wasn't ready for QQ whatsoever. 3 for QQ. Impact yet again from the Jet. Tirapong also on 2D. And now everything is left to Draxi as he's the last one standing. What else can he do? Absolutely nothing. Team NKT, they rally back.
Yeah, they pour everything into that round, and that's going to keep them afloat for now. At what cost, though? NKT put everything in terms of utility just to stop that onslaught from Oasis. But you're absolutely right. QQ's been one of the big names that has given them so much leeway. And I love the combination. Look at that. Alongside the Sova, using the Recon Dart as an opportunity, an opening for QQ to rack up the kills was very pivotal here. How far can that go? We'll just have to see as the next round comes into play.
Yeah, Oasis, usually they get surprised when NKT actually decides to contest them as soon as possible. And that might be a point of concern here for Oasis. They need to be ready for NKT at any point in time. The Trailblazer, though, into play, intel provided. And we've seen how effective this has been from NKT. Once they realize where Oasis is set up from, they're very confident in their positions before the plant goes down.
Well, not just as a measure of force here. QQ's already top mid holding things. Double swing from Wild Oreo and Savvy! Shrug it off. QQ's up and running.
Disgusting. That double swing, more like double kill there, good sir. And right now, QQ also getting into cover in time, realizes there is still a presence in mid. That's Kelly S, but here comes Tirapong, Draxi bringing a bow to a gunfight, and NKT all around the map, making sure that this site is secure. A big win from NKT, that's 2 in a row now.
And all just laid bare by QQ. There it is. I was expecting a quick possible refrag, but they lined up, and he was so prepared for that. Everybody else from NKT following up on their teammates. That really put Oasis in a position where they just gotta have to push and hope that they can find an entry here. Not really back away anymore because there's not enough time. And this is where it gets a lot more tricky, Dax. Look at QQ. Already holding an operator. Maybe this change of dynamic could help Oasis, but with just how sharp QQ has been, could be quite difficult for them. That being said, though, Oasis, Marky, he's already somewhere at top mid. He's fast.
Right there.
He is speed, and exactly that, right? If you're going to be playing an operator here for NKT, the answer from Oasis should be to quickly get that map control. It works out for them. I don't think they actually know that there's still an op into play for now. Laz, though, he's the one anticipating this upcoming push. And with the Aldrone now, keeping him at bay. Watch out for Marky. Tirapong, though, did he see it in time? Marky's not ready for this one in NKT. They draw first blood. Struggles now to go for the cross. The snake bites there, too. Already putting Oasis in a critical moment. Laz now ready to collect. 2 for him from the left-right angles. He's just ready for any kind of opponent. And as Draxi's the last one standing, the shot rings through for Draxi, sure. But this round is still NKT's to take.
That was painful, especially with the snakebite doing so much damage against Oasis here. Nothing they could really do. Problem right now is at least both of the sites pretty much locked down by NKT. You're absolutely right. How aware was Tirapong in that situation? How aware was NKT that they missed that nest control for a good chunk of time, and just clearing it out like that again reduced the pinch that Oasis was kind of hoping for, especially when Oasis was just weak on the buy. Anything else, NKT's building up some momentum here to push back.
And I'm not completely sure about this, Asurai, but does Oasis know that the op is into play right now? Because we saw the impact from Tirapong catching out that mid lurk. We saw the anchors there from Laz especially, and we didn't even need QQ for that round. So this tactical pause from Oasis, they might be planning something that doesn't really pan out for them just because they don't have that vital information. So that's why quite a concern right now for Oasis. NKT in such a good spot to rally back from here.
Definitely so, especially again with QQ right in that forefront. And what I do want to add as well, if I'm just kind of laser focusing on things is they're kind of leaving Marky by his devices right now to be that sacrificial lamb. He's 5-16-5, so he's not really a threat that Team NKT are going to be super afraid of. So if you just see them be so hyperactive when they see Marky on the screen, whenever he just pops out, whether he's tagged or something, they're not really afraid of the impact that he gives. As to why I think we're just seeing Oasis kind of separate away from him and try to use him as a lurker first, because everyone else plays well as a unit with the kills. So might as well just keep using that. But Marky, he's gonna have to do something here.
Yeah, it feels like this game so far, Marky has been a courier per se, right? He brings the spike quickly onto the site. He's able to get that intel, but we're waiting now for Oasis to try, perhaps making Marky's life easier if ever. So the struggles cannot be understated. NKT instead are in such a good position on the defense. They've won the past few rounds. They set up the Viper Spits. And while Oasis, they tried to go for the execute with the Doctrine online. The dash on in from Marky, playing by the broken wall. Soda though, still no fear. He pushes forward, gets the one, and that's all he'll get. Making it a 4v4. Lasto still in control of main. And from this point on, eyes are really on Savvy 8K. He's on the lurk in mid. Catches out Boom One Love. Lasto, does he find the timing? Kelly S right out in the open. And Laz linking on it back. But never mind, it's Marky who catches him. 2v2. Marky needs to go for the plant. QQ though with the blades. And now it's a 1v1 situation. Marky versus QQ. M versus Q. Blades versus the rifle. Marky though. Does he spot QQ out? Playing by the broken wall. The Cloud burst is there. Here comes QQ again. The blades they don't connect. And the operator can't even find the shots. Marky wins it. And Oasis move to map points.
Match point.
Just as I was about to say that Marky needs to step up, needs to create that play for himself that he's been doing so far recently here for Oasis. He finds the rhythm, Dax. There was a point where, wait, Laz hasn't been shut down. How are they supposedly gonna plant the spike here? So Kelly S tries, Marky repositions off of his teammate's death just to get a catch off of Laz. It's a risk, but at least they know exactly where he is. And Marky gets that, and then he wins that fight against QQ. Absolutely stellar stuff. Now QQ has to back away. Hasn't used his dash yet, though. So this is where he still has an angle to try to utilize with this sniper of his.
Maybe this time we'll see the operator get a bit of that value, but Oasis, they have already unleashed the blades from Marky, feeling confident after that last round. Also take note, they have 4 ultimates here, Asurai, and I feel like for Oasis, they get the post plant. That's pretty much it for this map. That Viper Spit, that Neural Theft, gonna provide so much cover for Oasis Gaming if they get into the sites on the third. And now with Marky leading the charge, here comes Marky. Laz will fall first. The High Tide's online. The Hunter's Fury's there too. But here comes the Reckoning, answered back by the Null Command. An absolute flurry of ultimates. Oasis though disengages and moves towards B.
Yeah, that's gonna leave only one Terrapong to actually play by himself. The smoke in the corner. Kelly S is just too fast. Oh, and this might be it.
I know
There's Wild Oreo. Out in the open is where they're gonna be planting the spike. Savvy 8K adds up with his neural theft, but boom!
Wow!
Where?
Whoa!
Wow! What?
I am impressed, but NKT, job's not done. Oasis Gaming, they set themselves up for success, but Boom One Love is the one dismantling it. 2v2 though, a Savvy yet again finds one more target for himself. Coming in from Tunnel's rifle in hand. Already Kelly S completely in duress, and So Cool Soda keeps it calm yet again. NKT, they survive.
Where did that come from? We need highlights. We did not see where these big kills happen from Boom One Love again. The clutch man. This guy has been he's been the harbor for his team.
Yeah, he's a
safe harbor, safe haven.
He's been the guy you can always rely on, and
enemy remaining.
That's just impeccable game sense from Boom One Love. Effectively knowing where the Viper Spit epicenter is, knowing the fact that the fact that he got out Marky first, I believe, just keeping the pressure on, and we said that Oasis should have had it as soon as the Viper Spit and Neural Theft gave them the protection and the information. But NKT, they're making us believers here.
You gotta fight, you know, every round that you get. And it's not far. Okay, hang on. There's a little bit of anticipation for this. There it is. Snake bite, but Marky gets an opening in. The flash actually blinds Laz! Pushes back QQ. B side taken very cleanly. It is a thrifty round here for Oasis, and ooh, QQ could have a little bit of, you know, deja vu, or rather reverse deja vu. I don't know what's happening here, but we'll see. Retake for NKT.
Yeah, quick execute there from Oasis Gaming. Overrunning Laz is such a big deal. They only have the Harbor now to work with the smokes, and Oasis Gaming, they're setting themselves up by the wall, ready now to defend. Draxi now fighting too with the Spectre vaulting, and Tirapong, he's creeping on in. Wild Oreo with the shot. Marky beats QQ again, and Oasis Gaming in thrifty fashion, they take map number 1. Not bad for the Oasis so far.
One of the problems for Oasis there when they're facing up against Laz is just how well Laz is able to use his snake bite to really soften up the Oasis players. So one of the biggest factors here for Oasis is use that dash, have Kelly S hit that flash. If he can find something, if Marky can feed off of that, that's going to be a big factor for them. And the quick decision making for Oasis here was absolutely stellar. Even through a thrifty round, they find it. And they even find Laz, who is the top fragger of NKT. So having that firepower for NKT be taking out the start of the round, especially with you being able to secure a site, was incredibly well executed by Oasis.
Dude, I'm just gonna say, what a conclusion, right? Oasis Gaming, when they had all the tools to succeed, that's where they stumbled. But then, when it was a thrifty state, that's when they actually get in and get the win. Big props to NKT with the rally, but it's such a point of concern for NKT right now. That was the map pick. That was supposed to be their map. If you look at the stats, if you look at how Oasis hasn't even played it in international competition whatsoever, but somehow Oasis still take it away. It's very concerning right now here for NKT because we're moving into split, and especially Haven later on, where Oasis Gaming, the next map is their map pick. Haven is a comfort pick there for Oasis, and I'm very concerned right now for NKT just because they had that slow start a while ago.
Yeah, and we'll see how that kind of pans out, as we are going to be going on a break, guys. When we come back, map number 2 in this series. Got more to go for you, more to come here at Clash of Nations, so do not go anywhere.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Clean and my wrist sweat, yeah. I remember working nights with my homie on my side. We was praying, hoping things get better. I've been steady on the grind, now it's money on the line. Calling, telling me you good forever. Hey, came up on a check, got a lot of friends now. It's funny how they switching up. Came up on a check, all of a sudden they been down. It's funny how they switching up. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. When you get some money, they gon' always want you close. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. They gon' wanna act like they was with you when you broke. Came through, I pulled up in something new. Now they won't tell me they coming soon. It's been like 10 years of silence. How you gon' tell me you riding? I remember working nights with my homie on my side. We was praying, hoping things get better. I've been steady on the grind, now it's money on the line. Calling, telling me you good forever. Hey, came up on a check, got a lot of friends now. It's funny how they switching up. Came up on a check, all of a sudden they been down. It's funny how they switching up. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. When you get some money, they gon' always want you close. You already know, yeah, just how it goes. They gon' wanna act like they was with you when you broke.
Yeah. Foreign gal, foreign whip, boy, roll through the street, yeah. Body's on 10, my gosh, look at all the features. Baby, from your head to your waist, you the real deal, yeah. If them want run your race, put them in them. Girl, your body winning, winning, oh no. I wanna be the guy you winning, winning, oh no. Girl, your body winning, winning, oh no. I wanna be the guy you winning, winning, oh no. Yeah, yeah, you could lay it on me, let it fall on me. I never lay your body down. You could lay it on me, let it fall on me. I never do your body wrong. You could lay it all on me, let it fall on me. I never lay your body down. Anytime you want me, you call on me. Baby, I'ma come around. Come around. Stay around. Cause you're winning, 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 yeah. Sexy, where you get it from? She said from she mama. She from the West Indies, she not deal with the drama. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bumper so big, my gosh, bring it back like karma. You could lay it all on me, yeah, baby. Girl, your body winning, winning, oh no. I wanna be the guy you winning, winning, oh no. Girl, your body winning, winning, oh no. I wanna be the guy you winning, winning, oh no. Yeah, yeah. You could lay it all on me, let it fall on me. I never lay your body down. You could lay it all on me, let it fall on me. I never do your body wrong. You could lay it all on me, let it fall on me. I never lay your body down. Anytime you want me, you call on me. Baby, I'ma come around. Follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me.
Got a one-way ticket, no more turning back. Sick and tired of your games, hit the road.
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
Welcome back, guys, from that break. And of course, as a quick little recap, Oasis 1, NKT 0. And as we prepare ourselves for Split, which both of the teams have gotten some pretty respectable wins throughout the recent matches that they played, this could be another good match once again.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one because moving into Split this time around, you can see for Oasis, it's one of their comfort picks nowadays. And especially in local competition, wins for Seoul, wins versus Naos, and effectively, they haven't lost this map ever since March, I believe, of this year. But on the other hand, NKT, who would ever forget that rally versus Full Sins on this map? When they got to the attacking side, they just started winning strings of rounds over and over again. But checking out the highlights of our previous map here, Asurai, coming into Breeze, right? We've had these conversations that NKT, they might have the advantage because Oasis looked inexperienced on it, and NKT have looked perfect on it. But what did we get instead? Oasis Gaming finding impact onto the post plant, whether it be the attack or the defense, the utility, the positioning, giving Oasis multiple advantages throughout the map.
Yeah, adaptability is the strong suit of Oasis here in this first map, to be honest. And again, final at the 11th hour, for Marky really stepped to the plate in those final 3 rounds, where he really secured why he's the duelist player here for Oasis. Again, he wasn't feeling as hot in the start of this game, even in the mid game for Breeze, but he somehow managed to bring it all the way back. Because of that, again, secures us with this 1-0 and at least endangers NKT to be dropping into the lower bracket for possibly one more round.
Yeah, it was vital kills, especially versus QQ, but on the NKT side, you gotta give props to the double control all throughout that game. Boom One Love, multiple reckonings in that first half. It felt like an average of what, every 2-3 rounds, he would have his ultimate. Laz also one of the strong anchors we've seen from NKT, and I believe that was such a big deal for Oasis Gaming when they got rid of Laz so early on in that last round of that first map. They just strolled into the site, they got to that post-land win condition, and the rest was Oasis history. So it seems like for Oasis Gaming, they were able to just find the pivotal targets at the right times coming into that second half, and it gave them that victory at the tail end.
Absolutely. So with that being said, how is this going to be an adjustment right now for NKT, right? They've gotten a taste of Oasis. It's not really an Oasis. It's more of a mirage at this point. They were thinking that maybe this is going to be an easy round for our easy map for us. And look at that happy Wild Oreo in this picture. Definitely not taken like maybe just yesterday or something. 32 kills, 3 first bloods, 22, 17, and 8. Man is doing work for Oasis.
You know what they say about this guy? He's just Mr. 4K. Never the ace, always the 4K. And he got 2 rounds with 4Ks especially. And that's the thing. Wild Oreo, you look at that defensive half especially, and he was such a big reason why Oasis Gaming was able to stave off NKT multiple times. Just the pressure of the toxic screen, the way that he's able to back away and play alongside Kelly S. Those are the tenets that Oasis Gaming has been able to build on. And I feel like that's really the look from Oasis right now. It's not so much the duelist itself causing all that impact. It's the space that they can create and just the anchors that they have with the utility agents, players like Wild Oreo, players like Savvy 8K. Those are the ones you have to watch out for later on into those rounds.
Speaking of players that you have to watch out for NKT here, QQ has just been chef's kiss in the rounds that he exploded. Like, I'm pretty sure Oasis here, not really aware of how far QQ can really elevate NKT to newer heights. Yes, Laz was up there, but in terms of just the impact, in terms of the explosiveness, QQ definitely put the Oasis players into their paces. And probably if you're just adding names as well here, Poom One Love, his pistol rounds, the two most notable ones, have been very, very cause of concern for this Oasis roster.
Yeah, and Oasis Gaming, if you look at the stats of that last map, right, it was 1-to-1 in terms of the pistols. NKT, I'm concerned right now that if they lose the early momentum, Oasis Gaming, they might be able to start running away with things if ever moving into splits. Just because I am a bit concerned for the NKT defense. Split still, whether you want to be hip about it or not, it's still that defense-sided map where usually you make that buffer on the defense and just find your way on the attacking side. But from what I've seen so far between Oasis Gaming and NKT, both of these teams are actually really strong on the attack on Split. They have a great understanding on how to navigate. And for the NKT way, it's usually because of what we see from someone like from Poom One Love, because he's playing something like, I believe, the Astra. You also have So Cool Soda, who's able to get in there after the space made by QQ and Tirapong. So a double duelist outlook from NKT provides so much space for the rest of NKT to work with, and I wonder how Oasis is going to respond in kind moving into the second map.
Yeah, we have seen Oasis, though, utilize Kelly S a lot more on the Rays, right, for their split matches. So that's going to be something definitely to be aware of. But I think one thing that we haven't really brushed up on as much is, I think, just how well their Sentinel player has been. Savvy 8K on the Cypher on Breeze has just been on point stellar. And he's been kind of transitioning into this more Cypher-esque pickup, maybe again because probably of the 7.09 or just how wide the range of Cypher is as a Sentinel over maybe the KJ that's more site reliant. And you do see Oasis kind of feed off of that. I did mention how on Breeze we had a setup where Savvy would put up his entire kit as the Cypher on a site that he's not even defending, just to assist Wild Oreo or Marky. So having that flexibility to kind of maybe gauge to the point, oh wait, Cypher's utils on A, maybe you can go B, and then, you know, he's still there on the other side of the map, is also a cause of concern, I think, for NKT, just because of how well he's been kind of playing the mind games. Plus, of course, you know, his clutch capability as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, because if you go into split, I believe Oasis Gaming, they run that Cypher for Savvy 8K, expecting also Wild Oreo to go back to that Viper. And not too bad for Savvy. He's such a flex player, probably learning a little bit of that Sentinel brush up from his brother, who used to play professional also before back in the collegiate scene. And moving into it, right, exactly what we expect from these two teams. Double duelist from NKT is a go, but Oasis Gaming, it's the classics from them. Classic Savvy 8K Cypher, Wild Oreo on the Viper, Marky on his signature Sky nowadays, Kelly S gonna be running that race. So double control, the way from Oasis, it's just what they're accustomed to by now.
Yeah, 100%. So it's going to be quite the interesting fight here, especially with that double duelist comp that NKT is bringing to the table. What's more important here is at least both of the teams have the Raze, so Naden play is always a good thing. Very strong. Combo that with the Astra, which is Raze's Nightmare and Raze's Dream, if considering which side you're playing on. This is going to be the game. You know,
yeah,
it's be a quite interesting game.
Asurai, is it a matter of perspective? You've had a good or bad sleep? Is that what you're trying to say, basically? A nightmare or a dream? We'll see if that's gonna be the case.
Sounds like a Katy Perry song.
Yeah, yeah. It's okay. Maybe you're a firework or something like that.
I thought it was like you open. Oh, no.
No,
it's not karaoke time. It's tournament time.
It's game time, and Oasis Gaming 1 game away from taking the series. NKT, they need to rally back right here, right now, on the Oasis map pick. And starting things off, NKT gonna actually be on the defense. You have QQ playing towards the ramps, wanting to be that first contact. Also, keep an eye out. Look at this camera right now from NKT. It's ready to catch anyone crossing, if ever. Anticipating that toxic screen earlier on. And Oasis,
They heard it, though.
They do believe they're just setting themselves up. They're rallying here towards A.
They're waiting for at least QQ to lose his nerve and start checking A main. Just for the sake of things. But with 1 minute left, there it is. Forces used. Smoke's right here. QQ can pop a couple of shots. Is anybody trying to mark him? Oh, there you go again. Bane of existence for any push players here on Split.
Spike down A.
Yeah,
One
NKT
enemy
so
remaining.
Stellar on the pistol. They play so patiently. The pain shells to isolate Kelly S effectively. And now everything's left to Marky in a 1v3. What else can Marky really do? Tries to go for that B site where
30 seconds
you can
left.
already see Laz, I believe, trying to rotate his way towards there. And overall, Oasis Gaming, they struggle. And these pistol rounds versus NKT, the preparation, the anticipation, and I think one thing we've seen is when NKT is just so anchored to prevent Oasis from even getting in, Oasis just
10
can't
seconds
find
left.
that inch to work with.
Spike planted.
Truly. Setup as well was just so good at just, again, stopping that A main push. And they were really hoping to maybe get the catch onto QQ there.
No way, not gonna happen. Yeah, strong round from NKT. And another pistol goes their way. It feels like, Asurai, I think you have to agree with me by this point. The win condition here for Oasis Gaming is to get the post plant. Because if they don't, it just means NKT has stopped them. NKT has found them early on. And NKT is a team that works so well with the initial advantage.
Yeah, definitely is a brand of the smart people. I love NKT.
Why are you making them sound like a telecom or something? NKT1? Hello?
But yeah, you're okay, joking aside, you're absolutely right. There is that bit of like, if Oasis can't really breach through that gap of having that post plant, it kind of just goes incredibly sour for them. But I will say as well, Oasis have at least shown in that Breeze map how well they are at creating impact plays on thrifty rounds. Is very much exposed, and that's going to be cleanup as there's like 2 players here. One more, but Tirapong's
Spike
ripping one
down
out.
mid.
I blame the silencer and the ghost. They're just too long, man.
Suppressor.
Yeah, just what point is there for quiet bullets if they see you anyway? And NKT, they mark their targets. Oasis is found early on, and they make it a clean 2-0. So already a good start from NKT. Very different from what we saw on Breeze a while ago.
Truly. No more struggles here from both teams. Just a quick, clean one. Hold up the angle.
One enemy
Savvy is just like, look at me. Try to deal with me. And then classic. So, no dice. Huh. I would like to have these figurines.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to comment about it.
Yeah, because they're showing it, so I'm good.
Look, guys, give Valorant merch to Asurai. If you give him merch, he will love you forever. But now, we love to see Oasis go for the execute. The guns are out for them as well. And NKT are on bonus. Kelly yes, just with full confidence pushes it to screen. Savvy 8K also trying to stay up the competition. Well done with a jumping right click there. And Oasis Gaming 4 already. And only one still standing. Savvy somehow stays alive, yes. But this is a clean round from Oasis. Boom One Love. Only thing he can do right now is do some damage. Kelly yes, ready for this one. Nice shot from Boom though. But Marky will respond in kind. So the round finally taken here by Oasis Gaming.
It's pretty important for Oasis here to secure as many bodies, securing their weapons into that next round, especially now that this is going to be where the rest of NKT get their purchase, get to get their buys. One Love though. So good at those 1v1s, gotta say. It's not just the pistols now. He's finding a lot of value there.
Yeah, just One Love is always a threat no matter the round, basically. I think he's one of the sharpest shots here of NKT from what we've seen so far, alongside QQ. And you always have to be ready for the angles they take. NKT though. Oh no, QQ! Heartbreaker for him as Kelly S just sprays down the smoke, and that's a big pick for Oasis to begin with.
And they're gonna have to start rotating bodies right now to hold that B main, because if not, that leaves Tirapong as well as Poom One Love to kind of fend off for themselves. So that's why you're seeing them be a lot more proactive for this B main push. Actually, just actually looks right away. Ooh, thankfully no one pushed him, or else that could have been much more difficult. They spot him. One was sneaking in. They could go for the push up, but Oasis. As you look back into the minimap, they haven't really gone for any super aggressive attacks just yet. Now they are, but it's on the A site here, Dax.
Yeah, they made a bit of noise towards Garage, but effectively still have NKT keeping tabs of A. The smoke still from Draxi. Very much so pieces of success for Oasis, providing that cover. Trailblazer ults as the scout. Kelly, yes, already getting on site and clearing it here for his team. So effectively, this is a clean-looking post-plant from Oasis Gaming. Exactly what they would like. The spray down from Savvy. Finds two already. Looking for a third. Soku Soda is in. He's brought out by Kelly S. And Oasis, you put that spike down. You also put NKT to the grave. 2-2 now.
Big catch there. NKT panicking as they lose QQ in the mix. They still should have, I think, some buying power here. Especially when they keep going for this half shield buy.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, when you don't have that much HP to kind of work with, you really just gotta get shot. If you're not careful. They have a little bit more purchase, just a tad bit, but not really rifles altogether. Let's get a bit of setup right now. Just try to spread everybody out. And here we go.
A smidgen with a stinger. NKT do have firepower up close, and Oasis, they're actually expecting it effectively. We've seen them so many times that Oasis is wary of the sheriffs that can come out from NKT. They respect the shots that this team can do against them. And QQ and Tirapong, well, they'll lose together, stay together, hiding inside the vents, waiting for any kind of contact as Oasis now making a bit of noise towards Garage, but bringing the spike towards A instead.
You can see how kind of lacking for information NKT are. How many util did their Sky had to throw out in the span of 5 seconds? One dog on mid and then the flash on B main. That's a dead giveaway there. Now it's going to be Laz onto the site. The quick little dash in, the 1v1 against Kelly S for a moment. But again, as you mentioned, he only has the stinger. Big dunk from QQ though, but
30 seconds left.
Oh, he wins the fight against Meldorio. This could be something.
I think Waldor was paying attention, and QQ now the Guardian in hand, packing a punch. This does mean, though, for Oasis Gaming, they're wary of the ramps, and they still have Marky lying in wait. Kelly S is right beside his counterpart. They're just in breathing distance, effectively now able to touch one another. Kelly S, though, with the contact point. Oasis Gaming get 3 on the board and make that 4 as Marky finds the last one. Oasis takes the lead.
Man, again, NKT just cannot figure out where Oasis are coming from up until it's too late. QQ, yeah, he got that win against Wild Oreo, but couldn't really push up anything after that. And this is what I like about the evolution of like Sentinel utility is
1 enemy remaining.
You kind of just don't put it only for the flanks because you don't really have to. There's such long rotations that unless you don't really have anyone covering that other part of the map, maybe, but that kind of frees up the utility here for Savvy to stop them dead in their tracks for these closer angles. And it's working very well for them.
Some angle to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know. Operator makes noise. The Trailblazer, a worthy sacrifice for it. And just because of that initial utility, Oasis Gaming, they're now taking vents, making a lot of noise towards ropes. And look at how synchronized that was from Oasis. They both leapt at the same time. Kelly is making that noise towards ropes. This just might be them trying to sell that they've abandoned that area and Wild Oreo's lying in wait.
They can actually take this as slow as they can because right now, if they find like that one small pick, they have the showstopper to kind of bully even more into a site if they want to do so. Still 40 seconds. Oasis are taking their sweet time doing this, so they gotta try to do something here now. If they can actually figure out where Tirapong is, maybe that's what they're trying to do. They go the other way because they don't want to deal with a showstopper on the other side.
Yeah, they have a 1-3-1 setup, especially Marky now. And Wild Oreo moving into a heaven. Kelly S wins the duel versus Boom One Love. And we hear the showstopper now online. Kelly S lets it loose. Tirapong does the same and does it even better. Kelly S just turned into face on the pavement. So cool Soda though hit by the Seeker. Can Draxi swing up that timing? The answer can be no, because he's blinded. He still wins it out anyway. 3v2 though. Oasis, they made their way towards B. The plant goes down even. And KT. It's been such a struggle so far in the round. Oasis now. They have Wild Oreo lying in wait and QQ. He's not ready for the tangle at all. Asurai. The cloud's there. QQ though now decides to notice. Marky though refrags in kind. And that's gonna be it. Oasis Gaming, they still get the site and this will lead to a score.
What a fake out there by Oasis, making a lot of noise on mid. Kelly S catches the player caught off guard on B Heaven and then they just transition for it. Yes, there was that brief stint between Tirapong and Kelly S where Kelly couldn't get the showstopper kill against Tirapong, but it doesn't really matter. He pushed him back far enough that B site's secured. They go in on it, plant the spike, and then that's just about it. The one crazy thing that happened in this round was No Cool Soda getting a headshot through the Seeker. That was crazy.
Yes. I love also Tirapong. Oh, this one's so good. I believe he saw perhaps the bullet coming his way, right?
Yeah,
and he had an inkling. He had an inkling of what's going on. Tirapong also getting that extra bit of elevation versus Kelly S. But beyond that, it's a timeout right now for NKT. Even after all those incredible moments, it's still not enough. Oasis, it's just an unrelenting assault if you notice, Asurai, that even if Oasis loses one member, there's another ready to take that space, ready to make even more space moving forward. And that has caught NKT for a surprise that they're not giving a time to breathe whatsoever.
Absolutely, and NKT, again, forced with their backs against the wall, has to call for another pause here. It's just a bit too difficult to kind of deal with just how close and compact Oasis have been playing, like you said, but also how far their reach has been, right? Whether it's because of, I guess, the great utilization of the Cypher for Savvy AK, or just, again, how well they place themselves around the map that it feels like NKT can't really rotate from one side to the next to kind of bolster the defense. It's been a strong follow-up here from Oasis after that 0-2 start.
Yeah, second wave always ready to crash from the Oasis Gaming side. And NKT, they're trying to build a dam. Not with wood, not with concrete, but with the operator. Trailblazer, no scouting. The blast back trying to keep them in cover. And Goku Soda gets one for himself. Steerfong can't find a shot, and because of the Kelly S, decides to go for the push. Kelly S is on a mission. Ready to infiltrate on the B side. The swing, though it comes. Kelly S through the wall even. And now that's 2 for him. Ready to go for more though. The pain shells lob. NKT struggling with the arsenal for the rest of them. And while the plant goes down, QQ might be that saving grace. Blades at the ready here by Heaven. Kelly still waiting though, sees the Cloudburst. The Dashin is there too. And Laz finding Kelly S along the way. A rifle picked up. A chance here perhaps for NKT, but Wild Oreo is just so clean and so good. Well done again for Wild Oreo. Draxy's there to collect the last one. And Oasis Gaming, they were ready for it.
Holy crap, what a flick from Wild Oreo. Also, did you see how they cleared QQ there, or excuse me, not QQ, but Tirafong with that op? They waited for the star to actually be placed where Tirafong is before Kelly S actually pushed. Yeah, exactly that right moment. You can see how Oasis have such control in this fight where they're saying, calm down, we don't need to over push our offense on the map because we know we can always take a shorter breath as we've taken a portion of their site already. Just take it slow, nice and slow, and then wait for our utility to maximize that impact.
Yeah, it's the mid-entry basically from Oasis Gaming. The calls, the know when to push and pull. It's looking so much better for them here on the attacking side because of it. And NKT, we have moments from them. Makes them these rounds doable, yes. But Oasis still having the advantage, and they have a Viper Spit online and are ready to go for more. We've seen, though, this default multiple times from Oasis. 3 in mid, 1 towards Garage, and Savvy, who was lurking towards A. He's moving now to regroup, so a B hit looking likely here for Oasis.
Now, there's no more fear of the nade from Tirapong here, so they can start to bully a whole lot more if they wanted to do so. There's the Seekers. Is just gonna find the mid lurk, and they already know about this. I think they're just trying to make sure that the site is gonna be taken. Oh, that is a lot of maneuverability with the satchels. The flash as well, and they clear up that B side without too much of a hassle.
I have the spike.
Kelly S can fly high. Why is this guy playing Valorant? He should be in the NBA by now. Just the way he moves in the air. And NKT, they're struggling yet again. Oasis have already gotten in the site that they wanted. Lazo from up above makes it a 1v2 at least. So again, a possibility here for NKT. A probability now in the 1v1, but Kelly S will defy those odds and bring it back to Oasis fold. 6-2 as Oasis get another one.
That's just also pretty insane there, but unfortunately it's just going to be a tad bit short of the clutch of the round. He was already heating up. It's not the clutch, it's not the force of the clutch that... There's not the capability of clutching that we doubt from NKT. It's more of just how can they really get that map control here. Still can't figure out the puzzle that is Oasis. And Kelly S, he's just 1 orb away from having another showstopper. If they want to get it up and running for him. There's no need. He's just going to charge right up. Use all of his utility to clear things up, and a little bit too far forward, and he's going to get punished for it.
Yeah, no way. And NKT now, that's a huge Q on the board. Savvy though finding less even, and just when does he even find the time to set up the utility that he can use offensively on a Cypher? Marky on the plant duty, Oasis have the Viper Spit online, and everything looking green here for Oasis so far.
Did he get caught by the Cypher trip that Savvy just placed?
I think so.
There's a lot of smokes. There's a lot of noise, so...
You just found him anyway.
You kind of get it. Yeah, you kind of get it.
Yeah, in any case though, Oasis Gaming. Oh no, Marky a little too close to home there. Savvy also falls, and Wild Oreo, he's making a battleground for himself. Draxy though, the covering fires there, and look at QQ just drop into the sightlines of Wild Oreo. He's smiling about that one. Oasis is having a good time, and the 7-2 standing is the cause so far.
Damn, Wild Oreo's just solid right now. I mean, no problem for him. Marky's barrel actually peeked out. We saw the POV from Sokol Soda.
Enemy remaining.
He did spot it and then just a shot through, but still didn't matter there, especially through the Viper pit that Oreo had. Oh, here it is. Another showstopper. Oasis. They're ripping one out. Gotta be careful, though. Don't want to get through too much, especially with the possibility of a tripwire here for that Cypher util. Okay.
Oh no, and NKT is running for that one. This is what we expect from NKT when they get the right call early on. They set up the crossfire. Oasis cannot cross whatsoever. For a moment, I thought maybe Kelly S got a bit of that intel towards Tirapong to the left with the showstopper, but no, absolutely not. NKT stops them immediately. That's the most convincing round we've seen from NKT this map alone.
Truly, as they, especially with Kelly S again, just try to hammer down into the site, but again, just a little bit too hyperactive, I would say. So Oasis kind of realizing that it's like, okay, we need to take a breather here. We're getting a little bit too ahead of ourselves. That was not the approach that we've done for like the past 3 rounds. Chill out, bro. Take a sip of water.
You're always so good at, you know, trying to be cool with your words, Asurai. Chill out, bro. No problem, broski. I got you, fam. You were singing something a while ago. What was that one?
What?
The song I thought you made.
Oh, the boy what one?
Yeah. Oh well.
The AI SpongeBob.
Yeah. That. Okay, jokes aside. Anyway, tackling pause. You can feel for Oasis that they just can't overheat effectively, right? If they start overheating, NKT will be there to punish them immediately. You have to respect the firepower of NKT, the possibility that QQ or Tirapong is ready for the angle, the setup that Laz has right now. Those are just such power positions that NKT can play off, especially since they're running the double duelist. And while Oasis has done an incredible job in 7 rounds in a row, by the way, to avoid that, last round, that was a bit of a stinker for them. And now they're prepared, they understand, be careful, and that's what they do. Tirapong, let's lose the showstopper, but Savvy gets away with his life.
Oh, that camera is still active though too. That's getting a lot of information as well. Now they know there's a lot of A main presence that NKT has done. Hasn't gotten that value though. And immediately Oasis, their plan is to go encompass another part of the map. Savvy actually took some damage from that showstopper, but not enough to really put him in a bad spot, especially with Marky having that heal.
There.
You can see immediately NKT back to the drawing board, guessing, trying to read out where Oasis have kind of placed themselves in. They know it's going to be somewhere on mid, but how far can they kind of read that is, well, up to them. We'll have to see how, again, they just kind of figure it out.
And so far in this half, more and more we've seen NKT give up that mid on this map just because Oasis love to take it and use the heavens as pivot points into the sites. Speaking of now, Kelly, yes, ready to lead the charge. Trailblazer caught out by the gravity well, but since Oasis has the spike towards mid, they can't transition towards A. So cool Soda though, the one prepared to try and catch them off guard, and that's the first onto Wild Oreo. Caustic Divide also going to be suppressing a bit of that noise, and they're backing away towards B. Cool One Love, he might find the timing here, the blast back there to try and provide a bit of that cover. Savvy AK though still disappointed, and Laz also kept that Bay. QQ though, on site and ready, it's QQ time here as he gets 3, and that's it for the round. Savvy gets 1 more for himself, but Team NKT, they stop Oasis yet again.
Last round in the half.
Time their attacks. They're gonna be pushing up to that A site, and then they somehow made them the mid round call to start going back to B. Look at this. Especially with Waller going down like that, they were like, yeah, there might be too much players on that A site for us to kind of handle, but to be fair, NKT hasn't over-rotated yet. They had forces on both sides, and I don't know what was going with Oasis there. They kind of maybe wanted to get a hold of the confusion, but
hold that thought. It's time for the clash, and NKT confident now to take the fight towards Oasis. Wild Oreo though, just making them humble immediately. 2 down to Wild Oreo's hand. The snake bite's there too, and So Cool Soda now letting loose the Seekers just to get that last bit of intel. So it's a 3v3 situation. NKT, they dared fight, and they will be punished by Wild Oreo, but at least it's equal now.
Kiku's still somewhere here lurking on mid as well, alongside Laz. Since he's pretty confident he should be fine On top mid. Ooh, the smoke just separates the two of them. Savvy's making sure. Simultaneous jump down. Only good for one.
Spike down
Yeah,
mid.
and that could have been bad timing for Laz. At least he got one for himself before he's found out. And NKT, the feeling that they can take the fight
Spike
towards
planted.
Oasis. A 5-7 half, very possible for NKT right now if they play the cards right. Savvy AK though, he is the one getting shuffled around by QQ and his teammate. The blades though are out. Everything left to Draxi in a 1v2, playing towards the backside right now. Trying to watch out for main especially. He knows that Soku Soda is low on the HP. The flash though gets big confirmation, big intel. But Draxi, an even grander shot. It's now 1v1 in Oasis. Playing with time here. They have the advantage on the HP. Soku Soda tried to go for the clear. But to all of those expectations, you wouldn't expect him to be on that spike. The clutch for Draxi leads to 8 for Oasis.
Back when Draxi and Nexi were still teammates, man, Draxi was one of the players that kept getting those clutches. That was so smart from him, too. He got flashed from screen, so he immediately knew that the sky was going to be there. Check to his left. Okay, sure. I get the kill on to QQ there. That means I only have to deal with Soku Soda that's going to be coming in to my right. And the one big mistake of Soku Soda there, because he was starting to run out of time, was pop the shot. And immediately Draxi was 100% sure he was going to be coming around the corner rather than the right behind him. So he just, again, plays himself well, get the easy clutch, and that's going to be, honestly, a great half for Oasis here. All right, anyways, just going to be a quick little break, guys. Yes, that was the quick break. Halftime break. As I mentioned, before we took a bit of a breather here, Dax, really strong first half start here from Oasis. 8-4. This is somewhat similar to what we have seen on Breeze as well. So what's the adjustment here for NKT? How are they going to be stopping this kind of approach that Oasis have been doing so far? And okay, sure, we flip the sides. But how are they going to deal with Kelly S? How are they going to deal with Wild Oreo? It has been such a thorn on their side.
I mean, you have QQ, you have Tirapong, and you can never count out NKT on a map like Split. You watch that full sense matchup in the upper brackets from the Clash of Nations Thailand qualifiers, and it says it all. This attacking side is where this double duelist can absolutely shine. And yet again, we have to ask, has Oasis done their homework enough to face off against NKT now? Coming into the pistol though, we've seen the form of NKT be a lot cleaner compared to Oasis. And this might be a chance for NKT now. They made some noise from the garage towards B, trying to, at the very least, psych out any kind of rotations. That spike, though, retrieved now as NKT move towards A.
This is where it could get a lot more tricky, especially with Kelly S actually there. Probably with a nade in hand. Not going to happen this time. They're actually they're rotating him back. Okay, there it is, especially with the dog catching off a lot of abilities here. I think it's going to be here that they're going to be pushing up. Ooh, it's going to be dicey.
Tirapong is in. Marky will fall, but Draxi and Kelly S You said it's Asurai. They were prepared for it with the re-rotations. And now it's Kelly S. caught out by Laz. Valdoria, though, quick to take that spot. And yet again, we've seen this from Oasis Gaming. When one falls, another is there to take his place. Immortals truly here for Oasis. NKT do find a way to actually sneak past these defenses and move towards B instead. So chance being made, but damage done by Oasis early.
Trying to over-rotate right now onto that B site. 10 seconds left. Now they see the spike. Now they know it's going to be a full B commitments here for NKT. 3 versus 2. And we're going to go for that post plan. They planted on depot here, Dax. And they still have a couple of smokes, a couple of utilities left.
Yeah.
This is where NKT honestly can still find themselves some value and even the round win.
Yeah, these stars can make a big change. The Nebula used up by Pum One Love, though, and he's playing on the inside. Ready now to make a Thunderdome for himself. Oh, Pum and Savvy trade quickly. And it's now 2v1. Soku Soda gets one with a fadeaway, but Wild Oreo is on the hunt again. And you can always rely on this guy. No matter what, no matter where, it's a Wild Oreo guarantee. The pistol goes in favor of Oasis.
Man, you're talking about like increasing stock and everything. Wild Oreo just shot up higher and higher every single time that he's been playing here in Clash of Nations. And look at this. Alright, that's not the Wild Oreo's clutch yet though, but look at how they just received the offense from NKT. Very prepared. Again, as you mentioned, it's a lot of trades for Oasis, but it doesn't really matter because there's always somebody after like a second or so to get that quick little refrag, right? At the helm of that, at the spear tip of it, is Wild Oreo.
Yeah, it's a game of the boat is sinking, but instead of trying to group one up, you steal the boat from someone else. You take that spot once it's gone. And Oasis now, they're trying to drown NKT under so much pressure. Mid now, completely bombarded by smokes. The cloud will drop, and as soon as that happens, there's a Nebula to re-smoke it. So NKT, they have to brave this Asurai. They need to be courageous. And with all that courage, it's Wild Oreo ready to receive. The firepower, though, from NKT is unexpected. It does seem like they have picked up a few upgraded pistols along the way in the Stingers now. NKT take those kills, and they'll back away to reset themselves.
This is great for NKT now. This is a much-needed round for them. You can't see Oasis, excuse me, trying to go for that mid play. Maybe to punish anybody that's trying to pick up the weapons. But it's B main that they've left exposed. Even though there is a star there, it's not really going to stop anything. And they've already gotten Garner that control onto the site. Savvy is going to have to start to deal damage. And Laz once again finds that opening, leaving us with Kelly S in a 1 versus 2.
30 seconds left.
Well, the pinch shells, those are perfect to deny the flat yes, but can he win out the duels? That's the question. Laz will fall, and it's Soku Soda left. Has a classic only in hand. Boombot trying to get a bit of that intel, but Kelly S is surprised by Soda, and Team NKT steal that one away. I have to say though, Asurai, one thing Oasis has done too many times this game is line up for the collateral. It happened on Breeze. It happened at the last round. And he needs to be very careful in those angles, or else NKT will exploit it. But that, what a shot by Laz.
One enemy remaining.
Also this one, where Kelly S was throwing out his boombot. That's why you don't put your faith in a machine, man.
He needs that human touch, as that's what I would say.
Beep boop does not compute.
Okay, well, instead of speaking in 1s and 0s, we speak the game of Valorant yet again. And just because of that last round, NKT, they're gonna have firepower now, and Oasis doesn't. So it's more of a courageous push, to say the least, from Oasis. They only have two pistols. The flash is there, as you mentioned, but Tirapong is ready to cover. Well done by Tirapong. He gets two before Mark catches him without a clip. Beyond that, NKT all across the board make it 4v2 already.
Yeah, again, you can see Oasis here just trying to get as much value as possible, but NKT, they got the call to actually just wait. They're very much aware of the offensive thrifty rounds from Oasis, and some of those have been, again, the reason why they've won the first map, Breeze. Did he just get out of the sight from Wild Oreo? Just a little bit of a wiggle there. Wasabi AK's in that spot.
Oh no, Trailblazer has
enemy
sniffed him
remaining.
out.
30
And the spray
seconds
down
left.
from QQ is even better to catch him off guard. So NKT, this round might be theirs. I want to call it, but Wild Oreo, he's been an absolute menace. 4 targets, never mind. Hopping around like a bunny, hunted down like one. And Laz makes it a nice way to win. NKT make it 6-9.
Absolutely. Bit of built steam here from NKT. Let's look at that quick little replay there. Again, Oasis just really loving these aggressive Thrifty rounds.
One enemy remaining.
I do like that though, because again, you think that Thrifties, you're going to play a lot more passive, but it's a lot of proactive plays here from Oasis. But again, as I mentioned, NKT starting to sniff that one out and is using it against Oasis. Or if they're not using it against Oasis, they're just trying to counter it out as much as they can, which they have been doing for the past couple of rounds as well.
Yeah, it's Oasis really taking might as well kind of create, might as well go for the push, right? And it does do a little bit of damage right now towards NKT. Kirapong though, he's one away from the showstopper, risks it for the biscuit and gets that orb going. So that's already such a big entry point here for NKT. Keep an eye out to where Kirapong's gonna play from, because that showstopper will begin the clash for the round.
They're waiting for the smokes to dissipate. Like I mentioned, they're probably just waiting, wanting to utilize this to entry up into a site. There's a spike here, though, on B main. But they haven't really gotten anything just yet. Are they going to pull a 20-second push or something? Because they haven't really done anything as of now, Dax. They're kind of scratching their heads. Where are we going to try to get our offense in? Especially with the Astra still having so many stars on that B main entrance. Even if they try to go... again, hyper-aggressive, it might not work out.
Yeah, NKT has so much utility, or Oasis rather, and now Tirapong gets through, and no one expects Tirapong to be up on heaven there. Wild Oreo, just a victim to those devices. And NKT, they have opened up that B site just because of Tirapong's presence. Spike goes down, here comes Kelly S to sniff out that rat, so 4v4 for the time being. Oasis looking for reinforcements before going for the retake. Takes so much time for NKT right now to reposition. Also wait for So Cool Soda along the way. A triple stack though from Oasis coming in from the alleyway. The smoke though doesn't get the flash because of the cloudburst. And so well done by QQ there. Crossfire looking good for NKT. Position even better. And now with the advantage, NKT will keep Oasis at bay. Surprise, surprise. Kelly has also caught out. NKT, a convincing round to say the least.
Dang, what a play from NKT. Using Tirapong as a lightning rod to just divert the attention here from Oasis well enough that it even caught... Oh, wait, hold on. Draxi.
He's safe,
a weapon.
he's safe. Yo,
but yeah.
Exactly. Dude, that double duel is doing wonders there. And Oasis is so shaken after that round. You mentioned Tirapong's infiltration, but I'm still freaking about QQ's cloudburst. That was perfect against the flash. No intel, no way, and look at the timing from NKT because of it.
I love that from NKT. Such a smart play from the team themselves. Oh, what just a read. All right, there's going to be the tactical timeout from Oasis here. Sorry, I was really out of sorts from that particular play or from that particular round just because of the fact that it looked like they were starting to run out of options. Right? They still have to deal with so much utility, but then you realize those utilities, when you have the double satchel shooting you high up into A main all the way through heaven, it doesn't really matter, right? So, okay, and then Tirapong just gets that step further, even follows Wild Oreo before his showstopper expires. And then that was like the nail on the cross for Oasis to rotate their entire squad to A, thinking that it is going to be that A execute.
Yeah, it just goes to show here, Oasis Gaming, they're being kerfuffled right now. They're just being completely thrown for a loop, honestly, from what we've seen so far from NKT. And this is the reason why I've been hyping up this NKT offense. Just the creativity we see from QQ and Tirapong, the way that they're able to make avenues in such tight alleyways. Might be a chance now. Kelly S under duress, and the timing from QQ yet again. He's just sitting like a plant, trying to grow for an opportunity. And when the neural theft into play, even more dangerous for Mark, he has to hop out. Oasis, they're just getting played with right now.
They can't really find that opening anymore. Marky, he's still holding the angle here, and QQ almost just swings out of the smoke. Get that catch on him.
Blinded.
It's like a little bit of information. But at this point, it feels like it doesn't matter as much right now, as NKT, they really grabbed the bag on what the positioning and approach has been for Oasis here. The mystery has been solved, Dax.
Yeah, instead, it's Oasis Gaming who needs to find the clues in fast, or this lead that they built will dissipate in front of them. Spike's already planted. Marky though playing through the traps. Tirapong, he's not ready for it, but gets into cover in time. The Boombot making noise. Marky Wild Warrior ready for the swings. Boom, one love though. Ready for his first target. QQ also in contact points. Laz is there for covering fire, and NKT, they're just ready with the firepower, ready with the double up, and this should be their round to take. Marky's the only one still standing. He falls by the tower, and they yell timber. Laz with 3, NKT are 1 away from tying things up.
Even if Marky could have gotten like any amount of picks there, you still see SoCool Soda lurking hard on mid. This was the same thing that we've seen from well, actually from how they've been approaching this. They put they put the Sky on a more lurking role, and as you mentioned, because of the double duelist, because of just how I think we've seen QQ and Tirapong start to carry the weight of being those entry contact players for NKT here, it's giving them a whole lot more options. And it's easier said than done. Because a while ago, they were struggling to make that happen. Now that they have adjusted, it's a lot more different. And you can see, like you mentioned, the struggle for Oasis this kind of span into even more rounds.
And we've seen this become the problem of Oasis Gaming multiple times in international competition. Unorthodox plays, some unknown angles. It was the problem versus Fancy United, especially from the visuals coming into that Ascent map. We're seeing it now versus QQ. Careful, here on Split, but the flashes do flash, and SoCool Soda will lead this dance. Showstopper though from Kelly, yes! And gets in cover in time to get one. Draxi though, he wanted to provide cover, but Boom One Love will just give him fisticuffs instead. Suddenly NKT, they want to get in there. QQ, Dash apparently. Last making noise while Dario can't get it done. Kelly yes though, steps up to the plate. And behind the veil of the Cosmic Divide, it's Tirapong on plant duty. Paint Shell Slob, Kelly S does he there cross, and that is why he will punish because of it. QQ was ready yet again. Savvy's the only one still standing here for Oasis. And in the 1v3, it might just be this crossfire looking so dicey. QQ, Tirapong, they're not overheating whatsoever. They just know exactly how to be so balanced on the approach. Ready now for the crossfire. Savvy 8K tries to isolate it though, and well done by Savvy to catch out QQ. Neurodefto into play. Tirapong is there for the sharp shot, and we are tied up.
Man, NKT pushing back bit by bit, and Oasis, no answer here, Dax. They can't find that rhythm anymore. They're pushing frantically through walls just to get any modicum of control in this round, but it hasn't happened at all. And again, it's all just NKT. Contact at the start, punish that contact at the start, and win the rest of the round. It's been a tried and tested formula for the past 5-6 rounds now, and it's worked wonders here for NKT.
And Oasis, they're struggling to find an answer whatsoever. It's always just been that extra pressure being applied by NKT. And you've seen the evolution of NKT coming into this map. They're feeling so much more confident in peeking those angles and trying to punish Oasis compared to Breeze, when NKT was a lot more passive, a lot more reliant on their smokes to keep them safe, and Oasis would punish them accordingly. It's such a new look here from NKT right now, and it's a big reason why they're the ones controlling the pace of this half.
Oasis stuck in a rut right now, Dax. I'm talking about how Valorant has been impacting the rounds in the mid round or the middle of this game, but he's not been in a position to be able to do that. It's always someone else that's going to be on the contact here. Now, Oasis, this is where they really have to make their stand, especially with the fact that this is just their last round. 30 seconds, though. Again, NKT, they love to go for these kind of plays.
30 seconds left.
Running down that clock. We'll see how effective it can be. They do have Seekers, though, so that's probably at least the reason why they're running it down so much.
Yeah, but the mid goes towards B. The flash is there, and Kelly Yes is ready to the high ground. Marky also being a big distraction. Kelly Yes gets through, and the Seekers are perfect right now for Oasis Gaming. Boom One Love, though, finding Draxi off the corner. Boom One Love with a second kill to his name. Marky, though, prepped still, ready to fight, ready to go for the spike. Last, though, he has to go for the contact point. He's run out of time and run out of chances. Oasis Gaming, they put the pressure on, and Team NKT crumble because of it.
Not EMEA, bro. We don't do those 20-second pushes, man. It really doesn't pan well, especially when there's like a bajillion people still alive on the site waiting and lurking. I honestly did think that they would have used their Seekers, but they just wanted to go in for that aggressive push, and it did not pan out here for NKT. That being said, of course, they've managed to bring back the deficit, and it's still neck to neck. But they have to be careful. You don't really know how far or how quick your opponent can adjust and even punish these kind of plays, especially we don't have time to readjust.
Yeah, just give props to Oasis Gaming, slowing down that round to an absolute crawl. And I feel like, especially there, we saw some great target prioritization from them. They caused such a big distraction with Marky on the ground, allows Kelly S with that firepower to hit some big bursts with a Bulldog. And then later on, if you notice who Marky went for, it was the Asurai of Boom One Love rather than Laz, who was busy with the spike. If he didn't win that fight, basically, if he didn't win that duel, I feel like NKT could have actually won that round with the firepower, but just because Marky was such a pivotal factor in that last round, whether it was the distraction, whether it be the kills, it gave Oasis Gaming the foothold to still play on the side.
100%. NKT, ooh, they're looking for some vengeance here, Dax. Look at how quick they're pushing in, and they're not wasting any time whatsoever, throwing up all of the utilities just to get that quick little bit in. Kelly S repositioned so quickly back into the site. Got a tripwire on window here. So if they're trying to push through that, gonna catch off right now. Marky's getting thrown back, but he still has all of his bits. Flashes and dogs. Valoreo's already abandoned ropes here. But this aggressive angle, this aggressive attitude here from NKT gives them so much space right now, all the way from A main towards 2 mid. So there's a lot of options here for NKT in terms of rotation.
Yeah, they put up such a show at the very start. Get that ramps, gets that heaven. And you mentioned it, it does force Wild Oreo to play towards B Tower instead, or he'll have to wait out the rest of those contact points. NKT, though, hustled their way through. Wild Oreo, he's hearing these steps, and he's actually going to go down to the ground and put up the Viper Spit instead. So is this all part of the plan here from NKT? They force out that Viper ultimate, yes, towards B. This does keep Oasis Gaming there on that quadrant of the map. And now with lesser numbers, NKT looking to take advantage of that factor. Savvy 8K though onto the side. Time running out again here from NKT. But QQ provides that impact point for Wild Oreo. Savvy and Kelly though, they hold down the line. It's a steadfast approach here from Oasis Gaming. They make a stone wall and no one can cross from the NKT country. It's Oasis Gaming who put up the borders, put up a show, and take that round.
So that's the risk that Oasis played off. Oasis with that Viper's Pit, you think that, oh, okay, that's going to be a secured B. No, what it does is it separates the entirety of Oasis into 2 factions. The one playing on the A side and one's playing on B. But they were so confident on their hold on that A that they were just willing to split apart Draxi and Wild Oreo with the rest of the team. And the gamble paid off because NKT were gravitated to the spot where they had where Oasis had the most abilities active and used as traps.
NKT decide to hustle and Zerapong gets the first. Kelly Esto still a threat. Flying high and the showstopper with the ultimate deny. Here we go again though. Chaos in the battlefield as Last goes from the Eurostep. Kelly S getting the cover. The Trailblazer just hounding him the whole time. But as this happens, it's now a role reversal. NKT on the ground puts that spike down onto the side. Oasis now trying to cross from the tower aspect. They're moving into main here, Asurai, so I do wonder if you can see Kelly S and Marky play off that angle. Patience, though. A big virtue between Draxi and Laz. Who can get the angle on who? Draxi making a lot of noise. Dangerous now to go for the Cosmic Divide. And because of it, Laz, he's going for the shots. Confirms the kill. It's 3v2. Oasis, they're out in the open. Laz with a third. Just extra range to work with here from NKT. The extra footing they got from the hustle. Marky's the only one still standing. And 2 quick headshots get 2 targets. But time has run on out here for Oasis Gaming. NKT takes the round and makes it to double digits.
What a fight. What an absolute fight between the two teams. That was a messy, messy round. Like, you were kind of just left to fend off for yourself in all of the confusion of that, but it just shows how well both teams played that particular round. Especially with this one, Draxi was... I don't know what that wall was kind of for, to be honest. Maybe he was trying to isolate players at the back of the site, but it was a little bit too shallow, so they could just push out of it. And this is 3 versus 2, or a 3 versus 3. I don't know, but in any case... still works out in the favor of NKT, and that burns a Cosmic Divide that could have been used for this round.
Yeah, NKT getting away with so much there in that round. And just well done by Laz also. Just as soon as he heard that sound cue from the Cosmic Divide, he felt that instinct to actually just swing off it, hearing the noises Draxi was making a while ago. Some good heads-up player from NKT, and now they set up their own Cosmic Divide to try and show Oasis how it's done. They're cutting that noise though, trying to put that pressure we're in, trying to take the garage, but the sneakiness doesn't pan out the way NKT expect. Wild Oreo catches them in the app. He gets a 1-for-1 before he falls, and Kelly S now ready for that contact point as well. Blast back now for the disengage. Marky though holds things down by his lonesome, and Draxi too, who plays in the corner, scopes in, shuts down So Cool Soda, and the shots ring through for Oasis Gaming. It's all left to QQ now.
What was that? ADSing, flicking, just frantically, and still somehow
30 seconds
finds
left.
a pick. Draxi, you astound me. QQ left on an island here. 20 seconds. There's still some time. He has Spike in hand. If he ran to A right now, he could maybe find something. He's got to have to drop down into the site here.
It's a yeah, nah moment, and QQ.
10 seconds left.
No real chance now unless he can hit the nuttiest shots. Kelly S though keeps it controlled, and Oasis are hyped up. They are on match point here, Asurai. This is series point for Oasis Gaming.
Is there anything left here for NKT to utilize? Look like he got a position for 2. I will say though,
10 seconds
you know,
left.
we've been talking about a lot about Wild Oreo and the other players, but Marky, he steps up. Like somehow he kind of is cold at the start of the maps, and then somehow once we come into not overtime for you know, but once it comes into clutch moments, clutch hours, especially in the later stage of the rounds, he steps up like hard.
Basically, when the sun goes down onto a round, it's Marky's time, but Draxi, his time is later on because QQ and Tirapong are there for their shift, and KT all across the side. They take names and take lives. Kelly S, so dangerous as he tries to play those ropes. The Nebula dissipates already. The blastback's there to try and fly by, and So Cool Soda stepped on by Kelly S, but beyond that, it's all NKT again. Savvy, what else can he do? It's a 1v4. He dances with that. He's able to lead the tango versus the 2 duelists, but there's still 2 more targets waiting for him. Savvy 8K into the alleyway. And can he actually even find any more frags? I don't think so, Asurai. This round effectively over. Savvy, maybe an exit towards Laz if ever, but Laz is right from this angle, sees the shoulder, sees him dead, and NKT are 1 round away from forcing overtime.
No more charges left. Gotta check on that that economy here to kind of see where they're at, but that was kind of hilarious, honestly. Kelly S could have gotten like a second position there if he wanted to do so, if he could have done so. Maybe Savvy would have been put in a position where he could actually clutch that round, but NKT, when they like to go for these burst plays, hands out for them. There we go. Neck and neck. So advantages right now here, Dax. Just the 1 seeker from Marky and the neural theft for at least that bit of extra information for Oasis. But other than that, it's very, very possible to go for that overtime.
It will go down again to that first contact, whether it be QQ or Tirapong. We'll see where NKT puts their eggs into what basket. The Flash, though, trying to get a bit towards the garage. NKT knows that this is their half of the map to take. So the boom bot now, courtesy of Oasis.
Right there.
The mid presence is known. And so far, NKT playing it a bit safe, but watch out again. QQ and Laz, they're creeping in towards main and trying to catch out Savvy off guard.
Oh, that's a nice catch here. NKT. No one at the back of the site. Kelly S trying to isolate. They can't really find any picks just yet. And this is the scramble, and Oasis are losing little by little as QQ finds Kelly S.
I know exactly. So many times from QQ. The bulldoze maneuver, hold W, and get those kills. QQ unrelenting again. QQ already with 4! And he just makes Oasis quit the round. Tirapong with a final blow. We go for more. We go for OT.
Overtime. Here.
What a round. What a stellar round from QQ there. Just pushes right in. Reckless abandon. Gets the first, and even though he didn't even heal, he just tried to look for as much advantage as he could. Even finds Kelly S here trying to run away from A Heaven into screens. So again, QQ such a miracle maker right now. And tides definitely have turned as we equalize things. Overtime we go. We split up, or we go back to the defaults where Oasis is going to be on the attacking once again. It's been a while, Dax. So we'll see how far, or how confident, how cool, calm, and collected they are in trying to make this happen.
Well, NKT, they're fighting for their lives here. They want to stay in the upper bracket and force out the decider on Haven. Oasis Gaming, the series win. Possible if they get 2 rounds in a row. While we just explained the basic concept of overtime, we're seeing Kelly S now making that noise towards the ropes again. Oasis, they love to do this between Wild Oreo and Kelly S. And Wild Oreo purposely running into the tripwire there. So they're showing this, they have presence towards vents. They're trying to keep NKT honestly on it. And as of right now, with that space, Oasis is navigating the spike towards A main.
Poison orb emitting.
Ooh, Tirapong's holding that angle though. Can't really push through this just yet. Well, Orio's been spotted, the nade as well. That delays things a little bit. Snakebite. Ooh, is he gonna push through that? No one's actually marking it now. As Tirapong has abandoned it to hold A main while QQ's stuck at the back of the site. There's a lot of rotations here, Dax, and it's all about them timings.
The flash didn't actually go for A main. This is dangerous for Marky. Tirapong has an opportunistic angle, and he's able to deliver on the first. Cloudburst there, also for QQ for the disengage. Well done by NKT to steal that life away. And while this happens, Oasis, they're scrambling now to find an answer. Moving into mid, they have to hustle towards B. Draxley breaking that tripwire. Pain chills also to provide space here for Oasis Gaming to take the tower safely. And Kelly S on the inside, but Laz is also a tenant in the smoke. Laz with the 1, Wild Oreo still fighting. Here comes Oasis, but so cool Soda will keep things all bubbly. 1v2, no time for Oasis, and KT will take this one.
Dang, again, man, it's these trying to press ourselves 20 seconds remaining before we make a play things. It allows the defending team to just punish, just because they're a lot more clear-cut. Once you don't make any noise at all, at about 20 seconds in, they know something is up. They know that you're going to try to scramble for these kind of executes, and it is just not phasing either NKT or Oasis when they're put in that position. So this time, we have ourselves Oasis at possibility of a loss here, pushing us into Haven for our 3rd map.
Yes, this is still doable here for NKT. They're in the driver's seat yet again, and especially from the efforts from the second half there, Asurai. I still have to commend all the confidence and creativity we've gotten from NKT on the double duel setup. And then when QQ turns it up to 11, he just becomes a one-man demolition crew. And in that last round though, it feels like for Oasis, that's when they actually stumbled. They really tried to sell a bit of info towards that Vents position with Wild Oreo running into it. And then they were assuming that, okay, this is enough for NKT to stick around, right? But Tirapong just takes a step ahead of all those equations, moves into A main, doesn't get flashed, catches out Marquee, And it's such a big surprise to Oasis Gaming that they couldn't recover from it.
Really was. Man, the misreads are just those little bits of pockets of opportunity here for both teams. Been so well used to get that one up against each other. There's the push. You're not stopping at all. No time to even use that gravity well. And Draxy's in trouble.
Tirapong though, the blast connecting onto Wild Oreo, and Tirapong able to get the duel towards Draxy. So cool Soda also ready with the execute, and NKT winning the firefights yet again. NKT at the ready, going for more. They want a map 3, and this is looking to be decisive from them. All left to Savvy 8K, but for Oasis Gaming, there just might be no paradise in this concrete jungle. QQ delivers yet again, and NKT win out the second map to keep the series going.
What a comeback from NKT. They found the one weakness there of Oasis. It's just that the Astra Smokes are not fast enough, or the Astra Stars aren't fast enough to really set up those traps. To be honest, they just keep breezing through that. The double duel is fast enough to be able to punish it. And NKT starting to realize that, used it a whole lot more in those past couple of rounds. And because of it, we're now pressing ourselves farther and closer into the conclusion of this series. Haven is going to be our final map here, Dax.
Yeah, it was a struggle on Breeze, but it was a breeze on Split there from NKT. They move into that second half, and lo and behold, just the efforts really of QQ and Tirapong. You have to take note of what they did so many times in those rounds. Impact after impact, frag after frag, and later on, you'd see big moments from Lad, So Cool Soda also stepping on up, some stellar flashes from him to allow players like Tirapong to get isolated duels going in their favor. Those are the moments where NKT look like true contenders to any off-season crown, and that's what we expect from them because they really do perform in tournaments like this.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and this is the reason why they're able to just break down so many of the teams, just their ability to stay consistent in trying to figure out a solution to some of these problems that they have been faced with. And it did take them a long time. We even pushed ourselves into overtime here, but they figured it out. And Oasis is, I guess, stamina ran out, or again, they was able to find the cracks in the defense. I think they were very much aware of how strong Savvy was, so they try to just focus hard on Draxy. Anyways, guys, because of that, we're going to be going to a third map, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for Haven.
เพราะมีวิกฤต เราจึงเริ่มต้นที่จะจุดประกาย ทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคต
Why don't we take a trip quick quick flight overseas. Somewhere you ain't never been in. Slide on something. It's got me wondering. Why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering. Why don't we quick trip to Miami and back, ayy. Down a party, let me know where it's at, ayy. Drop top off the coupe in a fast lane. Pull up to the club, pull up with Talon valet. Off the tequila, we mixin' a drink up. Hit up your friends, we all get to link up. Only do sins, we all getting teed up. Back of the bands, we in the seat up. 5 ways on a B&B. Turn it off, leave the phones on a D&D. Good view with the scenery. And we all for the grid. Lost in it, why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been in. Slide on something. It's got me wondering. Why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering. Why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering. Why don't we? If I throw it at you, would you quarterback back? One too many, I'm a quarter past that. Got one roll, then you better pass that. 2 throwed, I'm teed up, I mean it, that's facts. Why don't we get up out of here? Got your eyes on me and let them interfere. Put it right on me. Go ahead, shop. Put your tide on me while I ride the wave. I'm wide awake. You know we gotta live in the moment, no time to waste. I know you wanna work to live and live to play. Forget that. Live life, take a sip. Why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been in. Slide on something. It's got me wondering. Why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering. Why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering. Why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering. Why don't we?
Gotta take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they gotta take a win.
Big ticket item, I'm the one that they will see. I don't know about the will do's or the will be's. I don't need a once was, they misunderstood me. When I told them giants in the room was where I could be. And I should be, I will, and I am now. Looking at that kid like I turned into a cash cow. I don't need a lesson on the business cause you cashed out. You a light bulb, I'm a flame, you flashed out.
Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean.
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. As you can still see, I'm still recovering from what an action-packed second map that is. Really putting us at the edge of our seats here, especially with NKT just finding that extra bit of strength to push us into overtime, winning that overtime, and now, of course, here we are for map number 3.
Yeah, the second half rally understated to the success of Team NKT. It was just so in your face with how Q2 and Centerpoint were playing. It just allowed so many ways for NKT to get in. And one of the unsung heroes, I have to say, also for that map has to be Laz. His setups, his positions, his utility, whether the defense or attacking side, it was always there for the success of Centerpoint as well as QQ. And we saw multiple times who was there to help out one of the duelists. It was Laz, ready to provide that covering fire, ready to go for the refrag at the moment's notice. NKT all across the board though. We've seen this in their game that they had these slow starts, even on Breeze, especially on Breeze, honestly. Here, even on Split. But once they got everything going, they look to be such a well-oiled machine.
Ooh. Again, this is why these guys are our representatives here coming in from Thailand, one of the representatives coming in from Thailand through the qualifiers, just because of just how incredible they are at being able to re-encompass those adversaries and push us into these kind of situations where they can win back. 14-12. Eventually, we're talking about the big names, Laz, QQ, Tirapong, really stepping up their stock here. And now Oasis, they put themselves in a position where, again, they don't want to be dragged down to the lower brackets when they were so convincing at the very start of this series.
Yeah, it will get exhausting for Oasis Gaming. Big effort though from Kelly's, especially multiple times getting away with his life, just his movement. I will never forget his fly high antics towards B Tower, the way he's able to launch a showstopper from the garage and still get back into cover. It just wasn't enough though towards the NKT onslaught. And keep an eye out on the stat here, Asurai. Tirapong with 8 first bloods, 6 for QQ as well, 14 first bloods from the 2 duelists. It just goes to show for NKT, they're so critically impactful at the start of those rounds, and QQ is one of the biggest examples of it.
I just want to add as well, QQ, watch how this, when you look at his perspective, right, his player cam, dude is not even face. He has the straightest, like, neutral face when trying to clutch, no amount of tension on his body. He just knows that he has that capability to explode, and boy has he. Now into Haven, which is arguably a strong map, one of the stronger maps for Oasis way back when. Counter-stratted by Naus, as we were arguing just a little bit a while ago, still considering one of their best maps. How is NKT going to be going against that when, again, this is a team that might not be able to play perfectly on that map, but I'm just looking at it. Never mind, actually. They have some really good recent set Haven map, so I take back my statement.
Yeah. Look, NKT, they've had a stellar outing, especially in previous off-season tournaments just a month ago versus some of the toughest Thai competition. You saw the list there, Asurai, right? It's just a win against Full Sense, or rather a win against Made in Thailand, a win against Asurai Esports, a win against Attack all around. But my point always to make is, especially we're coming in from the Filipino side, you know the way to beat Oasis is through experience on a map like Haven. And it's such a struggle when it's the first time you're going to be facing off against Oasis Gaming on Haven when you're coming in from a different region. Yes, you can do all the homework, but it takes so much more nuance with like what Naos did to be ready for Oasis Gaming, that this is going to be a make or break moment for Team NKT. I look back at the map draft, it's more so, why would they ban out Lotus, which is a successful map for both NKT and Oasis Gaming, and then end up on Haven, where yes, their recent results have been historically good, but the history of Oasis Gaming speaks volumes in itself. There's a lot of hype for Oasis playing into Haven right now. They're feeling very confident despite that heartbreaking loss for them. And NKT, for them, honestly, I need to see them prove that they picked this map for good reason. The form that they showed though on Split, the resilience that they had on that rally, it does speak volumes for them as well.
Oasis now having that one last huddle here. And I do like this, you know. Yeah, very emotional players. So they definitely need that bit of reset, that positivity from their team. And you see that being done by the coach, the staff, the players themselves. If there's any time to reset, this is it here, right now. Dax, especially again, with NKT being back to this incredible form. It's a risk that they took Haven, putting it into the decider map against the teams such as Oasis, as you mentioned, volumes and everything. But with how strong Tirapong and QQ have been on that second map, they're feeling confident in this one as well.
Yeah, and one thing to take note though is we haven't seen NKT play Haven on the Clash of Nations Thailand qualifier. This is a map that they didn't really get to have that experience on, and we're going to be seeing already Tirapong moving into Raise duty. This does go with something that they've done in previous off-season tournaments. They run that Breach and that Fade together. They still stick with the Astra as well as the Killjoy at the very end. And Oasis Gaming, on the other hand, they've been trying a few things against other teams. They've been trying to be a little bit more I'd say, experimental. But when the going gets tough, they go back to the classics here, Asurai, and this is their tried and tested comp on Oasis. You got Marky on the jet, Kelly S slots into the breach, his flex flick when he moves to the initiator role, and Savvy 8K and Draxi, the standards of the Killjoy and the Omen there at the backline.
For NKT, on the other hand, though, difference shall be Fade and Astra over that Sova as well as the Omen. So that's going to be definitely something to just watch out for here, especially with, I think, just how they want to combo the Haunt with the Raze utility. It's going to be quite a strong setup here, especially on defense, I would say. This is where it gets also kind of interesting since QQ is going to be on that breach. No more duelists for him, no more quick repositions. It's going to be how well he can flash for Tirapong, how well he can flash for himself, and allow his teammates to play off of his fault line rather than his teammates playing off of just his fragging capability.
Yeah, and that's the big point right now that NKT is trying to make here. They have so many ways to go for the stall. You have the breach, you have the fade. That's already such an oppressive initiator duo. You add in the possibility of the Asterite with the stars, with the gravity well, and this does mean that the crux of the problem will be solved whether or not by Marky, or whether he succeeds or not by Marky. It's about the amount of space the Jet can make, the amount of haste that he can do in taking these sites. And I feel like for Oasis Gaming, right now, from what we see on paper in the terms of the utility compositions, they're gonna live or die by what the Jet can get done in this map. So for Marky, he can't have those slow starts. He needs to be on it like a bullet to begin this map.
And he's all about that slow start, at least for the series, right? But in the other matches that we've seen, Marky has started very strong, especially when he's on that Jet. So I don't know how that's gonna pan out here. Can't really rely anymore on Kelly S this time. So like I mentioned, he's gonna be the one to start things off. NKT on the other hand, quick little information gathered on mid. Spots out the turret here. A quick position to start roaming, or rather start showing force on the A side.
Man, that standard turret from Savvy 8K, it's such a strong turret to get intel, provided your opponent isn't playing the Viper. And you can see it right now, it's Astra versus Omen, no walls whatsoever on a map like this right now. Oasis, though, putting the pressure on with split approach towards A. Draxi on one side, Marky on the other, lying in wake, and So Cool Soda, he wants to go for the push. Doesn't see Draxi in time. No, he doesn't. Tirapong, though, a quick trade to boots. It's now a 4v4, and Oasis scramble to make their way towards C instead.
Lots of noise here, though. Couple of flashes, stuns as well. There's the push out. Laz was able to activate any of his neural theft, or nanoswarms, excuse me, to soften up the blow from the attacker's not going to happen, but Local Soda does get the refrag. That equalizes our numbers for the moment.
Oasis haven't committed, actually. They're backing on away yet again. I'm telling you, the speed of these rounds for Oasis Gaming is what will determine their success or not. And they're just trying to out-rotate NKT, fake them out on the rotations. And NKT, they're biting the bait here, Asurai. They're going towards A, where Oasis have re-rotated back to C. And in a game of Ring Around the Rosie, it's Oasis now who find a clear spot to work with.
10 seconds left.
Man.
Fake.
Oh! Yes, a catch on Boom, one love.
This is why you get a haircut, guys. Savvy 8K just skims it off the top. And that's the 3v2 now. The turret also spotting out Tirapong. 3 HP. No real chance to face off against the auto turret there. With QQ, the only one still healthy here for NKT. It needs to find a big pick and fast. But time running out already. The aftershocks there also from Oasis Gaming. And they're just happy to play on the site. They're confident they can exit from any angle. Tirapong gets one from afar. Kelly S already catching out QQ in response. And only a single bullet's needed for Tirapong. Kelly S, does he stick around for that extra orb if ever? Tirapong out to the open. Kelly S confirms it. And Oasis Gaming running circles around the opposition to get the round.
Not sure if he could save that Sheriff there, though, but biggest thing to take away from that round, triple fake from Oasis. The first one was that A-side push, then the C, which was the second one, and then the wraparound to go back to C, which was the third one. With all of that, NKT played Ring Around the Rosie, trying to go for guess which side we're pushing. And fortunately, they were not able to answer correctly, losing site control. Even players as Oasis start to plant that spike to the ground.
Yeah, and when you play against Oasis, it feels like it's one of those game shows. It's so difficult. What's behind? Site A, Site B, Site C. So many options for NKT to try and figure out where to go. And Oasis Gaming, they're really good at that. Just trying to psych you out, giving a lot of false intel, catching you in these surprising corners. And while NKT did such a good job in refragging those moments, it still wasn't enough when Oasis Gaming was able to position accordingly. Quick little tech pause though as we try to get everything sorted.
Was this the start that we were kind of we saw from Oasis? Only on Split, right? On Breeze, I remember them losing 2 rounds in a row, was it?
No, they stole the...
Oh, right.
The second round. They won the pistol, and then they somehow got the Ninja Defuse going into the second round. So it was a little tough for them, but they still had the scoreline. This is the most convincing, I think, we've seen so far of a start from Oasis, but...
Yeah,
never forget that NKT can do something about it. I think NKT right now, they're really proving that they're marksmen, that they're so good at hitting some nutty headshots that you always have to be careful when anyone from NKT peeks you.
Fair enough. Looking at the eco rounds won for both of the teams. So for NKT, it's 4, and for Oasis, it's 8. So you see the impact that Oasis has gotten just from their weaker buys, as we've seen as well on Split and then on Breeze. So definitely something to just watch out for here for NKT. But NKT does have those timings where they can also get those those force buys rolling for them. So we'll see. We'll
find out, as we're making sure everything is set and ready to continue on our first series of the day here, folks. And let's not forget, Asurai, after this map, we still got another incredible series up for y'all. And what is that? Full Sense versus Talon Esports. 2 titans, quite literally in the pun sense and in the literal sense, right? They're gonna clash, they're gonna face off and see who will be facing off against the winner of this series alone. So I'm very excited for that. So guys, don't go on away anywhere. So much more action to come. I do wonder though, from what we've seen so far here, Asurai, just the way that Oasis is playing that first round is already the NKT keeping tabs of how to play the anchors and how to play the rotations accordingly.
That being said, though, all right, now we're about to start the round. Ooh,
yeah, come on,
Terrible.
say it.
Yeah,
say it.
Nothing.
It's eco.
Yeah, no. I forgot what I was about to say.
Oh, well, remember this. Tirpong has a Marshall, has the long range and the fault line to work with. Oasis Gaming, a quick little disengage is the call. Damage done though to both the Jet and the Breach Savage. AK dancing around and beating Laz at his own game. So for Oasis, they get away with 1. But taken away from Soku Soda, who hits a shot onto Marky. Almost a potential collateral. Always a worry when you're on the Oasis fold. And Tirapong now confers the kill onto Kelly S. 3v3 though as the spike is down. And Oasis Gaming is trying to play the scramble yet again. Boom One Love trying to go for the pitch instead. And maybe that chance here from NKT, if they can keep Oasis now at bay, that gives them a chance here for the round. Side smoke though. Boom One Love, the timing again! And he gets 1 for his troubles. Just an absolute skirmish all across the map. We go towards C though in a 2v2.
Jeez, what is happening here, Dax? Oh, Tirapong.
Last player standing.
Oh no way.
Spike planted.
All right, it's the guessing game. Are they gonna know? What does he have in his hand? I think it's just a Spectre. No, any case.
Brother, all I've seen this round so
Guardian.
far
Okay.
have been coin flip after coin flip kind of clashes. It's either a win or lose, it's either a 1 or done.
Standing.
And QQ with the 1 makes it a 1v1. Far for the course from how this round has been going. Draxi though, and QQ gets the shot through the box! And NKT take this away! Even QQ celebrates after that one. His stone cold killer face showing emotion as the clutch is given to NKT.
That was supposedly not a winnable moment here from NKT. And then this
VALORANT.
I was about to say this isn't Valor anymore, man. It's turned into some kind of fast-paced first-person shooter that rhymes with Mall of Moody.
Oh, just please do your duty, Asurai, instead of trying to make those puns. For me, it looked more like a tower defense kind of thing, where suddenly you're seeing the minions cross a lane that you didn't put towers on, and NKT's just being put everywhere across the map. Any case, that was chaotic, and because of it, we're gonna go for another tech pause.
Was it because of a technical issue why everybody was just running around?
Yo, I don't know. Okay, look. I call it how I see it, and that's what happened in the round. Okay.
Oh man. I'd love to dissect what happened in that one, but it was just more of Oasis not wanting to commit the contact and just keep rotating. But it also burns so much time to rotate on a map like Haven when you have like 3 sites, right? So, and don't forget, that was C to A, then A to B, and then B to C. So you see how there's like these moments, these situations where NKT can find that opening, can find that value.
It's like you made a subway in my brain with that map from C to A to B to C. Now arriving at A station. Please mind the gap. It's one of those cases.
Yeah.
In any case, though, I think that's really a point of contention to talk about right now while we're in this technical pause. Oasis, they were afraid of those contact points because they really respect what NKT is doing, but it comes to the point, right, where you're respecting it a little bit too much. You're the ones on the anti-eco. It's only a Marshall on the other side doing that damage and trying to play the same trick twice in a row. It kinda means that NKT wouldn't learn their lesson if they fell for it. And they did. They were ready for any kind of angle. I love how they went for the pinch there, especially through the window to catch out Oasis Gaming rotating. And from that point on, the rest was pick after pick to lead to the 1v1, and QQ delivered.
That one play as well from the Astra from Soko Soda, where he placed himself outside of garage with a smoke, and it felt like Oasis wasn't even looking at it. They had one, yeah, they lost the player, and then they started to just try to hopefully refrag that, and then again they just lost so much time trying to go from site to site in this position. As we are seeing,
oh, they have merch. Yo, they have merch?
What is this cute boy merch?
Yo, come on, someone can Oasis like cop some merch for us? Thanks.
Throw it our way.
Yeah, you know, bring it home real quick, because we know you guys are coming back to the PH after all of this. Lucky them. They got to go to Thailand.
True. I guess that's I have no plans for this. I was about to.
I was waiting for one. I was ready to cringe into the microphone, man. But come on, the usual. So technical pause again.
Yeah.
It's been unfortunate. We've seen it from that first map here to the third map, but we just want to make sure everything is a-okay for both of these teams. I guess the point of concern right now for Oasis Gaming is how can they build up this momentum, right?
Yeah.
Because NKT looking very confident. They were lost in the woods in that first round, but after that they found the scent, they tracked down the path, and things are looking more okay moving forward.
So that being said, right, now that we're at a 1-to-1, Oasis, they've also shown how well they can play eco rounds as well. And it looks like we're about to start?
I think it's a good point you suddenly brought out, Asurai.
Yeah.
I feel like that's been one of the weaknesses of NKT in this series alone, right? We've seen how many times in the past 2 maps where Oasis Gaming would win out the Thrifty against them, would be on the lesser buy, and still find a way to make the site take work, to put that spike down, and when it came to the post plant, that's where just Oasis Gaming wins again and again. I'm not too sure if I saw it around like 4 times or 5 times this series already, but for NKT, them answering back with effectively a Thrifty of their own is already such a good sign moving forward, because they need to be very careful of rounds that are upcoming, like the next round, what we're gonna see here from Oasis Gaming.
100%. And just because they do have, you know, the Omen as well as the Jet. Remember how I mentioned what Oasis did on the Breeze site to kind of push Marky to plant the spike by himself, even on the weaker purchase, just so that he can have his teammates already positioned for that post plan. Haven is where that originated. So there's a lot of ways that they can start to approach this kind of weaker buy for them. And again, as you mentioned, as we already know, they have that impact that can be utilized. But I will say the difference from that Breeze map to this one is Tirapong having the race. It's a lot more punishing against Oasis here. It's a lot more punishing with the combination of the Astra. So they might not have many opportunities to try to get the catch on, let's say, these, again, these eco rounds, these eco buys.
Just goes to show. Here we go. Honestly, I'm just thinking right now, what else can NKT provide here? Because coming into their defense, you can see how impressive it can be. You have the breach, you have the fade. It's something we already talked about a while ago. And I'm really scared if a Seize actually connects onto Oasis. Because if you notice how Oasis plays a map like this, it's usually that 4-1 split, where you have 4 of the forces ready to execute onto a site as quickly as possible, or disengage or rotate away in the same manner. And then you have Savvy 8K on the lurk, ready to go for the pinch towards B if it ever finds the opportunity. But if NKT catches those 4 early on, then what is there left for Oasis to work with, right?
Absolutely. That being said, though, at least that just means that there is some certain angles that they'll have to be looking for. But I mean, both the teams are very good at kind of scouting where the problem agents are. Right? We saw that with Oasis on Breeze. We saw that with NKT on Split. So the cause of concern at least is there, but there also is a lot of attacking points on Haven. That's why I think it's one of the maps that is so favored and not really as changed in any of the maps here in Valorant, just because it has so many ways to attack a site that you don't really have to fear, what's the word here, the same setup from the defending team to be an issue over and over and over again. So this is kind of something to point out here.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out, Asurai.
You're so welcome. You're so welcome.
You're so good at making these points. I'm so happy. Oh, she also has the inhaler.
The
yeah.
I had it out in my browser and then I lost the name.
Bro, I always thought you always had these browse tabs related to
Hong
time
Tai.
things. Okay. Hong Tai.
I don't know if I pronounced that right.
Maybe you did. I'll just give you the benefit of the doubts. Because anyway, podcast time, part 2 is over. We return to the action. In Oasis Gaming, they have a hero rifle on Marky, so keep an eye on that. If you can find big impact early on, that gives Oasis Gaming all the space to work with onto the site. And we've seen this before from Oasis Gaming. One of their standards to play, a strong C hit is the catch. And, or rather, it's the plan. Last QQ, they're prepped for this, so Marky falls early on, and the hero rifle turns into a 0 quickly as Oasis Gaming stopped before they can take that first step.
And try to just penetrate the site. It's not working out for them. Kelly S does find Laz, though, trying to equalize those numbers. They're still wanting to fight on C long here. I do like how it's a departure from all of the rotations that we've seen for just the past 2 rounds. I'm already exhausted from that, but does give them
right there
a little bit of pause, or NKT is going to have a little bit of pause here. How the offense is fade away smoke from Draxi just to make them flinch a little bit, but with the numbers favoring NKT here, they can spread themselves out a whole lot more, and it's going to be up to Kelly S to find an opening.
And did you see that from QQ? Just the perfect angles to go for the taps from the Guardian, even through the wall, finding another one. And Oasis Gaming, they just didn't expect that they were going to get cut into ribbons that quickly. Kelly S, though, stepping on in, crossing through
30 seconds
the
left.
long angle. They do know, though, here for NKT, that Spike is in his hands, and Oasis right now just trying to make their way in. Honto perfectly placed. Forces now for Kelly S to break it. Paranoia in
One
place.
enemy
So cool.
remaining.
Soda! He's ready for that
down
one. And
A.
Kelly S, Straxy, they both haul to his hand. Just completely drowned in action. And KT with the second round.
Where did Kelly S flash? I thought he was gonna flash at the back of the site in the box, or where the box, exactly where the box where he was at. Excuse me. In any case, though, it's gonna be a clean round for NKT here. An operator in the hands of Tirapong immediately. Not wasting any time to start building up a bigger lead right now. What's an issue here for Oasis Gaming is they can get a site, but they can't really deal with Sokol Soda. He's nearing his nightfall as well. That's going to be quite a bit of concern. Tirapong not really booped by his Satchel, so it took a while to get to short there.
Yeah, it's been a little too early putting that Satchel down, but beyond that, NKT doing an incredible job already stopping the usual Oasis Gaming plans. You see from Marky, he's waiting for anyone to peek. Tirapong refusing to budge. And in moments like this, it's a game of patience that NKT is so willing to play. Dangerous now for Marky and the rest Prowlers there. And Marky is hounded by the shot. Kelly S on board though. Paranoia perfect onto Tirapong. Rolling Thunder into play too, but Tirapong gets into cover in time. And because of it, Tirapong also catching out, I believe, Kelly S along the way. Oasis left with 3. They get the site, sure, but at what cost?
Spike planted.
No anti-flanks as well, so are they going to try to scramble themselves back onto main or something just to check something out? QQ's getting bombarded by these shots, but he's just biding time before the rest of his team starts to arrive. And at that point, he's going to have himself that fault line. You can already see Savvy throwing out the turret to look towards A long and A short just because he's so unaware of if there's going to be a flank coming out. There's the fault line. Drax is going to have to hold the line here, and they're going to be able to clean up Savvy, leaving only one to remain. Waldorio, he can do a lot, but he can't do everything.
Yeah, NKT, they were ready for that retake. You mentioned it, just the way that Oasis was so unsure of what's going on. The fault line begins the end for Oasis Gaming, and NKT, they get a good collapse onto the Oasis angles. Overall, though, just the fact that Tirapong still got not just Marky under all that pressure, but the way that Kelly S also fell in action, that could have been it for Oasis, wherein they still had that breach to slow down the approach, try and desynchronize the NKT retake. It just wasn't available for them, and NKT have proven why so far that they feel confident with their composition moving into Haven, and they're ready for Oasis.
What's kind of interesting here is Oasis is a lot more how do you say this, hyperactive about what's happening at the site rather than what's happening at the entryway of that site, and that's where NKT tends to fend off Oasis there. Case in point, Tirapong and teammate holding A main by themselves, getting the catch on 2, and one of those catches was Kelly S actually dropping to Tirapong's nade because he threw out his Rolling Thunder just to try to clear the site itself. So again, a lot of commitments to the site, not really a lot of commitments to the entryway of that site.
Yeah, just the way that,
Can't use that
while
yet.
Oasis was looking for a catch, it was NKT who had the net ready. And now Laz sets up the window turret, provide that intel if anyone does dare try and cross. Oasis though, going for plan B, into B side with Marky. Alarm bot gets the trigger, the Nightfall's there too, but Marky finds Tirapong early. A chance now here for Oasis Gaming. They're making so much noise. Marky though caught out by So Cool Soda, and while this happens, Oasis, they're moving towards A instead. Draxi though, hugging Graffiti. QQ, he sees him at the glimpse
30 seconds
of his
left.
monitor, at the very edge of it. And with 18 HP, the Rolling Thunder now
Spike
available.
planted.
Oasis, they need to be ready for this one.
Where's the other player? Savvy's coming in from short right now. You could see there was a point where QQ wanted to rip out his... There it is. Oh, he moved him right in front!
Oh.
What? Not like this! Savvy AK
Still
though,
waiting.
bends off.
Where are
Boom,
you?
one love. Now it's going to
One
get a
enemy
fight.
remaining.
2v1, Suko Soda onto the insides, all Savvy 8k now, and can he buy enough time here for Oasis? That's a big question. The wraparound yet again, Savvy now hearing the tap, and NKT, but they're not ready for this one. QQ though providing covering fire, So Cool Soda stays alive. It's gonna be close, but I believe NKT, they should get this one.
And imagine if Savvy got that. He just needed a second. Not even a second and a half, just a second and maybe and then some. Oh, that's why Marky wasn't even looking right behind him. He was tagged by the Nightfall, so definite at the case.
So much.
Come on. How? How did he get booped forward?
It's the angle, I guess, where you're facing that way. Yes. And the angle that QQ probably more diagonal. Yeah, that's the only logic I can think. If the game thinks you're more forward than perpendicular, it should boop you forward instead. In any case, angles aside, the geometry wasn't my strongest subject anyway. We see Oasis, they make their haste towards A. Already Marky is in, but how deep does he go? In the diving gear, Marky's ready for that contact, and he's able to just sink two in his wake. Showstopper flies, Tirapong gets one for himself. Off shot also rings through. Boom One Love on board now on the site, and it's 1v1. Wild Oreo versus Boom One Love. Critical players for both sides, but Boom One Love will break Wild Oreo's heart there. Team NKT rather. I messed up the letters, but they did not mess up that retake. They kept so cool and calm on that round.
And now a taste of the medicine here for Oasis, as they haven't garnered any successful rounds in this first half at all. Just the one on the pistol. Look at this.
Look at that.
Marky, he was trying to make as much noise, if not stop Tirapong from ripping one through the site with that showstopper. Tirapong still gets that value. You see Wild Oreo's stopping where he shot, because I think like mentally he just thought that he already got the one tap, one kill on his opponent there. Definitely not. And this pressure is already again creeping up onto Oasis. Even just the engagements, it's not as like a 5, it's same level. There are some that is on a high, there are some that's on a low, and with that tactical pause, I think the coach is just trying to make sure that he can equalize the levels of his players.
You can see for Oasis, it just feels like they're so shaken compared to what we saw in that map number 2. That map number 1 also. It just is the rest of the backline being a step behind Marky's intentions. And, well, Marky did frag out with opening up those 2 targets. NKT, they already were still sure that they can go for the clear with the showstopper, and Tirapong, against all odds, not just the showstopper itself, but the way that he's able to hit that off shot onto Marky, and then you have Boom One Love providing even more of a backline to work with. NKT is here to play, and maybe home ground really means something right now for NKT. Turrets up by Savvy, broken quickly. NKT trying to make sure that there's no intel for free Oasis can get.
But again, you see how far back Oasis are relying on their utilities here for the meantime, just as they can't really find that contact value anymore. Marquis is about to hit the line of sight for his operator. They haven't still spotted Tirapong and is still holding somewhere here on the site. Oh, finally gets the one catch. That's what Oasis are looking for. +1 on Boom One Love. And this is one of those first rounds that look promising for them.
Yeah, small moments though. QQ finds it before the smoke actually lands on down. But Oasis Gaming, you love the distraction plays they did a while ago. Marky was the target for NKT. Oasis takes advantage by being synchronized. And from this point on, they're all on site and ready to fight. 4v1, QQ all alone. Low HP for Wild Oreo though. He might be able to get away with that kill. Paranoia into play. Noise being made. The swing comes and Kelly is the victim of all of it. Wild Oreo gets 3. Hunter's Fury is ready. And Oasis get a second round.
Be able to feed off of that maybe. Tirapong just couldn't find that value here in this particular one, but it was great for Oasis to be able to kind of use this angles and the lack of line of sight on mid. Only Tirapong holding with an operator there. Again, Tirapong scared with the op, but if you can just find an angle where he's not really gonna be able to catch you with that first op shot, he gets so much value off of that. Look at how just again defensively he was to try to reposition. He just kind of doubled down where he was already at and hope that maybe he can get a pick. And he's going to be doing the same thing again here on A main. I think it's going to be huge, but Marky's chasing him down.
Oh, no escape from Marky. He is on the hunt, and Oasis Gaming, they're getting back a bit of their groove here after those first few rounds. NKT though, They still have 2 on the anchor. Soko Soba alongside Laz, ready now to make their own journey. If you notice here, Asurai NKT, they're not on the best buy right now. Half ice with Stingers. A close hold from Laz if ever. And Oasis Gaming, do they expect this corner already? Draxi, Savvy, and Kelly. All 3 on a magical journey down into the tunnels. Laz, though, is spotted, and Kelly, yes, little pump fake, finds a way in. And Oasis now know that this side is theirs to take. Soko Soda has it back on the way. Nanoswarm keeping him at bay. Oasis will get the spike down.
Side takes from Oasis, at least for these past 2 rounds, have been a lot
planted.
more cleaner after that technical pause. Again, Robotics doing a good job at trying to recenter his players. Of course, it's still pretty far from ideal here. So NKT now trying to go around. Operator, well, they want to try to save that. Especially with the Killjoy alarm bot somewhere heavily on mid or heavily on short. Just the active frags, and we'll see how that kind of goes for NKT here. Slowly but surely, coming out from the A main into their spawn. Ooh, they're aware.
Nice shot, Draxi, and Oasis Gaming. That's 3 for them now. So already such a good sign here for Oasis. They're building up great economy moving forward. They have 4 ultimates available also. It's Team NKT who are struggling to find a bit of that impact now because Oasis able to outpace them, able to find that opening, and if NKT can stop them the first time, when do they find the point rather? When do they find the moment to put a stop to the Oasis assault?
Well, just those 2 rounds for now. Another tactical pause, this time from NKT. I am interested in this because of the fact, again, that both teams really respect that curve of tempo here right now, Dax.
Yeah. I mean, they're getting overrun. That's the problem here for NKT when a while ago, it was just all NKT placing stopgap after stopgap, hurdle upon hurdle. I still remember that one round Oasis tried to play the hero rifle, and then it's just QQ with a Guardian across the map shooting them from afar. Those are more the expectations of NKT, but Oasis has now found a way to blend their movement as well as their execute. They've gotten into flight sites like BNA pretty much as safely as possible. They win out that initial contact, and look at NKT. Despite going for a bit of a lesser buy in that last round, they're still on half buys with some of them. 2 hero rifles for QQ and Soko Soda. Only thing they really saved up so far.
Ooh, here's the combo, but no one's there to receive. Throw outside garage. No one's there, as I mentioned. And the quick push onto A main here to smoke for a bit of that coverage. Burst. A side is already gone. Notice Laz, excuse me, just back it away. Waiting for the rest of his team. Let's try to use those 2 hero rifles. Push back and what?
Wow. What a shot! Tirapong onto default, goes through the boxes, and now the pressure is on towards Oasis. Lockdown into play, answered by the Hunter's Fury of Wild Oreo, breaking the lockdown. Soko Soda finding Marky. Wild Oreo now needs to take the fight towards NKT, and Draxi also provides the kill. Straight from Draxi down in hell. 1v1 though, as QQ again! Who is this man? How does he do it despite being on the breach? NKT, they get away with it again, and now they have a 6-3 standing.
What in the world just happened? The man's name is QQ. It's not for him. It means to cry, but who will cry? It's the other people. It's the opponent team. What is this shot? What is this retake from NKT? The first with the haunt to stop the plan. And then sure, okay, lockdown used. Everybody from Oasis starts to scramble, and NKT feel it in their bones. Confidence surging. We got this. Push out.
The standing.
QQ got you.
Exactly. Look at the standing of QQ. 13-3. You don't win the round if you don't kill QQ. There has to be now a target on his back here, courtesy of Oasis Gaming. Kill contract needed by Oasis, basically. No ISOs though in this game, but look at what Oasis has in store for NKT now. 4 ultimates, One of it being the Rolling Thunder. Boops away the turret towards the corner. Answered though by QQ in kind. And Marky's all alone now. Overrun by NKT. Draxi with one, but So Cool Soda is ready for the flank, ready for the angle. And the Cosmic Divide keeps the rest of Oasis at bay. It's 2v4 and the lockdown is a go. But this might not be the best use here for Oasis. They're lacking in the numbers. They can feel the pressure mounting. And they went for the fake here real quick. Kelly S now going for the plant. NKT is ready for this one.
As soon as there's the Nightfall, how many did it tag? Doesn't need to. The Hunt gives away the positioning, and it's just a clear-cut retake here for NKT. The lines to the last two players remaining from Oasis there. I'm sure they had the lockdown. Sure they pushed back NKT, but NKT was okay with it. They had utilities to spare for the retake.
Yeah, from NK to OK, and everything goes NKT's favor. They understand so well the Oasis game plan. Marky is a solo agent. He is a man on a mission. And what do you do against special agents like that? Catch them with numbers. As soon as the Cosmic Divide goes online, they go for the pinch onto Marky. They catch out anyone else who dares cross during those mistimed approaches by Oasis Gaming. And it has been such a strong understanding by NKT to the Oasis playbook.
Now after those couple of stellar rounds that we saw from Oasis, ooh, that Hunt has been getting a lot of value. Anyways, going back to my point, NKT again. So aware to the pushes here for Oasis. Talking about how, again, Dallas was the one that counter-strat against Oasis here on Haven. And KT, well, that same ilk, man. They got everything to kind of just counter things out. And Marky's not even aware. Oh, this is bad. They still haven't flushed out the back of the site, and they're just clearing things up.
Yeah, NKT just predicts exactly what Oasis is gonna do now. And for Marky, tried to play the floor as lava just melts to the ground. Kelly S, though, at least a chance here for Oasis to try and open up C, but Kelly S, his hope snuffed out so early by QQ. There's just no stopping QQ whatsoever. He has just been a machine here for NKT, and the rest, of course, of his team follow suit in the standard. Draxi, oh Draxi, wherefore art thou? He plays to the window. It's Shakespearean, if ever.
30 seconds left.
And he does at least kill So Cool Soda along the way. He has it from the shadows here, Asurai, so there is a small chance he can get this. And he's trying to go for it.
Ooh, So Cool Soda though. He's already on the site. Or excuse me, Poom One Love.
Spike planted.
Nice try, but
Whoa.
Draxi. Oh! Oh, cover going out. Oh no. This is a perfect fault line. This is now Poom One Love just crossing away from the smoke. And NKT, they know exactly what's going on again. It's one of those tests, Asurai, where you have open notes. And NKT, they have done so much work to prepare for this. They are understanding exactly what Oasis can do.
Man. Gotta commend Draxi for trying to set himself up for some tight angles. Unfortunately, Poom One Love was just so close that he immediately knew where it was. And you're absolutely right. The call from QQ to just go for that stun as quick as you can. They're in trouble here now, Dax. 9-3. We haven't seen that this entire series. It could be a possibility here. Jerfong pushing up. He has a showstopper. Oh, what? Okay, he hits the wall, so that kind of backfires, but almost.
Heartbreaker. Because of the turret slowing him down. Oasis Gaming, though, that chance now to change the pace of this game. And at the very least, get around before the half ends. It's already a big pick by Oasis. QQ has fallen, and the chances now of Oasis to decide to widen here. Waldorio,
Get out of my way!
holding close, crouched on down. The log also for Draxi, a double up even, but Marky through the wall, hit by Laz. Here comes the smoke, here comes Waldorio, and everything's left to So Cool Soda. It's 1v3 though, very difficult to approach. He knows that one of the targets are low HP. If he can find Waldorio first, that might be a chance for him. But double up is looking scary. Waldorio falls, Draxi with immediate refrag. And spills that soda. Goes for more. It's now Oasis with 4 to end the half with.
Right, we're just going to go on a quick halftime breather here, guys. We come back. It's going to be second half. And we are coming back from that one. Man. Oasis, when they needed to, they got it. One round. It could be the make or break for them. 8-4. It's going to be a tall order to get this comeback, to be honest. With NKT is just so good at countering at every turn. So what's going to be the adjustment right now for Oasis when they're going to be on the defending side?
Look, this is the first time we've seen NKT come into a half ending with the lead. And this is the perfect chance for them to just stomp away Oasis Gaming and send them to the lower bracket. NKT right now, they're on the attacking side. You still have to be wary of that breach despite his role. QQ has been a menace towards Oasis all throughout. And Oasis, they're going to try to play aggressive to begin the second half action. Marky, he's looking for the push into window. QQ already expecting it completely, but Marky, big shot with the ghost, dashing away, preventing him from getting put under pressure by Tirapong. That's a big pick here from Oasis. Again, they get rid of QQ early.
They actually were able to also pocket Waldorio into the corner here while Savvy's making a lot of noise. Soko Soda, unaware of the cross right now.
Trigger.
The rest of them aren't even checking him. Laz could be the last one to maybe get the catch off, and he doesn't. So this is a good start here for Oasis with all of these nooks and crannies again being caught off guard by NKT.
Yeah, NKT felt like they were on conveyor belt, but now Poom One Love getting off the tracks and finding a frag for himself. Spikes planted though 4v2, and Oasis already rallying for the retake. They have the pinch available. Savvy 8K facing up against Tirapong, needs a single shot to make it work. There's the fly though. Marky now moving forward, just able to step on Tirapong. Great for him so far.
Ooh.
And Kelly S, the action star. Look at the leap, look at the shots. And look at Oasis get this pistol.
What a slap right there from Oasis here. Sure, you guys can get all the rounds in that first half. This time we got ourselves that pistol. That push out from Marky. I thought he lost his mind already. Again, trying to go for the heroics, trying to get that catch that only a Jet can do. It does not disappoint. That was a start to it. Him getting the catch off there on Tirapong was absolutely huge. No more nades to really flush out the defense. Really solidified that that hole that Oasis was trying to grasp onto.
Yeah, and Oasis now on the anti-eco. Savvy, interesting enough, playing that judge, which I do believe has been nerfed in this patch. So let's see what NKT can do this time around. They go for mid, and Tirapong very quickly getting into B, but Oasis expects it with the utility. The Killjoy pops in Nano Swarms. Savvy 8K doing some critical damage towards Tirapong, and Kelly S trying to go for the spray down. Kelly instead finding So Cool Soda. Spike though has been planted, allows NKT to play a post plant from afar. And Savvy waiting still inside the garage. Here he comes. Goodbye, Poom One Love. QQ though finding two already. How do you stop his sharp shots? Because that's a third with the Sheriff. Draxi though deciding to bring the firepower on, and eventually Oasis will get it done, but it still got scary thanks to QQ.
Yeah, QQ's just a big threat here. Always able to convert. I asked this at the start of Haven, how he gets the value if he's going to be on the breach. Well, man, it's a solid breach. He's able to get in, get out, have utility for his teammates, and still somehow get killed. Insanity from him, even with just that Sheriff. Still, of course,
one enemy remaining.
Retake of the site, successful from Oasis here. That's a start to something, but they still have 2 more rounds before they can break even with NKT.
Yeah, NKT. Now they're gonna have the guns. Still gotta wonder though, how does Oasis Gaming stop QQ and his potential rampage? We'll find out though, as NKT play more of a default style. Poom One Love also a threat if ever. Timing could work out for Oasis's favor. The fault line also into play, but suddenly NKT, look at how they scramble to protect Poom One Love. It baits out a bit of the blast backs too, I believe, so as of right now, Oasis just trying to fish for intel and utility so far.
That's perfect too, because again, they bait a lot of utility just for that as well. Trying to clear out these corners. Nobody from Oasis holding that far forward. But the double fake from NKT actually worked out. Oasis have brought most of their players already onto that A site. If they push this quickly enough, they're only going to be worrying at least about the KJ, which gets forced back because of the nade. So that side take is perfect. Tirapong's at the back of it. I don't know if they know that he's there, and he's got a position here to really start to mess with the players of Oasis.
One love their readiness, but Savvy Kelly though bringing the damage on. 5 HP left for So Cool Soda, no problem! No way, Wild Oreo. 3 for So Cool Soda and Team NKT. As soon as they got that sight there, Asurai, they had the firepower to fight back with.
Dang! What a double fake there from NKT. What a push and what a punish play from again from Tirapong. Again, he only needed the one to make Oasis look that other direction. And like you mentioned, NKT are able to play off each other so well now that it feels like just second nature. They figured out the Oasis tempo. And they're going at this very, very quickly. But double satchel from Tirapong does go for a miss. He's going to be backing away from controlling that short angle.
He clears out short at the very least, and Oasis Gaming, they now have to stay on the site because of the initial smoke there being set up by Poom One Love. Do wonder though, what's the plan for Marky and Wild Oreo? We've seen this multiple times on the Oasis defense where they just go for the double up towards short. They're willing to give up that site just to find a few picks instead. As of right now, NKT playing that waiting game, trying to see if Oasis would budge in any position.
Placing swarm grenade.
That's making a little bit of noise, but the utility. Oh, that's perfect too. Look at that. He breaks the Nano Swarm and the alarm bot on that B site. So with that being said, if NKT actually pushes for B, that's a definite cause of concern here for Oasis, but as they lose a lot of that map control, they have to start pushing out, which they do! And Wild Oreo picks 2 up. Tries to back up into the corner. Does get punished by Poop One Love,
30 seconds left.
Already you can see the impact that they've gotten, but NKT's not slowing down.
Flashes come from Kelly S, but it's not enough for Marky to work with. NKT in position now. The turret getting dragged along the track well, but it's 3v3. Poom One Love, Tirapong. Beautiful angles to be taken. Draxy's the only one still standing. Poom though, he might have seen that smoke though. The timing, Draxy able to catch him in the act. 1v2, Paranoia doesn't get the connection that Draxy expects. QQ just playing right beside the smoke right now. And Team NKT, they were put in pressure because of that short hold by Oasis Gaming. Now they have the 2v1 advantage, and Tirapong needs no help. 3 for him, and it's a 4-round gap now between the two teams.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. The double kill for Wild Oreo. Great start for Oasis, but definitely shrugged around as, again, as you saw, NKT was just willing to keep pushing the site already. They knew that rotating around might not have been a good option because there could be a flank. They don't have that much space anymore to work with, so they keep their wits about them and start pushing for that A site. The big kicker here, Dax, is they had like 15 seconds. They didn't even plant the spike during that time. They wanted to clear out the players of Oasis that was piercing through their own side of the spawn. Try to clear out first before they even get that spike planted down. That is how you play those 20-second round remaining in the rounds. Try to get as much value. If you're already on the site, clear as much of the corners. If you can get picks, that's perfect.
Yeah, it's such a good adaptation from what they learned from that pistol round a while ago, wherein they went for the spike plant first. If they can thin the herd of Oasis Gaming, this round gets so much easier for NKT. And look at the ultimates that are available for NKT right now. The Nightfall, the Showstopper especially. 2 incredible tools that can allow them to take the site relatively for free. The only answer from Oasis Gaming, Blades, got the Hunter's Fury available as well. Angels down to put Draxy in a bad spot. The Nightfall also connecting onto the backline already. And this is such a struggle for Oasis. They're scrambling right now to find any safe haven on the C side. And because of all that pressure, NKT, they make their way towards A. Only one awaiting that Wild Oreo ready to receive. Here comes Kelly S, as well as Marky, there to help out as well. Cosmic Divide gonna be the play. Tirapong though, let's lose the rocket. Wild Oreo hits a shot. It's a 1-for-1, but NKT, they have the rifles and they have the way in. It's now So Cool Soda and Poom One Love putting on the show. Savvy 8K, a desperation lockdown. Does it even find anything by this point, Asurai. He's playing up on heaven. The Cosmic Divide is gone. Left hand's broken. Tirapong will fall, but Boom One Love will stand tall. And KT 2 away from moving on to the next round, or to the next part of the upper brackets.
And here's the biggest factor of why they just rotated to that A site. It's the Nightfall hitting 4 players of Oasis. All they had to do was listen to how many was tagged, and they immediately knew, anywhere else on the map is easy pickings for us. Sure, it'd be maybe one player holding it off, still wasn't enough. And because Tirapong saved his showstopper, you saw it, so much fear factor was already in the heads of Oasis there. Marky, when he gets put in this position, he tends to try to go above and beyond, and that sometimes backfires. So we'll see if he gets something here. Oh, he is just taking it.
He can handle it. No matter the distance. Marky provides, and through the smoke, So Cool Soda will fizzle out. Oasis, there are times we see them panic. It's times where we see them go for plays, go for ultimates that might just be out of desperation, but they reset themselves into the next rounds. And this is one of those examples. Wild Oreo and Marky, they hold down the A site to the usual Oasis standard. And NKT are the ones struggling now to find a way in.
I mean, there's just 2 players remaining, so unless somebody from Oasis makes that very, very crucial mistake, this should be the Oasis round already. And again, did mention about Marky and everything, but boy, when I say that, that's when he kind of pops off.
30
it's like
seconds
a caster reverse curse.
He's listening to you. And here we go again. QQ though. It's because he called it out, Asurai. Maybe a chance from QQ. Never mind, denied by Wild Oreo. And this should just be a save for Laz instead. Oasis Gaming buy themselves a lifeline. Overall though, here the second half, we've seen from NKT that it's still such a scary approach when Tirapong gets close to the Oasis defense. If NKT can get into breathing distance, it does become a bit of a coin flip if Oasis can handle it or not. This time they did, but how sustainable would that be?
Again, it's not too far for Oasis here. They've garnered some rounds right now, Dan. Not gonna end the world just yet. And to be honest, the way that they played Breeze was a lot like this. Very close to the knife's edge, always playing for that contact, not being afraid of losing it because you know that your teammate's going to be there. Maybe they're trying to bring back that mentality or something. But speaking of which, they got to do something right now to kind of mix things up. Recon are to stop them dead in their tracks, but Tirapong and the rest of NKT already looking to go straight into this site with that Rolling Thunder to assist.
Yeah, NKT making that space. Tirapong still very comfy to play that race, playing that entry from his history so far as a player. With Spike though planted, now the Owl Drone gets the scan. He knows that Tirapong tried to play into hell, so this does flush him out and play for the advance instead. He provides the kill onto Wild Oreo. NKT with the advantage already. Oasis Gaming looking for any angle to work with, but NKT are so prepared for this, especially the dash in now. Savvy gets one. Kelly S on board as well, providing a bit of covering fire. And keep an eye out on that heavy position. That's an operator in hand. Marky the rest with a firing squad versus So Cool Soda. 4v2 though. The pull comes on in from Boom One Love as they're playing a bit of that time bank now. Here comes Kelly S on DP Security. Laz with 2. The spray downstairs. Savvy gets the shot on the board. Kelly S can't get it done. And Savvy, out of desperation, drops down just to die. Oasis Gaming, they had the shots but couldn't get the spike. And KT on series points.
Was it because of Draxi putting a smoke on the diffuser? Because if you think about it in that way, look at this. It's a 4 versus 2, but because they couldn't see anything on A long,
enemy remaining.
There was time for NKT to just basically break down opponents one by one. To be fair, they were aware that A short was still compromised, so you know the smoke was merited, but it backfired with both of the players of NKT were playing on A long just to deny that defuse. What a unfortunate series of events leading up to that round loss for Oasis, but NKT played that absolutely perfectly.
Now, what can you even say when NKT plays this way, right? The fact that they had the site under their control so well already, ready to put in the pressure towards Link as soon as possible even. It took absolute guts from Oasis Gaming to make that round even possible. Big shots from Savvy 8K from above. Just a great advance from Marky and the rest towards Graffiti. But you mentioned it, with smoke into play, it forces the rest of Oasis to swing a bit wider out in the open. And what happens? NKT instead were just 2 players finding the double up first and foremost, catching out the spike diffuser when the smoke dissipates, and the rest was history. NKT, are they ready to write the next chapter of this story? Tirapong trying to find the pen, has to back on away because of the utility. 12 HP still alive though, and NKT, they disengage.
Sweet lordy. It's like 12 HP, man, like you said. How does he still survive that? There was so much being thrown at him. More importantly, how does he figure out when to get out? Crazy, crazy stuff.
And alive, that's what counts, honestly. 12 HP is something to work with, and we've seen that from Tirapong a while ago. That despite the utility from Oasis, he knows that he has a little bit of time to get the hell out of dodge. But the problem now for NKT, they're moving into C site where you won't have Helios and Savvy 8K awaiting. The Haunts there though to get the intel. The Rolling Thunder to buy a bit of time. Can Helios find any frags from it? Not this time around. Because of the space he's made here, Asurai, he's playing now towards the platform in cover so far.
30 seconds
left. Can't climb that spike at all, just because of how low his HP is. 25 seconds, no time to really go for that A side to clear much, but Poom One Love, he's been hovering on mid for a long time here, listening in, trying to get as much contact as possible, and they're going to be able to plant this. They're going to try to just rush while Oreo, and the opening is available. Marky's flank shut down, and this is turning back on its head against Oasis. They're going to have to try to break this lockdown here. Else lose so much of the map control, and it's all down to Laz.
Oh, Laz is buying some time with another swarm.
They can't wallbang it!
They can wallbang it! And this is gonna be a free to take. Never mind, doesn't matter! Because Draxi gets the kill, and Savvy played away. It was just milliseconds to spare there for Oasis Gaming. And while it was such a hard-stopping moment, the heartbeat of Oasis in the series goes on.
Oh my god. That was, as you mentioned, a millisecond for Draxi to get that pick. Laz could definitely get himself a 1 versus 1 possibility.
Placing alarm
Oasis, they're holding on, and that's what's important. And NKT, they're still at the red in terms of what they can buy for themselves. But even with just the weaker weapons, they're still able to get that much value. So Oasis can't really rest just yet. They got 4 more to go. This 4 more starts off with Cosmic Divide right in their face.
They need to play to their A-game right now for Oasis. They want to continue on the series. Team NKT, though, is already a clear path to make their way towards C. Tirapong already with 2. Kelly S on board to respond, but you mentioned it, Asurai. The flash was perfect. Oasis Gaming, on the other hand, trying to play away. But it's such a difficult endeavor now. Sheriff, though, in the hands of QQ alone. Ready for that close contact. Kelly S, though, spotting him dead to rights. Now it's 3v3. Now this one broken. NKT playing from afar. It worked towards A. Does it work towards C? Laz with a resounding headshot towards Kelly S. Laz! What was that? They line up for him again! And NKT, they connect to win the series 2-1. I can't believe it from Laz! How? How does it happen that way?
The Laz Palat. Wow. Wow.
No way.
I was just about to say, oh, since Marky couldn't get the Astra, he got off a gravity well. So that means that the defuse on the spike was still denied. And then Laz just right out of nowhere, sure, just put it on my shoulders.
I need the angle. I need
we
POV,
need the
man.
POV.
I need the POV. I can't believe it. This is where you bring out the map, you connect the dots, you make a line, and you say this is how we won. And absolutely well done by NKT. An incredible ending to boots. And while it was such a great effort by Oasis Gaming, they will be sent to the lower bracket. Seems like home court advantage. It's a thing here right now, Asurai, a little bit. We're doing the NBA right now, but I am just impressed by NKT. They had a very slow start at the start of the series, but you could see it was a night and day difference once we got to that decider.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, the struggles for Oasis were very much apparent. They just couldn't really read the way that NKT were kind of playing off. And as you mentioned, once Tirapong really got into that groove, it didn't matter at all. His raise was just so impactful. And QQ, I had some questions, man. How good was he without being on a duelist? It doesn't matter at all. The man can move mountains with his mind. My God. Anyways, that being said, what a stellar series this was for NKT. A good start for Oasis, but as you mentioned, they really did struggle to follow up in that decider map.
And just gotta be impressed by NKT's depth into this roster. Basically, you have Laz who can provide any kind of backline support, any kind of backline clutch in the moment, basically. You gotta give props to Poo Wodlove, who had an incredible first game, especially on that Harbor, having those reckonings as soon as possible. Tirapong also, just the depth that they have, that they can play the Jet, they can play the Raze, and they have specific players that can do so when they need it the most. It's just insane to think this NKT roster, they do get their struggles in their VCT season, but in the off-season, in the tournaments we've seen from them so far, they are the shining light of the Thai scene from what we've had. And I'm very excited to see what's next for NKT. We also have even more Thai teams to clash later on into our second series, but what an example already set by NKT.
Absolutely. So that means that, you know, whichever team that they're going to be facing against, I'm just so excited to see how that is going to happen. Because again, they faced off a couple of times with Full Sense, and as we kind of back and forth, Full Sense wins a couple of series, NKT can do the same, but with how well NKT have been playing this, my goodness, I don't know how far they can really reach into this tournament and then some. Any case, that just means that we're done with this first series, Dax, and we're preparing ourselves to go for the next. It's going to be Full Sense versus the updated roster of Talon Esports. How is that going to how's it going to work for Talon? The last time we saw them have an addition, you know, with Patifan coming back into the team during Pacific, it did not go so well. So it's
No, you know what? I'm wondering right now, who will the home crowd cheer for? You know, Talon used to be an all-Thai roster. Now we have incredible players from all across the globe in it. On the other hand, there's a certain player on Full Sense, a certain, Foxy, who may want a little bit of payback, perhaps, towards his former team. There's always a storyline to write. There's always something to watch out for. Sushi Boy is also on Full Sense as well, but we will talk about all of that later on after this break. An incredible series to start off Clash of Nations in its main event. We'll see you guys in a bit for more incredible action.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Us come alive. Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and emotion when you take it all in. Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
That was a quick break, guys, as we are now preparing ourselves for the next series. Full Sense versus Talon Esports. A tale of we just changed our team, see how well it goes in the offseason, and then the other one is you just changed your team, and then we joined this team to get a revenge on your team.
Well, to say the least, this next series looking absolutely inspiring. But just a few highlights from our last map there between Oasis and NKT. It got absolutely down to the wire when Oasis finally performed. But you have to realize NKT, they kept this game pretty much at arm's length for most of it. They had an advantage from the first half, 8-4. They finished it off 13-8. And there were two critical moments for NKT in how they won it. First was just shutting down Marquee multiple times when Oasis was on the offense. They knew he was usually on his own mission, and they would provide the numbers to just double, triple up on the guy. The next, of course, was QQ and his magic. Multiple times with the multi-frags, being basically unbeatable. You can't kill QQ, you can't win the round. And then you just add the bonus points, Laz and his collateral at the very end. How does it happen? I don't know. NKT, they had magic in that last map.
Man, what a timing as well. On that very crucial round for Oasis where they just couldn't get that defuse. Anyways, you couldn't see it. No POVs from Laz there.
Yeah.
But of course, match results. 21 on QQ. Man is doing work for NKT.
Work is an understatement. This guy has put in overtime and more. Heck, why we saw an overtime in the first place in that second map. Overall, though, NKT, they've had such a strong showing throughout this series, coming into Split, coming into Haven. And another thing to take note of, Tirapong has been a monster in those first kills. He ends the series with a 16-10 first blood to first death ratio. You gotta give props also to QQ 12-7. But we've seen many rounds here taken advantage by NKT just because they're able to find those frags early on. And while Oasis Gaming, they did provide those first kills more so this time around with Marky, with Valorio, it just felt like it wasn't enough for them to capitalize on compared to NKT, who were a lot more, I'd say, critical with their decisions, a lot more sure, with QQ, of course, being one of those most core players for it.
I guess what you could maybe just ascertain, with the comparisons of the First Bloods is what led to or what happened after the First Blood, right? For Oasis, it's a lot more like, okay, we got a First Blood, but at what cost, right? We use so much utility. We still don't get any good map control, so it doesn't really get that much value. But then when you look at NKT, the First Blood always comes after with them securing a site, which then turns into them just being able to get the round all together. That being said, 9-13, 14-12, 13-8. It wasn't the stompiest of games between both teams, but it wasn't. It was close, just not close enough that Oasis could merit themselves maybe in overtime, at least on that third map.
And this is where we now move into Another incredible series coming our way. Full Sense versus Talon Esports. Your Pacific reps from Thailand now looking reformed, retooled, and with three interesting new additions, especially coming into the roster. You got Lenny in from Team Secret Fame. You got T1 Ban in as well, and all the way from NA from Turtle Troop. You got, I believe, Governor in as well. Plus, I do believe Talon also has a new head coach in Boy also. So it's really getting a little bit more multicultural here, multinational for Talon Esports as they move on forward. And it'll be very interesting to see how the Talon experiment will show up today.
As you say, Boy, I was just thinking, oh, wait, he got away from Kratos?
Huh, funny.
Anyways, this is, as you mentioned, multicultural here for Talon. And I have I can understand Ban, right? Good player, had great impact here Pacific. Talon has reason to kind of pick him up. Where in God's name did they get Governor, from? Right?
NA. Does that answer your question?
I know he's from NA, but how did that kind of transition from being an NA player, as you mentioned, from Turtle Troop, a well-known NA player, and then coming all the way to Southeast Asia of all things? I could understand the Yay one, but anyways, we're gonna go I believe on a quick break, guys. When we come back, we start off this series between Talon and Full Sense.
เพราะทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคต
Why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been in. Slide on something, it's got me wondering. Why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something, and it's got me wondering. Why don't we quick trip to Miami and back, ayy? Down a party, let me know where it's at, ayy. Drop top off the coupe in a fast lane. Pull up to the club, pull up with, tell them valet. Off the tequila, we mixin' a drink up. Hit up your friends, we all get to link up. Only do sins, we all getting teed up. Back of the bands, we in the seat up. 5 ways on a B&B. Turn it off, leave the phones on a D&D. Good view with the scenery, and we all for the grid. Lost in it, why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been in. Slide on something, it's got me wondering. Why don't we quarterback back. One too many, I'm a quarter past that. Got one roll, then you better pass that. Two throwed, I'm teed up, I mean it, that's fast. Why don't we get up out of here? Got your eyes on me, and let them interfere. Put it right on me. Go ahead, shout. Put your tide on me while I ride the wave, I'm wide awake. You know we gotta live in the moment, no time to waste. I know you wanna work to live and live to play. Forget that, live life, take a sip, why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we?
About it, take the win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take the win.
Big ticket item, I'm the one that they will see. I don't know about the will do's or the will be's. I don't need a once was, they misunderstood me. When I told them giants in the room is where I could be. And I should be, I will, and I am now. Looking at the kid like I turned into a cash cow. I don't need a lesson on the business cause you cashed out. You a light bulb, I'm a flame, you flashed out.
Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take the win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take the win.
Friendly faces all around, yes ma'am. Cause I made a move, made a scene, made a plan. Pull up in the land, throw back to the minivan. Big baller hustle, that's the way to make a stand. And the fans in the stands, in the stands. Quicker than the ones trying to catch me with their hands. That's adrenaline when I beat their defense. I just stayed ahead, the result.
Gotta take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize who you are, can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take a win.
I've been putting in the mileage. I've been paying out of pocket. Yeah, been a while since I lost my shit. I'm cracking smile 'cause I'm on it. So on the way for luck to change. As long as I'm ahead of yesterday, I'm cracking smile 'cause I'm on it. Yeah, took a lesson from the losses. While back, thought I was defeated. Lost track of my sense of being. I turned back just to catch a feeling. The covered up wasn't what I needed. So I look ahead and focus on the mindset. Just to wonder where the time went. In a rut, but I'm on the climb. I know it's time. I'll crack a smile 'cause I'm on it. Yeah, took a lesson from the losses. Caution, yeah. Crack a smile 'cause I'm on it.
for you. She can't top all the things I do. Chasing your love, boy, I'm in pursuit. And time is of the essence. All the second guessing, asking too many questions. I'm just being honest, baby boy. I made you the exception. Kick it up a notch. Let me teach you this lesson. Rule number one, I ain't never number two. Let me take it higher. We can get a better view. We too deep in it just to let it be. I'm just saying, stop playing. You look better on me.
Shawty got body when she moved to the beat. Said she used to have a man but had to leave him behind. And too cute for little buddy when she wear that designer. But trust that I floss, I could keep up. Straight spaghetti with the sauce when we link up. Modified T-tops with the V12 engine. Let you whip it, baby, not to mention I got your whole attention. Now you tempted, take you anywhere that you want. That's a gold impression. Every summer in the jet just to go around the world. Promise you gon' get tired of the diamonds and pearls, girl. When I slide, yeah, you know I do. She wanna vibe just to see how I move. And if she touch, better grip that, grip that. Tell the DJ play somewhere to hit that. I ain't messing with nobody that ain't getting the cake. Throw stacks, I'll consider it maybe.
Say you don't want nothing, but you look better on me. You look better on me. Let me show you something, so you don't leave you lonely. You won't leave you lonely. What'd you say? Let's run away. Tell me where you stay. Oh, your hips like that got me thinking I might relapse. Yeah, why you doing that bad? I guess let's face it.
We ain't in the same league, not even the same game. Going all in, I'm just trying to maintain. Y'all don't want me to win, I can see it on your face. I can see it on your face.
Think you gon' beat me? Good luck, that's a long shot. Got the ball, full field ahead. I ain't gon' stop. If I ever fall, I'ma still end up on top. Right now, I'm feeling like everything that you're not. If I was you, I would probably feel the same way. Winning in my blood, something that I can't change. If I was you, I would probably feel the same way.
We ain't in the same league, not even the same game. Going all in, I'm just trying to maintain. Y'all don't want me to win, I can see it on your face. I can see it on your face. We ain't in the same league, not even the same game. Going all in, I'm just trying to maintain. Y'all don't want me to win, I can see it on your face. I can see it on your face.
Gotta be in first place, second just the first to lose. Working in the gym, taking shots, I'm trying to perfect my moves. Early bird gets the worm, I don't got time to snooze. I'm not in the frat, but every year I still pay my dues. Do it for mama dues. Wanna get a house with a pool and an amazing view, so she could watch her son do what he wanna do. Cause lately I've been ballin' like an alley-oop.
We ain't in the same league, not even the same game.
Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
less drama, let's keep it on the low. Meet me in a city where nobody ever go. Let me be that body that nobody need to know. No, no, oh no, no. Do not draw the top down, do not hop out. Keep it on the low, this is not a lockdown. They all wanna know, gotta tell them nah now. I need somebody who gon' take it to the grave. I need somebody who gon' rock it in a way. I need somebody who on the same page, shawty on the same way too.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body feeling? No more drama, just throw them dollars. No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret?
Bet that my daytime shawty. Check the road, call me shawty to put it on me. Booty on the insane, she moving for Ben Frank. Look, she my little dancer, no need to explain. That's how she paying for them college loans and trips across the map to stop in Rome. The reason why she out and do not come home, she got guaps just in stocks alone. Can't tell no Betty or honey, life ain't better with no money. Cause she a boss bitch, wasn't raised to be a dummy. She got the hips legit to make it rain, even when outside the club is sunny, that's facts.
Can you keep a secret while I dance to you this evening? No more problems, just throw them dollars. Can you keep a secret while I touch your body feeling? No more drama, just throw them dollars. No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? No drama, I know you want it, don't want no problems. Can you keep a secret? Can you keep a secret?
Yeah. I jump on this shit. Shut it down. Roses are red, violets are blue, and so is the ocean too. You've been in my head, been in my bed, but my heart is far from you. I've been trying to swim to you, but it's deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave your side. I've been waiting some time for love, but I just can't seem to shake my bad luck off. Shake my bad luck off, bad luck off. But I shake it off and go deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave you deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave. You say you done, I say I done, but we still make up in the morning. You say this isn't love, this isn't us, but tell me what do you call it? See, I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you with lessons learned. I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you. The tables turn on our side. I've been waiting some time for love, but I just can't seem to shake my bad luck off. Shake my bad luck off, bad
paint till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't stand the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, I delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you can numb my pain. 'Cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad, bad. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill off someone else. 'Cause I can be petty too. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't stand the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, I delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain. 'Cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad, bad. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill off someone else. 'Cause I can be pretty too.
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Clash of Nations. We have just finished the first series, again, between Team NKT versus Oasis. Now, the local heroes, local team heroes, will be facing head-to-head as we prepare for this next one. It's going to be Full Sense versus Talon.
I just want to say, Asurai, you're looking very good there, but you absolutely hit the point on its head here. This is going to be the clash of titans, the clash that Thailand has always been waiting for, especially with all the roster moves, shuffles, and updates we have seen throughout the offseason. Full Sense on one side, looking to be the super team of an all-Thai roster, versus Talon Esports, Thailand's representation in the Pacific League, but now with international talents alongside it. You got Lenny in from former Team Secret, you got Ban in from T1, you got Governor coming all the way from NA, and then you have your coach Boy now from 100 Thieves fame. This just goes to show Talon Esports is moving in a very different direction compared to the rest of the Thai scene, and Full Sense is trying to prove something else, that local talent can triumph all.
Going international, to say at the least here. Maybe even just picking up all of the, really talented free agents there, right? But speaking of doubling down on local scene, Full Sense now walking up to the stage. Okay, you got yourself your players here. that will be playing up, of course. We got John Olsen, Foxy, Sushi Boys, Leviathan, and PTC, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Starting 5 here for Full Sense usually, and it's been an interesting set for Full Sense to say the least. They came from the lower bracket from the Thai qualifiers after losing out to Team NKT and beating their usual rivals and made in Thailand, where the CGRS and the rest have made their claim to fame. And all in all, Full Sense, you see already in that roster, 2 former Talon Esports player trying to make a case for themselves, but they're here, they're now, and they're at the ready. Talon Esports, the franchisees, the team from the Pacific, have made their way to the Clash of Nations.
Boy, oh boy, did they really have to kind of merit this kind of roster because of the rules that was permitted for Pacific teams, right? Where you have to have a certain amount of players coming in from Thailand, a certain amount of players that you can't use from any other region. So they got 3 players, I believe, from Thailand, as you mentioned, including Patifan, that's not going to be playing today, Lene, Ban, and the most interesting, Governor. I really am so gobsmacked about that. Again, not really a name that you kind of hear for Asia Pacific because, again, he's much known for his NA endeavors with YouTube and everything. The last time that I've seen this man play was, like, I think on a stream highlight or something with, like, him being on Arena. So at least my knowledge of the man is very limited when it comes to his competitive scene.
Look at this guy watching streams, but all in all, he was part of that Turtle Troop roster, helping out, especially keeping them in the VCL for 2024 NA, away from the relegation system. And I do wonder, can he make that splash in a different region the same way he was looking for in NA? My eyes, though, are on Lenny and Ban, because Ban, of course, he became that controller player there for T1. They made their way to international competition by being 3rd place in the Pacific League, and he did a fine job, but he was let go by T1. Lenny, on the other hand, I think that's an interesting one for us here, Asurai. Being Filipino, of course, we always look at Team Secret, and we wondered why Lenny was part of the Team Secret roster coming in from Singapore. He learned a lot under Team Secret tutelage, yes, but at the same time, he never really got to play except that one DRX series. And for us, especially on the broadcast talent, we felt like it was such an unfair way for him to be basically gauged, knowing the fact that it was a different comm system in Team Secret. He has still shown, though, that he still has all that renown from Bleed Esports back then. He's still capable when he was able to qualify in an off-season tournament to play for APAC competition. I think he was playing with fellow Singaporeans there and then in it. So Lenny, I feel like he still has the touch there. He still has that firepower that Team Secret wasn't able to bring out at all. And for Talon Esports, there's a lot of eyes on this experiment.
I like how you pointed it out, because I'm looking at Lenny's match history here. And the last time that he played, you know, excluding the one that we saw him one time when they went up against DRX, was last year, October. Last year, October. Imagine the gap that he's had in terms of what he could show the viewers, what he could show himself to right now. It's a big, big gap, Dax.
Yeah, he was part of that Bleed Esports roster, though, playing the initiator for much of 2022. And in 2023, he joined a dream team called Ender Dragon, basically one of those unsponsored teams qualifying for Pred League APAC. But now he's part of this Talon Esports roster, part of the franchise. And since Talon is our invited team, they have no stats. We look at Full Sense instead. My eyes immediately Bind, Haven, and Sunset. A 100% win rate. Lotus might be a bit of a low point right now for Full Sense, but overall, this Full Sense roster, one thing I've seen so far is Leviathan in the Clash of Nations alone has only exclusively played Omen. He's ran Astra in other tournaments. He's ran the Duelist even, probably in the show match for AFTV, but beyond that, it seems like for Full Sense, they're keeping their cards close to their chest, waiting for this moment.
Excuse me. I was talking just about how it's not bad to have that Omen, you know, playing for your team just because of how well we've seen some Omen players from the Southeast Asia close qualifiers. Anyways, quick little gander at the map veto here as Full Sense banning out Split makes sense. Sunset as well, of course, it's going to be a given, especially now an added bonus that they have seen the match histories, and Full Sense, lo and behold, actually pretty good at that particular map.
Look at that pick though by Full Sense. They go onto Lotus, which they haven't won at all in the Clash of Nations so far. It's been 2 losses versus Made in Thailand as well as NKT, but they're feeling confident enough to bring it out anyway here. Breeze picked up by Talon in the response. We didn't see that at all, of course, in the Pacific League, and we're gonna end up on Haven as a decider. Truthfully, we don't have much to say about it because Talon is such a clean slate right now. You can see though, we got Coach Boy at the very back of Talon Esports right now. I'm watching out for Haven though. I do feel like if Full Sense can go the distance and make it to that 3rd map, they are gonna stand a chance to take the series because they've won twice against Made in Thailand 13-11 in the Thailand Coast qualifiers. And for Full Sense right now, lots of the proof has to come from those first 2 maps. They haven't played Breeze at all in the ESL Clash of Nations. They lost all their maps in Lotus, and that has to be the hump that Full Sense needs to get over and done with.
I'll go about this the other way. I feel like it's Talon Esports going to have to try to prove themselves against Full Sense. That even though Full Sense aren't the cleanest of teams, you know, they're still one of the best. Plus, Talon's track record from how they've been playing Pacific, even though they have such great, I would say, leadership from Cruz, right? It really hasn't translated to anything great for them. Maybe it's because of inserting newer players every so often. Again, this big roster shuffle that we're seeing right now for them, and the uncertain kind of proving ground for 3 of their players. Ban, Lenny, and Governor. Actually, I think for the most part, it's going to have to be Lenny that's going to have to try to prove himself for the most part here.
I'm very excited for the Thai talent predictions here. It has to be completely split right now.
Yeah, it's not going to be NKT anymore.
It's not going to be all NKT, that's for sure. And I feel like, there's a lot going for Full Sense. And I feel like I want to agree with our fellow Thai talents casting right now in the LAN event all the way in Bangkok. Because Full Sense, this roster, they're proving themselves in the offseason. Talon, on the other hand, it was honestly a big disappointment to see them come from the X-Insertion days, dip in so much performance in the Pacific League and the LCQ, and now it's a completely new chapter for them. Crew is going to be still there, though, to lead that charge. He's one of the most vocal players of Talon, also one of those English-speaking based on his history in basically in his university and whatnot. So I do feel like Talon's shifting away also, perhaps in their language of communication, and I'm really excited to see what Talon's gonna bring here. But Full Sense, they have something to prove. They have a chip on their shoulder, Asurai, especially with Sushi Boys and Foxy in that squad right now. If Full Sense can knock down Talon Esports right here, right now, there's gonna be a lot of eyebrows raised moving into the rest of this tournament and the rest of the Thai scene moving forward.
Absolutely. If this Talon team should be even considered for possibly their Pacific holdings, right? If Full Sense can get that statement in, there's a lot of confidence that can be built up by this team, and maybe even try to be that next team that can get into Pacific from the Thai region. It all starts here on Lotus. So let's get things started. All right, before anything else as well, Dax, just wanted to ask your predictions. You know?
You know what? I'm gonna go for Full Sense, man. I believe in this squad. We've been casting these names all the way back 2021. I find it a little bit amusing with PTC's story of getting ping-ponged around Full Sense and Made in Thailand over the past few years. And it's back in Full Sense. In any case, though, we're into the action. Looks like, though, we didn't get to talk much about the competition. It's a mirror matchup with Vipers Online. John Olsen, though, catching out Ban first and foremost. In Full Sense, they draw first blood. Pressure, though, being applied by Talon towards mid. Governor's the one leading the charge on the duelist role. Doors broken, plenty of flat duty, and they find PTC early on. Talon makes the spike plant go. The swing comes, Leviathan dipping in and out. A big kill from Leviathan gives the odds back in Full Sense's favor.
Cruz couldn't follow through the paranoia. Leviathan somehow manages to get through. Jet Boys now gonna have to go to his boy counterpart, Sushi. And that's gonna be a great catch for him. 3 versus 3. Down continues Cruz, slowly creeping up with the smokes. But John Olsen is doing work now. Cruz exposed, expended, and exited from this round.
His name, John Olsen. His game, a 4K. And Full Sense, they begin, well, their duty here versus Talon Esports with a pistol win. Well done by Full Sense, beating out the initial contact point versus ban towards Rubble. And then as soon as the B-take came along, you could see Leviathan's mastery on the agent right, dipping in and out. The flash that you mentioned, letting him TP on away, and it buys time for Full Sense to regroup.
Also that big catch that they've gotten on the Viper as well, on Rubble, trying to get that solo lurk in. Kind of understood, because we have been seeing that a lot more, especially that Viper wall on attack. But a triple stack from Full Sense kind of made it very easy for them to just kind of deal with that. Lenny getting a couple of kills right now.
Down, B.
Pops a couple of shots, but of course the refrag is going to be clean. Leviathan! Ooh.
Found.
All right.
Nice couple of ban, and Talon Esports, I've heard in the grapevines, Asurai, a little bit of gossip there.
All right.
They have a lot of scrimbucks, actually. Teams have been relatively impressed by this new Talon roster, but they need to show it right here, right now, on the main stage of the Clash of Nations. The doorway to opening, as Talon has picked up a Spectre along the way. Foxy, though, absolutely sharp. Catching out Ban from afar, and Jit Boy is the only one standing. The better boy here is Sushi Boys, and Full Sense. We'll get a second.
Clean, very clean. Maybe just a weird catch onto Leviathan there, but that's going to be that. Very interesting point that you mentioned again with Talon having a lot of scrim, the scrim experience. Yeah, for sure. Well, again, this goes to show how much committed they are to improving themselves, even though, again, as I mentioned, just not entirely sure how that's going to transition here. But other than that, here comes the true test for Full Sense. Talon's gun round by. There's a transition, there's the paranoia, but Governor very quick to get the catch onto Foxy. There's an ace though, could deal some damage, but without a slow, without any stuns, they're going to be able to get away from that one, especially with that -1 against Foxy.
Yeah, Paint Shell's looking a bit problematic there. Governor, though, by the doorway. John Olsen hears it from the other side through the wall, though. PTC going to be the victim. And Talon making their buy around look strong so far. So they get control towards A main. They put up the smokes. Jit Boys even surprising Sushi Boys. A bit of revenge from the previous round. And then the 5v2, Talon Esports, they're even trying to navigate away from A. They know the double up is here from Full Sense. Bando lying in wait, spotted out by John Olsen and Leviathan. Big shooting here from Leviathan. At least they get the pick, but it's so difficult for Full Sense to try and retake, especially with Cruz coming in clutch. John Olsen there though for the refrag. It's 3v1. Everything is all on John Olsen now.
12 Bullets is going to be looking to push out. Maybe get a couple of exit frags here as time is ticking less and less for him. Satchel's right in. No fear on John Olsen here. Could get doubled up by Talon. Lenny's just backing away for the moment here. Governor, very controlled. There's the one pick, but again, it's all going to be all for naught as there's too many angles for him to deal with. Crossfire is perfect for Talon and to get themselves around.
Yeah, Talon, though, taking a bit more casualties than expected near the tail end of it. At Full Sense, now they have the showstopper available for John Olsen. You can see, though, for Talon, they're being very proactive around the map right now. You have Ban in position, you got Cruz also trying to take back Rubble just to put the pressure on. And in the end, the rotation towards B, giving them that scoreline. So, Talon right now, they have to deal with Full Sense and potential aggression. The showstopper available. You got Foxy nearby as well with the flash, and this does keep Ban at bay.
I think he also made sure that he gets flashed so that they would just think that someone's lurking there on A main. Does prepare Talon for a burst here on that C side, especially with the one-way smoke now dropping down. Gives him a little bit of leeway. Doorway opening. The pinch onto B. And it's only Leviathan that's actually holding the corner here. Just one measly alarm bot giving him a little bit of reprise. But it's already been broken too.
Yeah, Talon's doing a decent job at really trying to keep Full Sense on their toes. Giving as much false intel as possible. The smoke utilized by Leviathan to cover out that approach from B. You have the Trailblazer. Courtesy of Lenny as well. Trying to check out Rubble. And as Full Sense They're waiting for this to response on the C-side. So the timing works out for Governor, and Cruz with a quick trade to give the site now to Talon's favor. All the way though towards B. Leviathan, catching out the lurk of Jit Boys. It's a 3v3 as C is taken here by Talon.
Jen Olsen has a showstopper. Can try to use this to bully out the offense right now, and Talon are very aware of this. Look at this. They're just backing away, using the Seekers to get as much information as they possibly can. Popping shots. There's a lot of post-plant on that spike itself, and John Olsen, as he clears things up, hoping there should be something. There it is. Great catch from Ban. Smoke is alive on the side itself. They're trying to pop shots. John Olsen cleaning up house though. He's charging it up.
Foxy!
Foxy!
Oh!
He defuses.
He is so wildly there, Asurai, and Foxy sneaks that away. Just a small little ledge to work with. Just those itty little paws trying to make his way, and Foxy! Ooh, that's pretty spicy.
I honestly thought that maybe they were working with like a smoke from the Viper to, you know, passively reduce the HP of any diffuser that's gonna be there, but looks like it's gonna be not. And again, even if you could like have those taps, I didn't even know you could defuse it from that kind of angle.
Now you do. Now you will use it. Now you will steal a round on the ladder. But speaking of stealing those rounds, Full Sense providing themselves a 2-round gap. Talon in the meantime. Moving past Rubble, Governor going for the orb. The showstopper is now ready, and here he comes, letting it loose. Foxy trying to escape, but there's no getting away from Governor. John also though, ready to fight the law and ready to fight Lenny too. And Full Sense, they hold off Talon so far.
Pushes back very quickly here. Jet Boys against PTC. It's a big firefight between the two of them. Cruz is about to join in on the fight here, so PTC's got to be careful. Now, smoked off. He hasn't had the best of chances through it, so kind of just denies it. But that lurk from Jet Boys opens things up, and he's going to be able to get the catch here. That's
Green for me.
That's not going to defuse anything. Ooh, and Ban hits the shot.
Yeah, Ban making it 2v2 at the very least, and here comes the Viper Spit because of an ETC. This is dangerous because Cruz had the timing on him, and now with the spike planted, Sushi Boys is all alone now. A 1v2 trying to get to the high ground. It's a struggle though because he can't see anyone. Instead, it's dangerous as he crosses out in the open. Ban finds him, and Talon get their second round now.
Huge catch, huge push. Talon open things up. And I like this approach that they're doing. It's very, what's the word here? It's very encompassing of multiple sites. Again, they do fail a little bit with Governor pushing up. He does get the first pick with that showstopper, but John Olsen is just such a strong force to kind of try to deal with. And still, even through that, Jit Boys finds the opening onto the B site, allowing Ban to use his Viper Pit to supplement that even further. Foxy's got to be careful. Talon, again, doing this push once again.
Yeah, Full Sense. Sticking around, though, onto the site. Lesser fly right on eco for them, especially. And Sushi Boy is already caught out by the lurk of Jit Boys. This is such a difficult scenario for Full Sense. Know that there's so many forces making their way towards A main. Talon Esports have been enjoying the cross towards B, breaking that doorway and just using that as a pivot point. And it does feel like it's a safer way to cross for them instead of trying to play in the chokehold where the raise can be such a big bother, right? They play out in the open, look to contest at long ranges. In Full Sense, trying to come on in, but Talon Esports, they're ready to still keep on playing on the side. Lenny gets the flash going. Smoke's already gone towards upper band, though holding close, doesn't care about paranoia for Cruz 2. And Talon Esports, they'll make it flawless to tie things up.
Damn, Talon. Insane rounds right now, and you're absolutely right. They've been using that mid link to keep converting their A pushes into B pushes without really much resistance from Full Sense here. They might need to at least turn over a couple of utilities, maybe from the KJ, just a nanoswarm or something to stop the push from Full Sense there, because they've been loving, as you mentioned, that transition. That being said, though, they are going to be just using a body in itself. It's going to be Leviathan, which won't be too bad, to be honest, because even if he does get pinched off on mid link, if he times it correctly, can still use that from the shadows to just get out of dodge. Look at this. Defenders pushing aggressive onto Rubble. while the rest of Talon now setting their sights up for that C.
Talon Esports moving into Mount full sense, already gambling and trying to hold off B with the stack. This can be a timing here for Talon, but immediately, here you have Sushi Boys trying to get back in position. The doorway opens yet again. Another instance where Talon is trying to just provide as much false intel as possible. Full sense. It's one of those tests of discipline here, Asurai. Do they over-rotate? Do they just stick around? As Talon Esports still has a timer to work with. I love the lobby takedown from John Olsen, but the shots don't ring through the way he would like. Foxy tucked away into the corner. Talon, though, disengages from that and straight up to C they go.
Yeah, now they don't have to deal with John Olsen. Especially without lockdown, it's going to be quite easy for them to start pushing into this one. Cruz, though, finds Foxy. They can choose to even go to A if they do so want to.
Sushi's just here. He's gonna get detained for sure, and he does catch out Ban, but hands up, executed by Jit Boys. PTC, though, fighting from the hallway, fighting for its life, and keeping Talon away. We hear now the From the Shadows into play, also giving chase Leviathan, trying to catch out Cruz, and a Battle of Omens moving into A site. Lenny so far away from the action, as Leviathan is trying to catch out the rotate. And again, though, the distance here, Talon, a possible pinch if Cruz can buy time. Noise, though, made. Leviathan, PTC already on site, and the hustle is on from Lenny. Paranoia into play. PTC does not let go, and can Full Sense get away with this one already? Wow. Apparently, the answer is yes. Cruz gets the kill. Leviathan will fall too, but the round has gone to the defense.
Man, there was that option. He could have just dropped the spike for Cruz to go straight for that A site, but it's From the Shadows ×2 as the other Omen player actually chases for that pinch. And because both of the controllers for Full Sense was still alive, PTC being one of those with the Viper, he still had his wall for A. So the separation between Cruz here as well as Lenny was just so far apart that, again, 7 seconds, enough to defuse that spike fully. Couldn't really do anything. Very risky play from Full Sense, but it still worked out in the end.
Didn't let go, and with all the space created, Full Sense able to find the gap along the way. Viper Spit, though, already the answer here for Full Sense. Removing an option here for Talon to try and wait in safely. We've seen from Talon, one of their pivot points has been to try and go for the C site. Hasn't really panned out the way that they would like. And PTC makes it even more difficult now.
I've got your trail.
PTC's still in trouble here, though, because they can still go around him very quickly if he's not careful. And that Seekers, oh my god, PTC!
PTC?
He still can't hold on.
That was sneaky, but the effort doesn't go the way he would like. Talon Esports, you mentioned it, they clear out well with the Seekers, with the push, and now the spike planted towards C. Foxy, though, what a tap onto Jit Boys. The flash a little too late to go for that saving grace. And here we go again, Foxy letting loose the Trailblazer. Governor, though, giving chase, and Governor, the surely surprise to catch out Foxy. Here comes the showstopper, now at the play. John also lets it loose towards Cruz. Here comes Bando on the inside still, and Talon Esports behind enemy lines with Ban. 2v1, Lenny finishes it off, and we are tied up again.
Wow, fight for fight. My goodness. PTC was in no means able to hold off the push, even through the Viper Spit, especially when he's just alone like that. Yeah, you could throw out the snake bite, but the damage that it does, even through your utility, ooh, like you said, the catch from Governor, really doesn't do anything if there's not really somebody to kind of punish through it. With the Seekers flushing out PTC that quickly, that certainly by Talon, he really couldn't do too much.
Just might be here for Full Sense. Not gauging the situations as well as they would like. And okay, Governor, we see you. Welcome to APAC, good sir. As the flashes do come, the Paranoia is into play also. Full Sense, do they dare push? The answer is yes, and Foxy and John Olsen gonna be victimized by Ban because of it. Brooks online, the flash is there. As Jit Boys does find Leviathan as he lurks yet again. It's just Talon Esports right now in control.
PTC just hoping to dear God that they're going to be pushing on that A side, but since Jit Boys has already, cleared up B again, that mid link just a fine piece of real estate here for Talon to keep pushing up into. 50 round done. they finally get that one up against Full Sense.
And this is such a big statement already being made by Talon. Yes, it's early on. Yes, we are in a 5-4 standing, but as of right now, there were so many more question marks for Talon Esports compared to Full Sense, that Full Sense had all the hype, being that new Thai super team perhaps, having all those notable names. But Talon is still Talon, and with these additions, to prove why they did it, the movement right now from Ban, from Governor, from what we've seen so far, to allow them to go for the cross. Lenny providing so much utility from afar, and it just enables really for Cruz and Jit Boys to do what they love to do so far. So quick little tactical pause for here for Full Sense, and Talon Esports are the ones keeping their cool in the first half.
The biggest thing I have to say here right now is, again, right, just how well they've been using those connectors on any of these sites. Like you mentioned how there was, you know, kind of setting up the fake with the door outside of Mount on the C site. There's the constant threat of being able to rotate towards B. Where is, how is Full Sense going to be able to deal with this? Do they need to push out a B themselves, catch out the lurking Jit Boys, maybe just risk the initial fight that quickly? Because they haven't really gotten any control on these sites. They've been fighting for rubble, for sure, yeah. But again, focusing yourself on that one location hasn't really bore any fruit for Full Sense here. So they might need to find any kind of map control elsewhere on the map. And I think one of the biggest map controls that they need to focus on has got to be that B main entrance.
Yeah, it's been a struggle here for Full Sense to find those answers, but for a bit of a technical pause after the tactical. Hopefully everything gonna be set and ready yet again. Just a few one of those day one jitters, folks, but beyond that, it's already been such an exciting fight between Full Sense and Talon. They've been absolutely neck and neck. We have seen Talon, though, when they get the A to B execute going, they look very convincing in what they want to do there, Asurai.
Definitely. Now I'm kind of figuring out maybe Ban and, you know, Governor had contact as to how he got picked up by Talon. Again, I'm just kind of figuring things out because I'm only, looking at this from outside looking in. I forgot that, again, Ban also came from NA before he moved to Asia Pacific, so maybe that's the connection.
And I do believe for Talon, just to correct myself from a while ago, that's Coach Frost from the Talon Esports side. Big shout outs to the people in Talon watching right now, our good friend. You know who you are, especially. But yeah, quick little tech pause. What's kind of new, but I do wonder right now, how does Full Sense really respond? Because the biggest concern I've seen for Full Sense is they feel that when they put up a certain set of utility, a certain position,
yeah,
it's okay. It's all good, and Talon has found an answer so many times because of it. Big example, obviously, PTC's Viper Spit towards C. That lobby push from Full Sense with John Olsen getting picked off alongside Foxy. Those are the kind of moments where we feel like for Full Sense, they're being a little bit more lax after getting the fact done. And Talon, who has been on point in terms of the mental, on point at making those critical calls at the right times, they're the ones exploiting that factor.
And if they can keep exploiting that, right? I see a very problematic start here, or a very, very problematic Lotus map here for Full Sense, because it feels like the only thing that Full Sense has used for the most part is two things. There you go. Right there. PTC being such a boss at being able to anchor the site, but the big problem with that is he's been anchoring by himself. And as you mentioned, Talon, very quick into figuring out how to flush him out very quickly and very effectively before he can get that value. So that's done. John Olsen, who's been, again, holding off getting multiple kills on these pushes from Talon, fine, sure. But when there's more Talon players that he can handle, he gets forced off as well. There's just no more options right now, at least at these early rounds, for Full Sense to really bank on anymore. So what's going to be the adjustment that they can use?
Yeah, well, they do have a bit of time to think about it right now. I just want to say, though, did you see in the crowd there, Asurai, the little Foxy fan signs? They're so cute. It's like he has his own logo, basically, because it's a fox and it's all shiny. There's a lot of Foxy fans in the audience right now. I know a Foxy fan here in the Philippines. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's probably like the head of the Foxy fan club. We're probably gonna hide that name behind a pseudonym, Ray Ray. But beyond that, right?
Or you can reverse it just so it's not too obvious. You're.
Yeah, no. Ray Ray works. No one's gonna figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah, but you see the crowd is actually very much behind Full Sense from what we've seen so far. They're really cheering them on.
100% agree. I mean, again, Full Sense, they've won the hearts of these people multiple times already. I think we've seen it as well in the chat, talking about how, wow, this team, or these players have been just competing for such a long time already. Love them. John Olsen, PTC. That's gonna be that's gotta count for something. But I will say though,
yeah.
On the flip side for Talon, Governor, dang dude, his initial entry on combat as a duelist, you kind of see why they put him on the duelist in this debut match that they have.
Yeah,
very quick, very confident.
Yo, that's one thing we can actually talk about right now. From this map alone, I think we have an idea of how Talon Esports is going to look moving forward. So Governor going to be on that duelist. He's still got Ban sticking around playing controller just like he did from T1. I think Cruz has to be that flex pick to play between Initiator and whatever else they need perhaps. Lenny going to be Initiator usually, and Jit Boys will be on Sentinel. So I do wonder what Pat is going to be doing for this roster as well, where he'll fit in, because he's not going to be playing in Clash of Nations from what we've been informed of. But it's a great preview just to see Talon Esports right here, right now, in front of this live audience in Bangkok, just showing what they can be moving forward.
It also kind of adds the question, right? What happens to 6-man rosters now? Because a lot of our Pacific teams, I think, have been reducing and trying to put in, or trying to solidify 5-man moving forward, just because of you kind of don't want to split. Oh, if we're going to go into this map, we're going to use the substitute. If we're coming into this map, we're going to use the primary, right? There's a lot of, I think, additional synergy issues that you're going to be facing here. But Talon, they've been on that, I think, position where they just like to keep doing things like this. The less common way, or things that we just don't really see happening for them, but then it just works. So don't really know what's going on in their heads, but again, the inner machinations of their minds are an enigma.
Wow, the inner machinations. What a poet here. My co-caster, always incredible. The ever amazing Asurai. What do you mean, dude? It's podcast time. This is our 3rd episode of the podcast so far today.
Yeah. Let's go.
So what topic do you want to talk about now as we're waiting on for the rest of this? I'm pretty hyped up about what we see from Talon so far. It's good to see them in form. Always good to see Full Sense, a name we've been basically casting even back then when they were usually, NG Black for some of them, if I remember that name correctly. Ugh, old times.
Wow.
All I have to say, Asurai, is you're getting old.
You're getting old.
What are you talking about? I'm like forever 12 or something, dude.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Forever 21. Hey.
Yo, that's like a brand, and well, because of that, because you plugged a random fashion brand, we are back to casters.
No.
I am repping the tie attire here, man. I picked this up when we went to Ascension. I love the elephants. I love Bangkok. You
want me to change outfits? If we go on a technical break, I'm gonna go and change outfits, man.
No, it's too late now. It's too late.
No. It's never too late. All right.
That's like a fashion faux pas, It's like that, bro. You're like wearing the same thing I'm wearing. Come on,
hey,
but yeah,
we don't have the same designs. All right.
Okay. I'll give it.
We're gonna go on a break. All right, I'm changing outfits, guys. We're gonna go on a technical break. When we come back, I'm changing outfits, and we're continuing this series between Full Sense and Talon. Don't go anywhere.
Roses are red, violets are blue, and so is the ocean too. You've been in my head, been in my bed, but my heart is far from you. I've been trying to swim to you, but it's deeper. My heart can't reach you deeper, but I just can't leave. like Donna, but we still make up in the morning. You say this isn't love, this isn't us, but tell me what do you call it? See, I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you with lessons learned. I've been taking bruises, taking burns, still I choose you. The tables turn on our side. I've been waiting some time for love, but I just can't seem to shake my bad luck off. Shake my bad luck off, bad luck off. But I shake it off and go deeper. My heart can't reach it deeper, but I just can't leave deeper. My heart can't reach it deeper, but I just can't leave your side. Just can't leave your side. Leave your side. Can't leave your side. Oh yeah.
I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill out someone else, 'cause I can be petty too. It's pretty unpretty. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't feel the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you can numb my pain, 'cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad, bad. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill out someone else, 'cause I can be petty too. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't thin the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving.
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
As you heard the song, we're trying to find who has that champion status coming into the series
please
between
stop,
Full
please.
Sense and Talon Esports. So
Please stop.
yes, all right, sorry, no more accent right there, guys.
you-
We're coming
you are-
back into this first map.
Somewhere, somehow, someone's getting offended with how you just said that. But I'm just gonna change the topic and say, nice drip, Asurai. Looking good.
Got the Shiba Inu working for us, man.
You know, it's like you picked that up in Thailand or something. So did you find the caster start the game button while you were by your closet, man?
No, it's not available right now. Maybe in select stores nationwide.
Oh, come on, dude. We need that to get things going yet again. Talon, full sense, absolutely neck and neck. Talon with the momentum right now, but a technical pause, always a hurdle along the way. So I hope everything's still going to be A-okay coming back into the series. So what we had so far, give me a little bit of recap, Asurai. Scores like 5-4, right? But how is it this close between full sense and Talon?
Again, just a quick little run through, as you mentioned. Great start from Full Sense here. They had John Olsen popping off. PTC was anchoring the sites. And then just follow maybe into the third, fourth round. Talon Esports starts realizing the strengths of Full Sense, starts to mold their playstyle around that, utilize the connectors that we've seen from mid-link, from A to B, as well as the doorway from C to B. And they've really been putting Full Sense in a spot where Full Sense has to guess where the real push of Talon will be coming from. And not only that, the lurk from Jet Boys has just created that opening that really has screwed with, I think, how Full Sense tries to defend the sites. If they can't deal with Jet Boys, which I have mentioned before we went into that break, they can't really handle, I think, the rest of Talon here if they're not careful.
Yeah, they just don't feel safe if Jet Boys is still on the board, right? And we've seen multiple times Talon Esports trying to provide as much fake intel, trying to goad Full Sense to go into places where perhaps Talon Esports wants them to. And how successful has that A to B transition been for Talon? Very much so far in this game. So those are kind of the conundrums right now that Full Sense needs to deal with moving forward. They have had the firepower though. John Olsen, of course, having such a strong game from what we've seen in his multi-kills earlier on. You have PTC trying to be wily as well on the Viper, getting caught from time to time. But you have to be very impressed for Talon. You're already singing praises towards Governor, right? And how he played the entry for Talon Esports.
Yeah. Kind of correct me if I'm wrong. Who's going to be who's IGLing right now for Talon here? Is it still Cruz?
Still.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, he speaks really good English, man. Like, probably better than we do.
Oh yeah,
he sounds better too.
True.
He should be a caster.
We've heard it from the interviews.
Yeah, you know. And moving it forward, and you have like Coach Frost right behind them, supporting the team, giving them even more perspective. This Talon Esports roster is just such a new look that everyone has their eyes on them. On the other side, though, you can see the crowd, Full Sense. You got some Talon signs as well. But now, enough of the banter, enough of the waiting. We are going to get going yet again. Keep an eye on the ults, though. Ban has the Viper Spit available. He's been having a strong game if he's not caught out early on by Full Sense. Lockdown, the answer, though, by Full Sense in response if ever a retake's needed. And hold your horses. It's a mid-contest. Governor peeking in. Leviathan falls. PTC, a quick trade.
Now, like I mentioned, they really need to deal with that B push that's been happening every single round right now. And the one-to-one isn't the worst of things, but they do reduce the offense right now. Full Sense with Governor being brought down very quickly. Jet Boys, though, finds John Olsen, but it's a game of trades. And who's going to be able to follow up the Game of Thrones as they try to dethrone each and every angle here. Foxy, I don't know if they saw him actually go in on this pocket here. You do see PTC immediately rotates to help out his teammate. Cruz sneaking up onto A.
Sushi's
alone.
He's waiting. But that's the thing. But Lenny finding Foxy. So apparently Talon did mark their target and realized Foxy could have actually pushed towards Mound. It's getting close to Asurai. And now, timing Cruz. He wanted to go for it, but Sushi Boys gets them both. Cruz and Van already booted. Sushi Boys! That is just a delicious 3K for him. And we are tied up.
Yo, was that the great bait made?
Double check it,
He
please.
picked up his alarm bot to make Cruz think that he's rotating already to go to the C site. All right, let's look at the replays real quick here, though. As I mentioned, Full Sense realizing the mid B needs to find a little bit of contact, and then Cruz, he even looks at the alarm bot. There it is. He got faked out, man, and Sushi Boys with the mind games.
And it's like sometimes you fake flash with the classic, other times you fake flash with the alarm bot, and in that case, distraction's enough for Full Sense to equalize these odds. The flashes do go for contact points again. And let's not forget Asurai, if I remember correctly, this is the Full Sense map thing. They haven't won this map in the tournament as of yet, but they're willing to bring it out versus Talon.
Already just abandoned the site. Governor is still trying to figure out if KJ is someone lurking here on A. Backing away smartly. Now they can hear. Turret is going to be on that C site. Alarmbot holding that B entryway. Jitboy is just slowly creeping up. Are they going to be trying to explode here? No, Jitboy is just going to be on the lurk once again. Oh, PTC. Corner. And gets away without even any damage. That's going to call a bit of a rotation right now from Talon to go.
Viper Spit's there too, and look at Talon trying to make that space, but John Olsen provides the kill anyway. So Ban, from this angle, he gets around half of the site in favor of Talon. Jitboy's kicking away the snake bite. It lands in front of him, but PTC lands the shot instead. And this time around, we see Talon forced to play into A. Ban spotted by John Olsen and Alarmbot. Cruz, though, holding down the line to make 2v4. And that's Full Sense trying to rotate from CT. It's Talon who decides to play a game of keep away instead.
It's going to be very difficult for them, especially with the lockdown available right now for Full Sense to use. There it is. And they have plenty of time to just make this expend all the way through, pushing back everybody, especially on the site. So now, after this lockdown, they're only going to be very much afraid of Tree as well as A main. The flash comes through. John Olsen pushes up. Now clear. Tree is clear. They spotted the last person, and that's just going to be a full defuse. Nothing to be stopped unless maybe Lenny has like a post plant wall bang position. Not going to happen, and that's going to be the retake for Full Sense.
It sounds like you had even more focus than Lenny in that round there, Asurai. But truth be told, it was already a good fadeaway shot from Lenny. But you mentioned it immediately. Tree cleared by Full Sense, putting one to play the post up. They catch out Cruisewell away from that angle. And all in all, it was easy pickings for Full Sense to get the defuse and get the round. 6-5 right now. And I feel like one of the problems we've seen from Talon is how they end up playing these post plants. They have good angles for contact points, yes. But in terms of having the spike under their control, it hasn't been as much as they would like, because Full Sense has snuck away with defuses time and time again.
Look at that. Talon immediately start to clear up these angles. They're like, nah, it ain't gonna happen this round. Full Sense realized this. And at the start of this one, just, you know, they're not really gonna play that up close and personal. It's a case-per-case, round-per-round adjustment from both sides, which I do like.
Yeah, Talon here though. Jitboy is always on the lurk.
Here.
Full Sense has taken this lead, and we're already by the end of the first half. Talon chance here to tie things up. They are pushing themselves up towards 3. Lenny letting the Seekers loose as Governor decides to play the entry. And he's clearing out the A side well. Because of this, Full Sense have already evacuated, tried to play towards the top side. But watch out for that Sky. Spikes planted though, yet again towards the 3 position. Foxy, as well as John Olsen looking to go for the clear also. And effectively, it's 2v2 towards the site, 2 away from it. The smokes are there. The flashback again, trying to keep the opposition at bay. And John Olsen making space for himself. Governor will fall. Showstopper ultra catching Lenny off guard. Behind the smoke, the Ban letting loose the snake bite. And John Olsen pushes. And John Olsen wins it. 7-5 to end the half. It's Full Sense with the lead.
Governor lost his nerve there a little bit. I think if he didn't shot that dog or trailblazer, he might have been able to go undetected by the rest of Full Sense. But he made the noise. You could see immediately John Olsen's reaction to that. Anyways, a quick little timeout, guys, but this replay, and again, it's just easy pickings, especially when Governor went down. That being said, and as I mentioned, just a quick little halftime pause for you guys, and we'll be right back in a bit. Yes, and that's why we're not going to be seeing that many superhero movies coming in to next year. Oh wait, we just
wait. Yo, why were you outing our conversation during the break? That's not Valorant related.
That wasn't the break. Oh,
no,
wow.
because your mic wasn't muted.
Yeah,
when
it wasn't
you said
muted.
That.
It wasn't muted.
That's on you, buddy. That's on you. But come on, 7-5 standing. Very doable for Talon to try and tie things up if they win this pistol and move forward with it. Full sense though. The last round, especially, it was the John Olsen show that we know and love.
Absolutely. And again, it's adjustments on either side. Seems like we are still continuing our break here, but there we go. Immediately resumed the timer as I pressed on it. I found the button.
Good use.
Yeah.
Good use of the caster start the game button. Very well done.
Yeah. Okay, what's the setup right now for Talon on their defense? It's a very different wall from what we've been seeing, I think, from Full Sense from that first half. And it's a lot more centered about punishing, or rather funneling vision from A main as well as B main. So this could put them to go to C, which the Nanoswarms is pretty much prepped. So we'll see.
Yeah, honestly, astute observation there, Asurai, and exactly that. Talon, they've been loving to play that B side for so long already. They know how to defend it well too, and speaking of Talon, they jump at the opportunity to go towards PTC. Already you see Governor and Cruz trying to find that contact, and PTC sticking around by lobby right now. Full sense. They're trying to understand how the setup goes. So already with the rubble take, Governor draws first blood towards PTC. This does end up with Full Sense having no other option really to go except towards C-side. John Olsen finding a small crevice to work with. Still hit by the snake bite as well as the nano swarms. He's in though with a boombot also into play, and Talon will give it up for the time being.
They haven't planted the spike yet too. Oh, they're planning it on default as well. They can't leave the site this time. There's gonna have to be one holding mound right now. That's gonna be Foxy. No one pushes up just yet, but it's gonna be a whole enchilada of just confusion in this site. Leviathan's by himself. He's trying to do the best he can with a classic, and it is working for a time, but not going to be enough.
Yeah, Leviathan doing a good job there, holding onto the spike itself. But you can see the writing was on the wall as soon as Talon let rip that paranoia. It catches out one towards the corner. It allows the rest of Tandem to funnel on in from Hall, from Waterfall. And with those numbers that Talon had in the first place, you knew that it was their round to take. So pistol one here by Talon Esports. This pick towards PTC, very much paramount to the success of Talon. And it just goes to show, it's kind of like what you said a while ago, where Talon is trying to force Full Sense into options that Talon would feel like they would like themselves.
Yeah, 100% agree with that one. Just looking at the kill count for both of these.
Wait, one sec. Did you just agree on that I agreed with you?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a little narcissistic, bud.
this is what you call... I have no idea.
You kind of stroked your ego there. But you were saying something about the numbers.
Yeah, 18 kills on John Olsen, while everyone else on... Full Sense have been single digits. Ooh, run away! You cannot. Lenny chases him down with a Guardian.
Yeah, no escape, and also Foxy gonna be another victim. John Olsen, goodbye to you. Remaining. And this is what an anti-eco looks like, ladies and gents. Talon Esports making it as clear-cut as possible. It's pretty pristine even, and with PTC the only one standing towards a main. Talon Esports is just on the hunt. So we're gonna be tied up 7-7. Full Sense should have the rifle round moving forward. Governor, though. Oh! Good shot, PTC.
You're trying to pick a weapon? Oh, that's just a stinger. Never mind.
Yeah.
No spike in hand. And Talon, I love this. The Quadra stack.
There's no way.
Can we show them? Observers, please. No. They're already disbanding. Not like this.
No, there's no way. PTC has to effectively slow time in real life just to win this clash.
You never know. He might be able to do a Laz and basically
they're not even that. They're not that lined up, okay? There were tall dominoes. There is a small crouch down domino. There's a domino on the side, and we see the effect here. We are 7-7 now.
You know what? You never know. But yeah, it was very far-fetched. It was more of a copium from my side. Just wanted to see something cheeky happen. But really strong counterplay from what we've seen from Talon here. Again, it's just a weaker buy overall. But the thing is, you kind of see how well versed they are on this defending side. Now, coming into this next round, not the smoothest of buys for Talon. This, of course, is going to be their bonus, but they do have a respectable amount of rifles with that Vandal as well as the Guardian.
Yeah, they have substantial firepower to play for these angles. And speaking of, Talon willing to go the distance and get in towards Mound. So they peek with 2, they disengage after finding no contact point. But Full Sense, on the other hand, moving their way towards A. They feel like it's a lesser defended side. Moving into the doorway to PTC. Gets the orb to try and build the Viper Spit as soon as possible. Watch out for John Olsen's N3. He gets shit poised and gets away from the Nano Swarm in time. Governor also in the sidelines of Sushi Boys. Here comes PTC and John Olsen yet again. Full Sense holding W, and A side is theirs for the taking.
There's going to be a flank available here from Lenny. Foxy's going to be the first one holding the angle. Spots both.
I think that's it.
He's holding that angle by himself, dealing with the flank. It is, again, as I mentioned, the bonus for Talon, but a clean-cut round for Full Sense on their execute, especially when they saw, like you mentioned, Talon unafraid to use their abilities very quickly, but a bit too quickly. Say that C-Long did not find any value. Immediately, Full Sense go the other way.
Full Sense, as soon as they see that initial point of contact, they're using that as their call to just go away, go elsewhere, and a very confident approach on their buy round. But now Talon gonna try and test them. It's all Vandals here for Full Sense, and because of it, Talon's willing to play the light armor. Doesn't really matter if you get headshotted by a Vandal anyway.
Full Sense now trying to clear up utility here, or trying to clear up angles right now. And Olsen, because of just how many kills he's been picking up, he's so close to a showstopper very early on, especially when you imagine like how difficult it is for Raze to just kind of garner that. True.
Full Sense is having a retreat point basically, and PTC comes to collect. Sushi Boys also ready for the refrag. It works out though in favor of neither side because it gets equalized. But Full Sense, they were prepared for this. And now in a 2v2, this is something that Leviathan as well as John Olsen can work with. If they can get the right location at the right time, it might be a free sight. The contact point though by Ban! He brings it! And brings down the hammer. 8-8 Talon. They're able to survive that.
They probably didn't expect Ban to be there. The double kill. That was beautiful punish coming in from Smoke player of Talon Esports. This fight went so off kilter. Look at that. Not expecting the free A main push. And Ban, bang bang.
I feel like it was just a bit of an overcommit there for Full Sense to back off. Because it seemed like you had PTC as well as Sushi trying to catch anyone who pushes into the T side, basically, into the attacker's spawn.
Yeah.
But with the rest of Full Sense backing away from Mound, it kind of exposes them out the open there towards B main, or C main rather. And just from that point on, it just becomes trade after trade. And in the 2v2, Full Sense, they chose wrong and they got caught out by Ban at the end.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with how Talon Esports here, or rather, especially how Full Sense was kind of, as you saw, prepping themselves to go for that C push more than anything else, but then Talon just kind of disrupting that. Loving the way that Talon kind of realizes that Full Sense has to kind of prep these sites, so if they can catch them in some form of preparation, it might put them in a position where they might come up on top, which it actually has worked out. And again, it's all about how well these players, these teams can utilize that Sky utility, the Seekers, the Guiding Lights. To all follow up on that, you really have to fear and respect the impact that it gives in those situations that Talon utilizes them on.
Yeah, just... It really feels like it's a different level that we're seeing here between Full Sense and Talon. It's just all of these small, minute advantages that each side can build during these rounds. It's enough to propel them to the victory. But welcome to episode 4 of the Technical Pause broadcast. Hopefully we get everything sorted yet again, just to provide you guys the best action here in Clash of Nations. From what we've seen though so far, it really feels like it's as neck and neck as possible. Perhaps some of the best that Thailand has to offer in Full Sense. And now, with the newly formed international roster of Talon Esports, it is just neck and neck for such close competition.
And again, I didn't really expect that to be, or Talon to be that quick to improve themselves, right? Because how long has it been since Governor joined the team? Because the last time that we saw him with, what was it again? Deep Turtle, was it? His last team? That was like October.
Yeah.
Right? October or like September. So he's only been with Talon for a month or so.
Yeah, Turtle Troop, that was all the way back in September 24, last time he played. Exactly 2 months ago. So good math there, Asurai. Fulsons, though, on the other hand, match checks out. 3 ultimates available for their push. And Foxy trying to throw a few pot shots, making that noise. I do wonder, though, what's the plan here for Full Sense? They still have Sushi Boys lurking towards map. Here comes the showstoppers! And suddenly, John Olsen and Governor both go explosive. Full Sense, though, comes out ahead from it. 4v3 for the time being. And look at Sushi go. He's already into siege. Because of it, the teleport out by Leviathan. Van catches out John Olsen. But this is a sight line to work with. This is a site that Full Sense can play of. Only one who can stop them, Jit Boys from Waterfall.
Bomb grenade out.
Oh. Leviathan gonna be planting again on default. Out in the open though, I do like this. So there's a lot more angles that they're gonna have to try to deal with. Foxy, who loses their nerve first. He's the one backing away. Band though, very aware of the flag to come through. And Leviathan just making sure that his teammate has an angle to deal with here, but it's gonna be very pressed for Full Sense to play this post plant.
He saw the turret being placed, and especially you plant there because you already have Sushi Boys with Hulk's control. Paranoia is perfect. Sushi Boys giving chase, hits the second shot. Bando online and ready to fight back. Low HP here for Foxy, low HP for Fan. It's 2v2 yet again, but Cruz is the critical target, and the timing, as you mentioned. Foxy on the prowl, Ban gets 3, but there's no time left to work with. Sushi Boys a party gift with a turret just to confirm it, but this round is won by Full Sense.
Wow. Okay, I'm a little bit speechless on how the start of that round happened. Both of them straight up showstoppers. Literally that. And then as the dust settled, it just was a better trade-off for Full Sense rather than Talon. That's why we saw, you know, just a better map control. And somehow we did see, as you saw, Sushi Boys get through all the way to top C without activating any of the utilities of the enemy KJ because of the harder rotation that we saw from Jit Boys there. So very good positioning for him. The snade's going to be a little bit shallow, so John Olsen's going to be fine. He can wait a little bit more before anything else as they try to maybe get more control here on C-Long.
It's always a worrying sight to watch a pain shell fly by beside you. And luckily for John Olsen, he is tucked away neatly in the corner. Beyond that, though, I agree with you, Asurai. It feels like for Full Sense, the plan on the attack is just try to make as much noise as possible. Try and pull Talon elsewhere, if ever. But a stack now. 5v3 effectively. The flash is there. Bando wins it out versus Sushi Boys. And this gives such a big chance to Talon right now to hold down the line. Paranoia is perfect too. PTC is right there out in the open. Cruz with collateral. He fights it with a Guardian. And Foxy now ready for fights. It's a 1v4 though. The Viper spit online. And Talon Esports, they're in control now.
No Seekers for him anymore. Would be a big help right about now just to get that information, but pushing through this Viper pit is the best that he can really try to deal with, especially with B being so open elsewhere on the map. And he's already spotted it out, baiting out the Jit. Oh, he's going up on top. No one scans him.
Oh no, oh no.
The Jit Boys
is, he's always there, lying in wait. Every step you take, every move you make, if there's an angle not seen, not found, Jit Boys is there to go for the catch. But beside that speech though, what the hold by Talon, beyond that first pick by Ban, the paranoia was so perfect, and then suddenly the Guardian sees them lined up for him. It was just everything falling into place for Talon Esports, and that's how this defense really works for them. They create the order that they want to see.
This hierarchy of how they want to approach things, so much more, again, as you mentioned, just strong for Talon. Sense trying to get the clear cross through the smoke here. John Olsen's gone through. Sushi Boys, Foxy following up. They're about to drop this and just try to get that contact, but that was beautifully placed. Viper wall to counter. They knew exactly what they had to do there As soon as the utilities dropped for Full Sense, they immediately upped it for Talon to stop them from getting any kind of dry contact with these pistols.
Yeah, you can see Full Sense really. They're putting all their eggs now towards A. Got the wall a while ago for Talon just to try and go for a bit more of an aggressive stance. But Talon has to respect this and stay on the high ground. All of Talon huddling up like they just spawned into the round right now. And because of it, Full Sense, they navigated their way towards B. Closer quarters is what they want to play from. Bando still sharp. Lockdown gonna be into play. Governor sees 2, sees 3. Easy targets here for Governor. No objections needed. It's all the law made here by Talon so far. And with Foxy the only one still standing, Talon Esports able to hunt him down. It's double digits here for Talon.
And Talon, again, it's just so back and forth between the two teams. I have no idea what's going to be inspiring in just a couple more. Well, because of that, Full Sense already call out their timeout. There was no way that, again, Full Sense at this kind of round was going to find anything other than just the post plan. Even if they committed the lockdown then and there was just no position where they're not going to get flushed out. There's still so much utility that Talon can throw out to punish with the mollies that they've had. And again, as you saw, Governor just making it so that the satchel doesn't allow them to reposition. He catches them off of position. It's really good stuff here from Talon.
And you gotta be impressed by Governor also. Just when he gets absolutely hot and has the angle, he just lets it rip, and you can see why he's part of this roster right now. Picked up all the way from N8. Quick little timeout though. Full Sense. Just trying to make any sense of the situation here. Effectively, Talon has gotten the game plan that they've wanted all throughout the half. They're funneling Full Sense into the angles that they're already expecting them to come from. And while Full Sense, they can pack a punch in the firefight, it's not enough when the positions are so much better for Talon, which leads to better utility from players like Ban and players like Cruz.
And speaking of Ban, 20 kills on the man, you know?
Yeah. Big props also to Lenny. Look at him. 13 assists. And this is such a big deal because if you compare to Foxy, he's only had 1. It just goes to show Talon has been able to make so much work happen because of the flash plays, courtesy of Lenny.
Now that you mention it, that is a very big point here. Especially with, again, Foxy not really having that same value. Only smoke for themselves to get this C-mount control, or C-long control, excuse me. Sushi Boys, where is this lineup looking to actually be pressed on? Maybe on entryway on tree? Cruz, okay, he's got it from the shadows. So that's why he's playing this angle by himself.
Yeah.
Lots of noise already. And here it comes, but he also has a paranoia if he wants to stay the angle and hold the position.
That's an interesting lineup. It goes up there. I wonder if it actually hits. Does it actually hit?
There's a certain vertical height where the... Yeah, it's still hit.
Maybe so, but... Enough about theory crafting, Asurai. We got the action. Cruz there, anticipating the door push. Opened up by Full Sense. And keep an eye out on where you see also Jitboy's position. He wants to go for the lockdown play coming into the round
30
if
seconds
ever
left.
Needed. He's holding on to that waterfall side just to allow Talon a pivot point if ever. And speaking of, there's the lockdown now into play. Governor Jitboy's trying to go for the fight back. Jitboy's though, there's peak. And he gets one for his troubles. Flat goes down. Governor catching out Sushi Boys. Full Sense though will respond in time. It's 2v2. No detain. PTC a step ahead of the competition. And now it's all left to Ban now. He's done it before. Can he do it yet again? Steps up the toxic screen to stave off Leviathan. PTC though wins it anyway. It's 3 for PTC. And we are tied up yet again.
Ban had the right idea there. He knew exactly where PTC was, but PTC not gonna lose that battle, especially when Ban has to clear up so much time and distance just to try to push him out. But the one big factor that kind of could have made or break for Talon there was that push from Governor. He knew exactly where the plan was going to be coming from Sushi Boys here. He knew exactly where, but the when is where it kind of faltered. He was kind of just hoping that maybe the lockdown could have gotten so much punish, but not to the extent I think that Talon was kind of hoping for. Definitely didn't.
Full Sense still have the fight in them. It does get scrappy in those situations. Talon, they have a bit of that game plan going for them, but players like PTC, players who can find a bit of that impact in the middle of those rounds. That's what Full Sense has in spades for this roster. They do make their way towards C though here, Asurai. Nano Swarm popped already to try and catch out the plant towards Mound. But Full Sense, they don't commit into this. They leave John Elson on the Governor right now has the operator, but that intel is exposed. Turret spotting him early on.
Ooh. They do have a Sky though, so he's going to be calling for a heal here for the moment. But this could actually be an opening for Full Sense here if they make use of this time already, knowing that, again, Governor is already tagged. This could be the call to go straight for that C site. John Olsen has cleared up Bend. They're trying to push up into Waterfall right now.
30 seconds left.
Jitboys is unaware, but as the smoke drops in, now they know. Here's the push. Where's the plant? It's going to be on default once again. That angle, he jumping up, trying to get that contact, and Jitboys' risk doesn't pay off, but doesn't also catch him.
It's been free real estate for Full Sense for the C site. Now they signed the dotted line. The Lurker caught out. It's a 4v5 setup. And Governor has the showstopper to still go for the clear anyway. Paranoia primed and ready. BTC is the victim, and the Sea of Green will be swept away. It's Talon right now back on duty. A 4v1 with John also trying to hold. Band swings the Bend and is able to catch him in the straight line. Talon, they retake this lead. They're back up by 1.
I'm really not the biggest fan of planting your spikes at default, especially when you're not really pressed by your opponent. I do understand that maybe they're afraid of getting caught by the shoot through the smoke from anybody playing on top C. But I mean, it's a risk you should take, especially when you have so much more options. You saw there that once Talon started to just collide into the site, there was not really a lot of wiggle room here for Full Sense, especially with Governor still having his nades and everything. If he gets a kill, as you saw, he's got the showstopper, which took down PTC, which took down the Viper Pit. So there's a lot of, again, big risks that Full Sense are willing to take just to get that site taken on the C site, which usually we see doesn't really work often, especially if you don't push out.
And this is such a critical moment now for Full Sense. They're on the eco buys here. Sheriffs, the only things they have in their palms right now. And Talon, they're ready to take advantage of it. The smoke gets played out for a bit of cover. There is at least a place to work with though. And he's letting it rip. Foxy trying to push on forward. Waterfall here. And retreat for Cruz. And the flash online. Foxy, yet again, wildly in his ways. He's able to slip on by. Paranoia also keeping the rest of Talon at bay as Full Sense get onto the site. The operator shot doesn't connect. Showstopper though is coming. And it's Lenny who's found in the blast radius. Spikes planted. 5v4 for the time being. Got holster controlled here by Jitboys. Cruz still with a spray down even. As the paint shells is utilized, Governor will try to lead the charge. Phantom already in hand here. Full Sense trying to cause as much chaos as possible. Cruz though with the tap. This does pull. PTC and Foxy now closer and closer. And Governor will be the one to get the double kill to his name. Talon now come to collect. They're cleaning up house. Sushi Boys from afar. Gets the operator. Steals it away, sure, but it's Talon who still takes the round.
Again, there's not a lot of breathing space here for Full Sense when they're playing in on that site that closely.
You have to think.
They don't push out farther enough. It's still not going to happen. Sure, John Olsen does find a pick with the showstopper, but there's a couple of things you have to take away from that. It doesn't burn as much time on that on the post plant, so there's no threat of the spike exploding against Talon. Another one, he probably was looking for more than just the one pick, and you only got Lenny. Not really the most threatening player just yet on this Talon roster. When you're considering both Ban and Governor are still alive, that have to be the one most threatening because of the volley abilities that they have to clear Bend, to create those smokes, to just, again, dissect the site very systematically with their abilities.
Yeah, the threats really from Talon keep on coming and coming. And look at them now. Asurai, they're on map point, trying to take this one away from Full Sense. And Governor can be alongside his teammate here. Cruz at the ready also to provide a bit of that covering fire from above. The Trailblazer knows the setup, and for Full Sense, it's a familiar look And then a familiar sight that they have to go into. C now looking to be the target. 3 at the ready. Lenny, Jitboys, and Ban. The curtain has been pulled. It's time for the spotlight to be on you. And Lenny provides the 2K even. John Olsen on the inside. But Lenny with the quad. Sushi Boys, the only one still standing. And Lenny, he's been hungry for playtime. He's getting it now. Here comes the Seekers. Here comes the Trailblazer. And Talon wants to kill Andy Ace. 13 to 10 to take down Full Sense on map number 1. It's Talon here to play.
Well, I just said Lenny has been the most threatening, and then he comes up with the ace to secure that first map. What a series to start off, or excuse me, what a first map to start off here for Talon. Absolutely phenomenal performance, and Full Sense just couldn't figure out how to deal with the utilities that they've been utilizing so well. And I have to ask Dax, what was Full Sense thinking? Putting the spike on default every single time. I get it. It's the safer of the safest of the plants. You are able to at least put it there without any threat of being fired back on. But the problem is the options that they have for the post plant significantly go down because of it, and they're forced to stay in onto the site. I kind of get that, but without getting a trade-off against players like Ban, players like John Olsen that have the Molly abilities, the nade abilities, it's going to be quite difficult for them to hold very tight angles when AoE is such a problem.
No, exactly, that's the point, right? Full Sense, they want to get holds. They want to get Waterfall, but Talon denies them again and again in those retakes. They're always so posted up and prepared for those angles. Only a few times did we see Full Sense actually make that kind of take work just because they already had Hulk controls to begin with. But the last round, Lenny, I'm gonna say it because I'm Pinoy. Man, Team Secret, you're gonna be missing that out. Anyway, no shades here, all love, especially getting these players with this incredible playtime right now. We'll be back after this for more of Clash of Nations.
จุดเริ่มต้นของการจุดประกายคือความมุ่งมั่นที่จะเป็นพลังเพื่อคนไทย เพราะทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคต
Till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't stand the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain. 'Cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I'd say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done, get your fill off someone else. 'Cause I can be petty too. I laugh through the pain till I look like a clown. Smeared eyes and tears I drown. Can't stand the pain. It's like I don't know the sound of a red flag waving when a red flag's waving. So lose my number. Yeah, delete my name like we never happened. Yeah, you could numb my pain. 'Cause to you I'm someone you wish you could have had. It was good, then it's gone. Now it's all bad. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and it ain't been pretty. I say it's been pretty fun, but it ain't been fun and you're pretty unpretty. You know good, I'm gone. When I'm done,
fool a couple times. Make me in worth a gamble, roll the dice. Count me out of the plans I made tonight. Unfinished business on my mind. They look so pretty when they're scared. Caught slipping, they're so unaware. I just kill the enemy, kill the lies. Kill the bad in me, it's a lie. Killing all the noise in my mind. Heavy and hot, revenge, it looks nice. Kill the enemy, kill the lies. Kill the bad in me, it's a lie. Ripping red flags, wave 'em wide. Wave 'em wide. Knock, knock, open up, I don't bite. Just me going bump in the night. Sleep well, don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. Misery loves company and it's your turn. May the clouds last, I'll finish it first. Lights out. Lights out. They look so pretty when they're scared. Caught slipping, they're so unaware. I just kill the enemy, kill the lies. Kill the bad in me, it's a lie. Killing all the noise in my mind. Heavy and hot, revenge, it looks nice. Kill the enemy, kill the lies. Kill the bad in me, it's a lie. Ripping red flags, wave 'em wide. Wave 'em wide.
I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
What a first game. What a debut first map for Talon Esports. You'd think that Full Sense had so much control in that game. Sure, maybe in the first couple of rounds, but then Talon just amped up the ante from 10 to 11, and Full Sense just could not keep up.
Yeah, just looking at the scoreline, right? It was 7-5 from the first half, and it became 10-13 near the tail, and only 3 rounds Full Sense was able to get coming into that second half, and it was just because of Talon's setup. It was such a masterpiece of manipulation, basically, from Talon Esports, goading Full Sense to come into angles that Talon's expecting them to go play in. And you were asking a bunch, Asurai, a while ago, what's with Talon, or Full Sense rather, forcing the plant towards C near the default, or rather into the safe corner, rather than the one playing into Mound. It just goes to show, I think they're just afraid of that Talon utility. Yes, it is a mirror matchup, but we've seen how pesky those smokes especially can be for that kind of plant. But in the end, we had big moments from Band and Governor. Some critical pieces now being added to the Talon fold. And look at this last round. It was the Lenny show. 4 make that 5. An ace to end it, as he has gotten back into a team, putting him into the active roster. First Bloodstone by Governor, 9 kills over, 23 rounds. It just goes to show Governor being one of those strong pickups that Talon has found all across the globe.
Absolutely. And you know what I'm more impressed, rather than, of course, these players proving themselves well, is that it doesn't change the way that Talon still plays, right? This is still the Talon that has played like this with the roster that welcomed back Patifan. The roster, or the team before they got picked up by Talon, which was it Sersha and then X10, right? This is still the playstyle that they've done every single time, every single year, and I'm so impressed by that. Again, it's still the first map, sure. It's the first time that we're seeing them come into play after Pacific, sure, but it's all there. It's all what you kind of look forward to see when you hear the word Talon Esports.
Yeah, it's just a strong system to work with, probably especially amplified by the shot calls of Cruz, by help of Coach Frost right behind them. And you can see, of course, the efforts of Ban cannot be understated. 24 kills all across the game. multiple double kills also to watch out for. I still remember him playing towards stairs, catching out Full Sense in that 2v2 scenario. Those are the moments where you could just look at Ban and say, this is why he was part of that T1 roster before, and why he's part of Talon now.
100% agree, man. What an incredible pickup for Talon overall. And again, I have no idea how they kind of built this team from that ground up in just a matter of months. I did hear from a very reputable source that they have been just scrimming for a few weeks right about now. So, we were talking about 2 months from Governor, from his time from... I keep forgetting the name of his previous team. From his previous team up here until Talon. We thought it was a couple of months, but it was Turtle Troop. Thank you. The double T's, man. I'm so sorry to Turtle Troop for keep forgetting things. I'm very forgetful, but I will never forget that Talon made my heart jump in the rounds that they played on Lotus.
Yeah, well, nice save there, Asurai. But from Turtle Troop to Talon Esports, right? And speaking of Talon Esports, now they're going for the map pick of Breeze. And just to really talk about what you've been saying, Asurai, it has been a little bit of the story, the hush, the down low, where Talon has been impressing in scrims against multiple, I'd say, scrim partners so far. And I wonder right now, is this the byproduct of their month-long preparation over the course of the past 2 weeks effectively? Now that they're facing off against Full Sense, which honestly for Talon, it's not the worst matchup, just because they're familiar with these players, right? They have their former teammates in Foxy and Sushi Boys on this Full Sense roster. We've seen back then for the boys like Cruz, they've been facing off against the likes of PTC, the likes of John Olsen. There's a lot of familiarity between these two teams in effect. And right now, it's the best stage for Talon to make their debut. They know what to expect. They know what can come from Full Sense. And while there's so much power behind Full Sense right now, I think for Talon, it's that coordination. It's the way that they're able to play these kind of maps, to navigate alongside each other, that's giving them the edge so far.
And I like how you mentioned about how there's a lot of power for Full Sense here. That just means that Talon beating down Full Sense right now is a testament, is a gauge to how strong Talon truly are. This isn't your, run-of-the-mill Thai team. This is Full Sense that have been butting heads with the best of Thailand for a long set of years now. I mean, we're coming into year 4 of Valorant already, and Full Sense have been active for so many of those years. So again, Talon proving that they can meddle with this kind of team proves to us that they can meddle with any team right now from Thailand, and even again their comeback in Pacific or Central, Pacific League.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be back, of course, to 2024 with the rest of those incredible teams also trying to form on up. And here in the offseason, we're getting previews of what may come our way. But Breeze now for the second map. If Talon take this, they're going to be facing off against Team NKT in the upper brackets tomorrow, I believe. And on the other hand, Full Sense, they want to equalize and force a decider. You can see, though, a few classics from Full Sense. You got Sushi Boys on that Cypher. You got PTC on that KO. You got the Jet from John Olsen, of course. And they're ready to stand toe-to-toe here versus Talon coming into Talon's map pick.
John Olsen's going to be on the Jet, though. Do like it to see that he's going to be on a more mobile agent that can have a lot more survivability, because again, Raze, you don't really see that much. I would say it's not the most survivable agent. You kind of use all of your abilities, you're dead in the water. Jet, if you can string a couple of kills, you can have your tailwind up and running once again. Of course, the Cloud Burst provides a bit of cover. So that being said, it could work out well here on Breeze that has a lot of areas that do not provide that cover. So that Cloud Burst is going to be absolutely important here for John Olsen. That being said, though, it's another map where we haven't seen Talon play. So excited to see.
No way, Asurai. No way that this new Talon roster who's making their debut today is only showing up with their first outing on Breeze right now. And speaking of Talon, they're running that Jet with the Sky and the Sova also. So that's the big difference. The flash advantage here for Talon perhaps with the Sky versus the suppressed value from Full Sense. The Cyber gauges though, the Cypher looking to be a strong pickup on the map like this. And John Olsen already pushing on forward towards the walls even. Snakebite though keeping his retreat cut. He got Cruz now swinging, but John Olsen only needs a single shot for not just one, but 2 targets. Lenny though on the other side fighting back, but John Olsen is just on a rampage as he gets 3. The spikes planted all across the map even.
He's the only one that was just there on the side, and he was cleaning up house, Dax. Damn.
That was hot. That was so hot from his hands, man.
Yeah. I would love to see his Phoenix once again, but we'll have to see if they can maybe bring it to the third map where he could use that. Anyways, 2 versus 3. Governor should get caught on mid here. There is that late lurk coming in from the Sova. Sushi Boys inside the smoke. Gets the first. Governor coming around the corner right now. Finds the 1, but can't really get that first pick to ignite the 3 versus 1 retake.
John Olsen, impact is outstanding to begin the map. And just the way he's able to enter calls so much attention to himself and still find prestigious frag after frag. 1 shot for Cruz, 1 shot for Jit Boys, 1 shot for Fan. What did we just watch from him? And Sushi Boys, he's able to hold towards the spike. Overall, for Full Sense, that's going to be one thing that they can rely on for John Olsen to pop off.
Yeah, what's even crazier for that is how, again, as I mentioned, how he survived through all of that pinch that he was kind of placed in, right? Cloudburst, he used it to blot out a little bit of vision, but he was kind of trapped in between a snake bite and the push from the sky here. So you see how just well John Olsen is able to face these fights. Foxy now just kind of stopping their tracks if they can. Spots out the first. Denies Governor from coming through. Lenny's still here, so maybe he could find an angle. But the rest of Talon, or excuse me, the rest of Full Sets are coming in.
Yeah, do they expect this into the corner? Foxy answers with a resounding yes. So looking good so far here for Full Sense as they're trying to get their way towards the second round on board. John Olsen, though, very confident, picking up a Vandal even. And this A site is already Full Senses to take. I just want to say, though, Asurai, as we get the plant going, Full Sense haven't really played this map in competition except, what, last year with their older roster. They did play it versus Sersha for a show match of all things, and they played triple duelist, so I'm not really counting it. But you can already see Full Sense, they're comfy with these angles, and they're ready to play contact at any given moment.
Okay, spot out the first one here. John Olsen down. I mean, Jit Boys took that by John Olsen. Last one's going to be Cruz here. Probably doesn't want to give the extra kill, just, you know, don't want to give the extra ult charge. Not going to happen, so they have to exit out. Foxy's actually still there. He's going to be willing to...
Oh no, Foxy!
Okay, that's actually 2 charges for Cruz now. That actually is pretty damn worse.
You don't get a charge back for dying to the spike.
Honestly, it depends.
This is a stage fright kind of question. In any case, though, Foxy only had the ghost, so it's okay for him to try and find at least a little bit more progress towards the Hunter's Fury. Full Sense, though, on the other hand, if John Olsen can get deep into these angles, then that should be enough for them to take control of these sites here.
He throws the flash here, or gets tagged by the blade. Now they know he's there. They don't find the Viper, though, so they might not want to push onto that A side just yet, as they can always up in that wall. What I do like about Full Sense here is because they have, you know, these kind of set lineups, blocking out vision on Nest, that gives them so much access to this mid control. And I think, you know, comparing it to the first series that we watched with Oasis as well as NKT, that's the thing what the problem was with Oasis. Just they didn't have that much mid control at all. So having Full Sense focus on that really splits up the defensive talent apart.
Well, Foxy's the one awaiting any contact point now here by Shop in Full Sense. Regrouping as for leaving Sushi Boys to lurk towards B if ever. Foxy making noise though, trying to pick up the RPTC, keeping watch of it. And as the Alice goes into play, Governor trying to blend into the wall inside the Poison Cloud. And while there's a dash there from John Olsen, Governor is not spotted whatsoever. Talon able to steal that kill away and take one down for free. PTC back at the cover.
Wow.
Talon though, they still have such a line drawn here on this side. And it's all Talon so far. Leviathan though, trying Jit Boys along the way. Full Sense have brought that spike towards B, but the action towards A. Talon win the clashes here. They need to move elsewhere, though, to try and fight the post plan.
See that? John Olsen, or rather Governor, with the wide swing to kind of mess up the aim. Anyways, you're absolutely right. 2 versus 4. It's going to be hell of a task to hold this retake position, especially with Sushi Boys whipping the first shot with that bulldog of his. If he got it, maybe it would have been a little bit easier, but hold on, he's fighting back. Leviathan is helping him out.
Standing.
The crossfire is working, but Governor is heating up. Sushi Boys hasn't been spotted just yet. Spot out bad! He gets it! Time ticking. Oh no, Governor has no more time.
You forget.
Sushi Boys gets it done for Full Sense. 3 rounds now in a row. A bonus one there effectively by Full Sense. And we've seen this multiple times from them, to disengage away to bring that spike elsewhere. They're effectively doing false executes here, Asurai, throwing so many forces into a site that they don't want to take whatsoever, catching Talon off guard because of it. And once it comes down to the clutch moments, it's Sushi Boys at the ready. He was waiting the whole time to receive that spike. With 5 kills to his name, it's just all him so far. John Olsen, though, there's the contact point, there's the recon, and Governor hits his mark.
Dang, Governor, man, it's such a different beast. Again, last time I saw this man, stream highlights, dude. But this is exactly what we kind of see when you try to get as much of the highlight reels from the man himself. He picks up the orb, immediately goes for the blades, and then immediately, right after that, gets down Foxy.
Yeah, Talon now with the man advantage. Lacking all that firepower, so that's why they have to give up this B site. With a setup already online from Viaton. It's Full Sense, so getting the plant going. Also want to take note, first time we've seen here in Clash of Nations Leviathan playing something else that isn't the Omen. It has a bit of experience though with multiple controllers. Sushi Boys in the meantime, one of the most experienced sentinels in the Thai scene. The camera work is there. He's waiting for the cross arches, but Talon Esports able to get even closer. Sushi gets one. Lenny with a trade. Leviathan on board. Bando finding Leviathan response, and it's 2v1 now. All left to PTC. Still has the fragment available. He gets banned, but Lenny's there for a quick little refrag. And Talon Esports, they make their mark on the scoreboard.
Man, he still had a molly too if he wanted to play the long con. Fortunately, Lenny's too quick on these trades. As you mentioned, that's going to be the first point for them. Dude, John Olsen, he's been always one to bully out players, but this time, he's finding his match. Governor is really stepping up the pressure here, the plate. And it's allowing, it's keeping in check, rather, Full Sense.
It's stopping the John Olsen rampage, basically meeting his match right now, as Governor has picked up the operator. And you saw how quickly Governor was able to gauge how much space Talon was able to get there on the retake. Allows them to get close enough to Phantom Guns and win out in thrifty fashion. In any case, Full Sense again with the execute, but this time it might be one of those for real ones, because they brought the spike alongside Sushi Boys. PTC with the first, Lenny getting the scans going, but can't hit the shot. It's 5v2 already. Full Sense in full control. Ban trying to play from mid. PTC will be felled. But beyond that, it's such a struggle. Leviathan still sticking around towards mid here. You got John Olsen towards the doorway, and Ban is in the pinch. Leviathan will find him already. Jit Boys can't do anything from this point onwards. And Full Sense, in convincing fashion, they'll be getting this site and getting this round.
All coming through for that mid presence. And this is why, again, even though PDC's been the flex player for Full Sense and he can play a numerous amount of roles, I really appreciate him being on that initiator, especially when he has the flash agent in hand, just because of how confident he is on those kind of fights. Right? Again, he's been playing. Okay, hold on. Boys trying to hold on to this rifle of his, and he even takes away an operator from the hands of John Olsen. Expensive, why don't you? Anyways, just to finish off, again, PDC on KO. Really nice.
Yeah, beautiful exit stuff from Jit Boys. This is why he's someone you can rely on here for the Talon Esports side. And look at the ultimates that Talon has right now. They're ready with the Seekers, ready with the Hunter Series, plus the Neural Theft. While Full Sense, on the other hand, the variance that they have here has to be the Viper Spin. So if we get Leviathan on site and protected away from things like the Seekers and the Hunter's Fury, it gives Full Sense another stadium to work with. John Olsen, though, flashed up by the Guiding Light. Immediately, Talon Esports knows Full Sense have taken mid away from them.
You could say that Guiding Light is Blinding Light.
No way. No way the flash blinds you. I don't believe you.
Well, it is almost the weekend, so... I don't know where I'm throwing with this.
Where are you going with this? I go along with it for as far as possible, but...
Yeah. Well, all right, hold on.
You hit the stop sign. No, I'm gonna take this. Full Sense is already in. John Olsen gonna be dashing forward. Hunter's Fury gonna be the answer. John Olsen still holding W though. Lenny catches out Sushi Boys, but John Olsen wants to pressure Governor. Governor somehow still gets the kill. And now that's an up in hand for John Olsen. PTC also. He has another one. Double off. Is that the call? PTC with a double kill. And it's just all Full Sense right now as they wipe the board of Talon.
30 seconds left.
Kind of reminiscent of a Splash Bro there, having the double operator in their hands. One's holding the lurk right now. Foxy should be able to get the catch on to Cruz here. Timing is going to be very crucial. Oh no, Cruz is still running. Foxy so very much heard that. Of course, through the contact, Cruz is going to be just put into his place. Full Sense back into the swing. 5-1. Have yet to lose much at all. And now this is where Talon starts to feel that pressure.
Yeah, it has just been all Full Sense so far on their assault effectively. Just very impressed by how they're covering John Olsen as much as possible. And you think, how is Talon not spotting this? It's mostly because of the chaos that they cause near the angles that Governor's watching. And then it's John Olsen just sneaking by, using that toxic screen to get as deep towards the side as much as possible. And Talon, they're getting caught off guard by the John Olsen antics, so the timeouts, they're called by Coach Frost.
I like how very
animated.
Intense. Yeah, animated. Yeah. Intense his talks are, but you can already see as well. Lenny looking straight up, listening intently to the coach, to the calls, as well as Cruz. Gotta respect it, man. Lenny's the heart. Yeah, I respect the hand gestures. It proves it relays the point a whole lot better than not. That's why when we're on camera, we like to also move our hands, wiggle them fingers.
You didn't need to make it weird.
It's not weird if you just wiggle your finger. You know, it's actually a dance step. If you, yeah. If you go to the club and you wiggle your finger, that means that you're dancing already.
Okay, guys, imagine Asurai after this cast going to the club and dancing while wiggling his fingers. That's the sight I have to deal with after this broadcast. But in any case, Sushi Boys, he's here by window and he said it. Governor sneaking by. I don't think Sushi Boys actually knows this. I feel like they saw each other for a moment, but beyond that, Full Sense. They still have the tunnel control moving towards elbow, and yeah, he knew it was there. They had that small little glimpse, the corner of his eye. Sushi Boys marks the target, exactly, and that's the first kill. And not only that, the neural theft online for Full Sense.
Not ready yet.
Lots of information garnered. But wait, hold on. Cypher's traps should be still at B. Triggered, but no one to be punished by it.
Spike planted.
And this is why, this is why I really like having a Soba of all agents to counter the Cypher right about now, just because it's so hard to pop the shot, especially on Breeze, where there's a lot of angles where you can latch on that tripwire.
This goes to show as soon as Fulton's got the intel, they just strolled into the site and took it for free. Doesn't matter if there's a tripwire or not, if no one's home to collect Lenny from afar though. Foxy and Sushi Boys working together to confirm that kill. From this point on, it's just Full Sense on the rampage. 6-1, a flawless round even. The bank of Full Sense is just getting filled up here.
Oh yeah, pretty happy, to say at the least. Getting all of these very sick rounds for them. Did they really see each other there? I mean, was that just due diligence from Jit Boys? I'm unaware.
It feels like there was that small moment. Not too sure, But in any case, you said it. The fact that Full Sense clears it out, the fact that they're able to use the Neural Theft off it, that was effectively the round for them to take. And Full Sense, we always say this when they're in a lead like this, in full control of the aspect of the game so far. You got Cruz though, holding towards the middle of the pyramids, wanting to see if anyone will dare swing with it. The no command gonna be the call. The screen though is up. The Aldron's there, gets the tag onto Cruz. It's just an easy stroll in again for Full Sense to even go for the Viper Spit. And as it stands, sight control taken by the attack again. John Olsen adding injury to insult with a kill on the Cruz even.
Through where? How did he even spot him through that angle?
Over there.
Oh. Yes, that's the great communication that I love in Valorant. Oh, where is he, dude? He's over there. Oh, there's a kill again over there. Fucking John Olsen.
And it's all but over unless Ban can say something about it. Seems like that kill was the only remark he'll have. But wait, there's more. And there is Sushi Boys. Beautiful flash there from Ban. Jit Boy is able to hold down the line. But beyond that, there's just no time. At least Talon can scrounge the operator for the next round. But this is looking very detrimental to Talon Esports. From 6-1, it becomes 7-1. PTC on the hunt. Ban with a punish. And Foxy, oh, he gets it at the end.
No scrounging of ops here. Not one single tiny bit. Full Sense making such a great argument about, again, just how oppressive they can be when they play. Maybe talk about how there could be an experience for Talon here on the map itself, or John Olsen just, again, showing us a masterclass of how to play this Jet. My goodness, he is opening up, tearing on a new one in this Breeze map where Talon tries to lie.
And Talon, they have to be very careful now of the angles that they feel like could be safe. John Olsen has been playing with pixels basically, Asurai. You even wondered how did he find that shot? Just the small timing there, small moments, and with those talk stream up yet again. Seems like Full Sense is looking to try to find their way towards A. You have Sushi Boys to offer. There's only Jit Boys there on the opposite end. More forces here for Talon right now, trying to play the anchor. And Cruz right now playing on the opposite end of the pyramid. Trailblazer broken. Lane trying to swing off it, but ETC instead surprises Cruz. Full Sense throwing first blood. The reposition from Leviathan. But Ban ready now to try and go for the fight back here. So Spike's planted. Still a default for Full Sense as per usual. A dart though, online. Sushi Boys playing his timings well versus Governor. And we hear the Neural Theft into play also. Full Sense though, having numbers. John Olsen ready to swing. Jit Boys comes in close for the contact point. But Talon, they're struggling to just try and cross this wall. Leviathan can't get away. Jit Boys with 3 in the round. Everything left to Sushi Boys now. Protected here by Lenny. Lenny tried to buy enough time. Jit Boys on defuse duty. Lenny confirms the kill. And the going got tough. Talon got tougher. They get their second round now.
Man. Lenny, heroics secured. Heroics done. Round secured. What was that? Great recon dart to spot out where John Olsen was. And again, in the final hour, had to hold off Sushi Boys, especially with the lower HP. And he is able to convert it. That is a sorely needed round for Talon right about now. On the other flip side here, for Full Sense, if they can keep Jit Boys alive as that Viper, John Olsen has so much more in his playground to work with. Speaking of which, on the A side, a very committed narrow wall on A main. No more mid positioning here. That's why you're seeing Governor push up a little bit further, just because they've committed again that Viper wall on A.
Yeah, that adjustment, right? Instead of for the post plant, they're really trying to force Full Sense away from A itself, and because of it, into the clutches of Ban, who gets 2. John Olsen responds in kind. And Full Sense and Talon, we've seen this multiple times already, trading blows and trading picks.
Where's the next wave of offense right now? Sushi Boys slow on the push. Ultimate used on the A site. They're about to hit the pinch right now on Jit Boys. Ah, that blade finds nothing though. Sushi's got to have to start pushing in. These tripwires are going to be a bit of a hassle, but they do have time before anything happens. PDC pushes up. Double kill! And it's only down to PDC. Time to plant the spike is going to be very crucial for Demand.
Yeah, Jitboys has been the architect of the broken wall, basically. So many times, he just wins the angle anyway, and PTC, there's just no way you can beat Jitboys now. Just crosses towards pillar, holds down the site by his lonesome, and it all is leading to Jitboys there to win out the 3rd round for Talon.
Man, where'd that come from? And he placed himself in a position where he's not going to get flushed out, but because of the lack of controller anymore for as you can see, Talon to work with here, or excuse me, Full Sense to work with here, makes it easier for him to separate the offense, which he definitely did. So PTC is going to be calling off that timeout immediately right after the round.
Yeah, and Talon's doing such a good job from stemming the bleeding, basically. It's still very doable for them to go back to a familiar scoreline of 5-7. A quick little tactical pause here for Full Sense, and effectively, Full Sense is pretty much scared of what happens after the trades. Because with those lesser numbers, they're lacking the pieces to cause that chaos for John Olsen. And if they can't fly the picks onto the site, they end up into a duel elsewhere, then they're gonna get picked apart one by one by the provincial utility that Talon has waiting for them. So it's a point of concern here for Full Sense. If they can't bulldoze their way early on, then what is there left for them to try and rely on?
Still pretty early though, so... And they have been putting a lot of commitments as well to mid pushes once the mains don't work out for them. But now Governor's back on an operator, so they're probably going to be looking to maybe try to counteract that. Look at where he's actually positioned here, Dax. All the way outside B main right about now. He has a teammate marking on with window. He's very aggressive. But that's going to burn his dash very quickly. Not even a tag against John Olsen.
An attempt was made, but Jitboys ready for attempt number 2. John Olsen staves off boats. And Full Sense, they draw for his blood. A big chance now to move into B site, and this is exactly what they want to see. Action towards the objective itself. The Seekers to win the play, crashing down John Olsen. That's big from Ban, but PTC will fall. Leviathan with the trade. Governor coming up close, and Foxy's ready for an angle like that. Full Sense now back into the driver's seat. They put that spike down. The Cruz, he struggled so far in this game. Moving in, makes the noise though, his position exposed, and he's the last one standing after everything is said and done. 1v4, the lurk defense courtesy of the Cypher. Cruz gets Leviathan, but the trade from John Olsen says it all. Another win here for Full Sense.
Last round before
that
the
was
switch.
Heavy risk just to get those catch-offs. Singular pushes, but because of how far they push and what utilities they've had in store, especially with Jitboys being the Cypher here. No more trips on B side. Thank you very much. Wilson pushes in. Much easier for them. And again, all they have to do is just cover their bases, and that's going to be home run. 8-3, and this is a whole lot better from what we saw from that previous match.
And this has been so convincing from Full Sense, to say the least, coming into the first half, right? Governor, though, wants to smudge that record with a Blade Storm in hand. Use the updraft.
Get out of
Ryan
my way!
Scout out for mid. Here the blade from John Olsen 2, and top 10 anime battles. Governor, the main protagonist of this round. It's Talon with the first pick, uses it for the neural theft. A beautiful punish from Juicy Boy. It's not enough to lead to a kill. Despite that, Full Sense still go for A site anyway. PTC wants to push. There's the flash. The answer though, Dr. Fury Vandal mowing them all down. An easy sideline to work with. Lightning catching at Sushi Boys to confirm PTC from this point on. And what else can Foxy do? He has a cave to call home, but Governor is able to carve him out of it. 4-8, Talon. Small recoveries near the tail end of that first half.
I did mention about how important it is for Full Sense to get that mid control. They sort of got it, and then out of nowhere, Talon immediately tries to go for the punish. I thought it was going to be just a 1v1 battle between Governor here as well as John Olsen. See who's the better at the blades. Well, fortunately, there was a bit of a Cypher joining in on the fray, as you can see here. right there. He tagged him, dead in the tracks. Governor got the body shot. Not the true 1 versus 1 we were kind of hoping for.
Hey, look, it's always fun to see, but we get a little halftime break for us, guys. We'll be right back after this.
And welcome back, guys. Coming back from the halftime break. Full sense. John Olsen lighting up here on Breeze. Talon Esports hoping to get that pistol round in. Full sense it's been pretty dominant almost every single round that they played.
Yeah, it just goes to show the way that Full Sense has been winning coming into this first half, right? It's just been convincing side take after side take. It started with the fake executes, though, with John Olsen causing chaos with those beautiful one-taps towards B. We also saw it again when they went for the full execute towards A, and they snuck that spike towards B with Sushi Boys, and he came to deliver in the clutch. But the remotes from Talon Esports, big picks from Governor and Ban, to say the least. Jit Boys also being the bearer of the broken wall, basically. Giving them still a chance here, Asurai. 4-8 is not the biggest gap. And yet again, if we see Talon take this pistol, it's a chance for them to build momentum moving forward.
Absolutely. But can they do that against John Olsen that, again, the pistol in the first half only needed 3 bullets to get down 3 players. About 8 seconds, we'll figure that out. Talon Esports on the offense here, but it's going to be a 1-2 split. Governor is going to be on a Sheriff. Very NA. Loving to see that. And we'll see how far it can create that tempo. But it's on a rush, Dax. I thought it was just going to be a quick pinch, but it's going to be a more controlled look for picks first before anything else.
I mean, Full Sense is respecting that possibility towards mid. You can see the angle being taken, especially by John Olsen inside tunnel, trying to watch the cross as much as possible, working together with PTC. Governor, though, deciding to take center stage here. Climbing those rafters, moving on top of the wall. Jit Boys, on the other hand, he throws a cyber cage, and that does put a notice towards John Olsen. Gets Governor, sure. Jit Boys with a quick trade in response. It's 4v4 for the time being. The spike being ferried its way towards A especially. So
take flight.
Looks like for Talon, they're looking for a possible pinch if ever. They get the tag. Also onto Leviathan right now. And as the wall is up, Lenny going for the right click spam. Ban catching Leviathan out. Ban with a second one even. And a big bang from Ban. A 3v2. Ban, is he not done? Foxy here by the bridge, and he will make Ban tumble. A 2v2 for the time being. The shop start being primed also, but on the flank duty, Sushi Boys crawling into the shops. Cruz and Lenny with the double up, but Sushi Boys gets one already. Quick little assassination there. And now, Cruz stuck in a sandwich of his former teammate. It's just poetic, is it? But Cruz, he's still fighting back. The banks are bared, and Cruz will clutch! What a way to win for Cruz! Just icing on the cake versus familiar faces.
Yo! Where did that come from?
That wrote itself. That wrote itself.
Okay, they got it. They had to pinch him. Yeah, sure. But my man got the flicks. They let him serve a dish. Well, best served.
One enemy remains.
Oh, cold. Absolutely cold. Oh my god. What a flick from Cruz. He tried to just tap the spike. Sure, yeah. Maybe even half it. Cruz didn't even let him. Push out from full sense here. Immediately countered. And big damage onto PDC as well as Leviathan.
Talon, they should be feeding off that energy so very quickly. Rifles at the ready also. You got a Vandal, you got a Guardian, and Governor here. Marshal in hand. Dashes already past the wall and gets into cover. So a platform for Talon to work with. We've seen how effective this has been for the offensive take, right? You have so much cover to work with. You have a little box to play versus Tunnel especially. As the wall drops, full sense will go for their retake. Cruiser with one and quickly remaining. Talon proving their firepower. John Olsen makes them work for it, sure, but Cruz with 4, and he's just feeling it here in the second half.
And 2 quick rounds, and already Talon is looking to equalize things here on the offense. But immediately, as I mentioned that, John Olsen already carrying the boomstick in hand, the operator. We're just going to be trying to get the value off of this one. A quick pick onto mid, from the looks of things. And for Talon, a proper bonus round for them. So not really trying to counter the purchase here on the gun round for full sense. Ooh, that's a full blind too.
The first time, but the second is just exquisite. Ban will fall early on already. A big warning sign towards Talon that they can't play into John Olsen's angles. A triple stack though towards A gives avenues for Talon to work into B if ever. You still have to wary. Sushi Boys is there with the setup, the KO2, if ever, to suppress any kind of entry from Talon Esports.
Without the flash, it's going to be quite difficult. Look at how high.
That tripwire, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's meant to catch Governor going in on that updraft. Trying to bring it. If someone actually is trying to look for it. There it is. Oh. He doesn't find any. Oh, wow. He still gets the value. Sushi Boy's trying to run for dear life.
He threaded the needle there. He was just a foot away from it, but he's able still to dash going. A small chance for Talon right now. Big enough for Jit Boys to work with. Sushi Boys hit by the trap. The operator, though, from the wall, even catching out Lenny. And this now leads to the Viper's Pit that Cruz has been working for all throughout the half. Time, though, ticking, and full sense are immediately on retake duty. Cruz, the low HP, Leviathan catching him off guard, and Jit Boy's the only one still standing. In the broken wall he wins, in the built wall he falls. Foxy with that final shot, and full sense make it 9 because of it.
What a threaded needle there for Governor, as he mentioned. I honestly thought he would have tripped at least one of the two. But no, even finds the first pick onto PDC there on the offense. But this is where it gets insane. John Olsen not respecting the recon dart, just charges right through. There could have been something here, but then out of nowhere, John Olsen finds the operator shot on Lenny out in the open. Whether Lenny actually broke out the cipher tag that was on him or he didn't, which resulted in, again, John Olsen getting the pick on the operator. Doesn't matter. Still got picked off. And that really reduced the possibility of that post-plant success because they lost so much map control from that.
Yeah. Well, full sense, they're looking for control again towards mid. We've seen this be effectively their default so far. You have BTC on one side. You have John Olsen playing from Tunnel, but this is a little bit different with Foxy now playing as close as possible. It's like he's on patrol, hugging the wall as much as he can. Here comes the dash though from Governor. PTC is exposed, and Talon tries to work from the double doors themselves. Hunter's Fury gonna be called. Foxy playing wily, and Foxy provides the opportunity again. Leviathan hit by one of the bolts from Hunter's Fury, sure, but he's still alive. Throws the snake bite down. stalls the Talon engine even further. Foxy peeking, Leviathan swinging, but Talon, they're able to clear out that first corner. Can they go for more though? It's still a 2v3. Shock Dart flies. A Cyber Cage will provide cover here for Lenny to push in, but John Olsen puts a little bit of style on it. Lenny falls. It's everything left to Jit Boys yet again. And a 1v3.
30 seconds left.
So difficult. He's crouched down now to try and navigate across. Full Sense haven't spotted him as of yet. And now they do. Now they see him. John Olsen misses, but Sushi Boys comes to collect. And double digits now for the defense.
Wow, insane stuff. Again, the mid pinch. You think that Talon is going to be able to get that working for them, but Foxy, if you look at the minimap real quick, he's hiding inside the smoke. Nobody marking his position there, and he was able to just get so much pinch value that as Talon was trying to get that side control, nothing. Plus, you saw Lenny rip out his Hunter's Fury to get the catch on Leviathan. Leviathan survives, and all of the attempts right now for Talon either fall short or just don't get that value that they were kind of hoping for. Governor almost catches Foxy there, who immediately backs away from Nest.
Yeah, Foxy has been the master, effectively, of the in and out. He's been so creative at the angles that he plays from, and it catches Talon out for a big surprise because suddenly there's a Sova there, very close by, picking you off one by one. And such is the case for Full Sense. Effectively, what they do has had purpose here, Asurai. It's been very much so a convincing effort from Full Sense in what they have planned in the first place. And Talon, on the other hand, they're trying to go for a redo of the previous round. Looking towards the double doors, putting that pressure. They back away though, trying to pull those rotations, and into B, they're looking to pressure.
Save their wall as well. Cut that sight from the back line. This could work out. Look at where John Olsen's position. Oh, look at where Sushi Boys' position. It does not phase the rest of FS at all. And oh my god, I thought John Olsen was going to get a third one. Doesn't matter though, it's only going to be left onto Lenny. And he's already been spotted because of the neural effect. Backs away into the corner. Tries to go for a fight. It's going to be a difficult one, especially with a 3 versus 1. No time left. There is like 2 players very low, but
10 seconds left.
Quite difficult.
Yeah, if Breeze is a beach, that was just effectively Full Sense Harbor. Because the anchors from Full Sense absolutely doing their duty, keeping them stable on the side. Got John Olsen on one side, holding off versus Tunnel. You got Sushi Boys the other, play against main. And from that point on, it was the rest of Full Sense given the time to rotate throwing punches and get the pinch going versus Talon. This has been such a masterclass of angles here from Full Sense so far. And it's really throwing Talon Esports for a loop. This is a Talon map pick, by the way. And Full Sense instead exploiting the longer angles they can play from.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, still haven't figured out a way to break down, as you mentioned, right? The long-range angles. John Olsen on that operator. Like, near far, dude. He's able to hit every single shot. There needs to be some way to counteract the man himself, but when he's this lasered into these encounters, how far can he really go? Also, every time they push onto that B site, tripwire setup just becomes different every single round.
Yeah.
Camera for a bit of information, spots out Jit Boys, backs away. The pinch from Governor is going to be very important.
There's the Blades dashing on in, and Foxy is the target, but he uses the leap to get away in time. The bit of that hover there, PTC providing cover, and Foxy now in position to fight yet again. Sushido and Foxy ready for that contact onto this B site. Spike's planted, sure, but Lenny, he doesn't expect this whatsoever. Cruz is still in cover, runs out of bullets. Cruz instead will run out of life. Full Sense now. Here they are on map points.
Can they push it to a map number 3? It's a very, very close yes right about now, since, again, the problems for Talon really showing up at this point, Dax.
Match point.
They haven't figured a single way to break down through the defense. Again, Governor had to step up in that one, but Hunter's Fury, movement, you know, kind of hovering weirdly around midair, and then he still had to deal with PTC right behind him. There were so many issues And again, our animated coach.
Oh, coach has a notebook now, Asurai. He means business. Coach Frost is ready. I love him already. This is one of my favorite coaches just because of his animated movements. Look, he's explaining to Lenny especially what's gonna happen. Oh, if we were on one of our old school Filipino broadcasts, we'd usually have like a voiceover for that. In any case, you gotta give it to Full Sense. This has been such a convincing outing from them, between the John Olsen show, having it part 2 here on Breeze, the way that Sushi Boys has been such a strong anchor, Foxy, apparently a fox can float. It's just been the Full Sense show from what we've seen so far here in Breeze, and it's Talon who's trying to understand how to clear them from those angles to no success.
Chance for Talon here. Lest we go to a map number 3. Definitely might. Don't do it, PDC is expensive. Nah, you can rebuy the Vandal.
Even the bullet economy Asurai is worried about. But Talon, they have so many worries in front of them. Governor trying to find his way in, but immediately PTC with a fragment flashes there too. And with a suppress, with the shot, it's all Full Sense again, getting the roll call going. This might just be over unless we see some heroics from Ban and Lenny yet again. They provided it in the first map. Ban tried to dance with that versus Sushi Boys, and we hear the blades going. PTC though on board. Lenny absolutely scanned, and there you go for Full Sense. They equalize the series 1-1 with a convincing win on Breeze, taking the Talon map pick away.
There you go. A lot of questions for Full Sense. Can they bring back? Can they put us into a game number 3, map number 3? And boy, did they, with convincing fashion. Talon, great breakaway on Lotus, but on Breeze, you really do feel the struggle that they've had. Governor did as much as he could to entry these sites, but the follow-up was just not as felt because of how good, I would say, Full Sense was at kind of isolating the offensive Talon. They always figure out where to place themselves, how to, again, spread that contact of the Talon roster, and it just worked out so swimmingly well for them. Of course, don't forget, John Olsen really lit up the house on this Breeze map.
Yeah, he just set the Talon world on fire there, and you gotta compare perhaps playing into Lotus where Talon had closer quarters to work with, had a bit of that better utility usage moving forward, staving off some of the plants that Full Sense could do. Here on Breeze, it was just Full Sense happy to play in wider open spaces. The way that they're able to constantly play the long range game and slip in trying to find those short picks along the way. It just goes to show that Full Sense is a beast waiting to be unleashed and ready in the right situation. In any case though, guys, we'll call for a break. When we return, it'll be our final map of day number 1 of the main event. Talon, Full Sense, they will be back with you very shortly.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we quick trip to Miami and back, ayy. Down a party, let me know where it's at, ayy. Drop top off the coupe in the fast lane. Pull up to the club, pull up with, tell them valet. Off the tequila, we mixin' a drink up. Hit up your friends, we all get to link up. Only do sins, we all getting teed up. Back of the bands, we in the seat up. 5 ways on a B&B. Turn it off, leave the phones on a D&D. Good view with the scenery. And we all for the grid. Lost in it, why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering.
Us. Heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me down, but I made it. They tryna hold me, I am the greatest. Heavyweight champion status. They tryna hold me.
Hypes me up to levels of just ecstaticness that you guys cannot ever know. Anyways, we're back here at Clash of Nations for the continuation of this best of 3 between Talon and Full Sense. And what a second map that was from Full Sense, really showing to us the power that John Olsen has to really elevate this team. And the replays right in front of you guys is a basic, showcase of that.
It basically starts with John Olsen, it ends with John Olsen, the middle part also with John Olsen, featuring, of course, some moments there from Foxy, some moments there for Sushi Boys, and effectively, it was just Full Sense finding so much control because of things like the talk screen. With all the chaos that they cause, John Olsen is able to slip in relatively undetected. If it's not him, it's someone like Foxy and Talon. Overall in that map, they struggled to keep tabs on the Full Sense offense effectively, and I really wonder, maybe it's because they had that Sky from Blenny trying to find more of that flash value when it came down to the duel, and there was a guiding light. It would be Talon finding that favor, but more often than not, right, we'd see Full Sense find the mark on their targets, know exactly where they're coming from thanks to that Sova Inso, and it was a big reason why Full Sense were always so prepared for any kind of situation, whether it be in the first or the second half.
There was also a argument that it was very high intensity between the two Jet players here of Full Sense, between Full Sense as well as Talon Esports, Governor and John Olsen, right? John Olsen, as you can see, really just creating a highlight reel in that second map. Governor trying to do the same thing. There was a lot of plays that we saw from Talon just wanting, pushing Governor to always try to go for those catches, or if he was with his team, again, there's a very aggressive flash and dash if ever he can. Unfortunately, big problem to that is the rest of his team just could not follow up to the speed. And because of that, Governor is usually just left by himself to create the tempo. But with so many angles to try to deal with, and in such a awkward position every single time he's put in that spot, he really just couldn't transition.
And instead, you know who was making the speed happen for this team? It's John Olsen. We already have said his hymns and praises, even the first map coming into the second. But effectively, he would cause so much chaos, put so many talent resources on him. It would just allow Full Sense to do whatever the hell they wanted elsewhere on the map. And it really just goes to show the impact John Olsen has. One of the greats in the Thai scene, even before Valorant, his name has been said in the tactical shooter scene. And it's another example of how timeless his aptitude on the duelist is.
They gotta fear John Olsen right now. And as we are preparing ourselves to get into Haven, which seems to be the finale map for today, right? This last series that we saw with Oasis as well as NKT, it's Haven. This one, it's going to be Haven this time. How is that going to be affecting Talon right now, who did look a little bit lost at how they approached Breeze, which, again, could make a lot of sense. Both of any of the players that are coming to this particular match wouldn't have that much practice compared to Full Sense. So Haven might be a lot more different? Question mark?
I mean, in terms of time, Full Sense isn't the most old roster, to say the least, with the inclusion of Sushi Boys. He's just been here for a few weeks right now, especially for Clash of Nations. But at the same time, sorry, you keep asking why Haven is a third map? Because third map, 3 sites. It makes all the sense.
Wow.
That is all. Did I make a good point for you?
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. It makes a lot of sense, you know, the
You want
trifecta.
You want another good point I have to make right now?
Sure.
If you look at the match history of Full Sense, the last 5 times they played Haven, they have faced off against Made in Thailand. In all 5 times. So this is the first time in a long time that Full Sense is playing against a team that isn't mid to actually play this map. So that might be a breath of fresh air here for Full Sense. Compared to Lotus, though, this has been a very successful map for them back in the close qualifiers. 2 13-11s versus Made in Thailand, running the Breach, running the Sova together. It's some of your more standard compositions that you might expect from a team like Full Sense to have their roots from, besides the Full Sense rosters that we've seen, from Myth, from the old X10 with Foxy and Sushi Boys. So there's a lot of comfort for Full Sense playing into this third map here.
Absolutely. So that just is going to spell the question. What happens when you're up against a Full Sense that's very comfortable in the map that they have played? We'll say, though, that Talon, again, I mentioned this on that first map, where they are a team that is very good at pressing advantages and forcing opponents to play in the style that they want to do them to do so. And they've proven that on Lotus. Haven, not really a map that is new to anybody, obviously, so at least they can transition that. They also have proven that in such a short amount of time, their synergy starts to really show how good it is. So, Haven, possibility here again for Talon to show what they got.
Look, you can bring the same philosophy you've had on Lotus coming into Haven in a way, right? Even though the way that how it narrows up or narrows down and the way that it opens up for Haven is different from Lotus. If Talon can play a similar defense where they're effectively manipulating the options of Full Sense, once Full Sense is on the attacking side, prevent them from planting in more comfortable locations, use that utility to just be oppressive, then that can work out for them. Because we saw this on Lotus. It was a mirror matchup before. We see it now here on Haven. Another 3-site map, another mirror matchup. This is it, though, for our day. Last map to see who will continue on in the upper brackets.
Biggest question is, how are they going to be able to stop John Olsen? His pistols have been insane. So, Governor, it's either he steps up or somebody better shut John Olsen down, because this man is not stopping anytime soon. And it's been one of the strongest starting points for Full Sense. Once John Olsen starts to get into the groove, you see PDC following through. If you see PDC following through, everybody else starts to, to kind of follow in pursuit.
Yeah, just Full Sense need a rally point effectively, and that allows them to succeed from that point onward. Talon Esports, on the other hand, here they come, I believe, on the attacking side to begin with. And this is looking very exciting. So many eyes from the Thai scene are watching this right now. So many eyes internationally looking to see this Talon roster. But for Full Sense, it's something else to perhaps prove. For Sushi Boys, for Foxy especially, after they were out of the Talon roster, they're here into Full Sense. Talon, on the other hand, the pickups looking to find their own home in this squad. So Talon, they've taken lobby, they moved into short, and Foxy trying to provide a little bit of covering fire to begin with.
But he's very much alone in this one, so he's got to have to play very carefully. If he's not in a good spot, he's going to get caught off. Lots of frenzies here from Talon, so they're looking to just rush into a site, use that semi-automatic, or excuse me, automatic pistol, and hope for the best. The one that's going to be hovering with the Sheriff is now going to be John Olsen all the way outside of B, losing his teammate as PC has some form of contact point. Talon's going to be pushing through Garage. Yeah. They're making all the correct choices here, Dax.
Yeah, the problem is Governor's so low on the HP, and if Sushi Boys is able to snuff him out early, that's going to be such a stumble for the Talon offense. Bando getting ready. Lenny's there too. Beautiful fault line right now. Sushi Boy under duress. And Governor sees the two lined up for him. Sushi Boy's a Leviathan. They wanted to recover onto the back of side. Governor still ready for more. The spike's gonna get planted. Talon though called to disengage as early as possible. And watch out for that flank from Talon. It's a long lurk for the Killjoy. Governor still holding on to the garage itself. 3v5 though. Foxy now tapping that spike. Cruz trying to peek from the long angle. Ban gets one. Foxy with his own, but it's all Talon for the rest of it. And Talon Esports, they're gonna take this pistol.
Wow, that was a great catch altogether. They found the positions, the angles, where it's the form of least resistance from full sense. If you saw about where it was, right? No control whatsoever on garage. They did have an alarm bot on garage window, but that doesn't really matter as much now, does it? They rush right out. They get the catch onto Sushi Boys. He wasn't able to really deal with anything, and there was no response from his teammates as the stuns from was this the breach of Talon just made it even more easy for them to access that C site.
Yeah, just goes to show, right? They were able to catch out Sushi Boys as well as Leviathan early, and from that point on, Talon could take advantage. John Olsen, though, low HP already, contesting with the Marshall. Sure, confidence from him, but the contact point is deadly thanks to the rifle in the hands of Governor. I do believe we're going to see this a lot more from Talon, though. The way they're trying to go with full sense, to peek out as early as possible, see what's going on that side of the map, and rotate away. And just try to stay away from contact. Jit Boys, though, big surprise. Sushi falls first and foremost.
Ooh, he does leave Foxy. Hover somewhere on mid. Lenny's not even looking at it. Now he does! It might have been a miss calculation for Foxy. It doesn't matter. Just have a pick off in the end. And what is happening? Like,
Guardians are happening.
Full Sense is just trying to run back into cover, throwing utility, or maybe just jumping for info, and somehow, like you mentioned, yeah, the
last player standing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the point. Talon is basically goading them to overstep, and it is the anti-eco, so Full Sense is willing to take more of the risky angles. Cruz, though, on smoke duty, so it does seem like it's Ban who's the one flexing around right now for this roster. The Guardian yet again. It's been very popular lately for these kind of second rounds, and Talon Esports will get a second round because of it.
It's a strong one for them. Governor already again back on attacking operator.
I see.
Very, very. He's going to be looking for aggressive offense to stay at the least. Or he's going to be trying to poke his head out here, though.
Yeah.
If I'm a betting man, it's going to be C. No? Yeah, it is.
You have 3 chances there, sorry. You have 3 choices, rather.
Nah. It's all about experience, man.
It's all about experience. And Governor, the experience from NA, trying to bring it here to APAC. The op in hand, though. It makes sense why he's holding that angle. One of the longest angles you can peek from on the offense. You got Jit Boys as well. Holding here with the turret, and something I said a while ago in the matchup between Oasis and KT. You play at turret there, there's no Viper in the server, then no problem, you'll get a lot of intel. Talon now moving forward, Lenny trying to play here from the garage exit. Here comes the fault line also, and Lenny burns to the nano swarm of Sushi Boys. Full Sense providing a bit of firepower right now, and a bit of a hold to work with. Cruz, though, catches PTC off guard from the window position, and now there's a contact point courtesy of Jit Boys. He pushes forward, beats Sushi Boys at his own game. Jit Boys is just a master of the Guardian right now. 33 HP, can't get away towards logs. John Olsen fights back with the same gun, and John Olsen with another one. 2v2 now, and it's low HP for Cruz and John Olsen, but it's getting absolutely deadly with the taps here from both sides.
Governor's not in a position where he can help Cruz as much. If Recon Dart is thrown, it's going to have to be Cruz to break it, so Governor can just focus on hitting a shot right about now, which he will try to do so. He gets it, gets back into cover, sees the dart coming out from Foxy, so they know that he's going to be pushing through spawn here, Dak. He's somehow just to get the back of the site, but Cruz finds it. That was a very stressful round, but Talon converts.
Yeah, and not only that, that's the bonus, that's the operator still held, and Full Sense are getting a taste of their own medicine from what we saw in that second map. Just the absolute firepower brought by Talon, the way they're manhandling these sites, and look at Jitboys go. He has just been one of the most improved players we've seen over the few months. The way that he was put into the active roster over Sushi Boys, playing that LCQ squad there for Talon. Now he's providing even more points of contact. It just goes to show Jitboys really a byproduct of that Talon system now. Governor though still with the op. You got Cruz teleporting on in, but he's spotted. And it's dangerous now for Cruz to dash in from John Olsen. Full Sense wants to get it, but the stun is a mindset. You can still hit your shots. Cruz shakes it off, and that's 2 down for Full Sense.
I mean, from 25, you're minimized to the 1 bullet, right, when you're concussed. That's all you really need when you got the aim, and Cruz has it to spare for days. They do pocket their teammate at the corner here. PTC not yet spotted, but with the amount of picks that Talon has already garnered, they don't really need to push for A side anymore. They can choose wherever the hell they want to go. And of course, all points, all survey leading to B.
Yeah, check mark here from Talon Esports. Go to B, go for more. Governor gets the 1, but is he aware there's someone behind him? Cover. Leviathan meets Jitboy in close quarter combat instead. And Talon Esports, this is what we were talking about, the decision making in these 3 sites maps, the way they're able to manipulate Full Sense and bring them out in the open. It's what that gave them success on Lotus, it's what's giving them success now here on Haven.
Man. And I mean, Full Sense, in a way, isn't really doing anything like incorrect with how they've been approaching. They've been aggressive, trying to force back angles, but it's just Talon 1 step ahead every single time. Or even if they're not 1 step ahead, they're at the same platform, they're at the same level. They have the individual prowess to save them from a egregious position. John Olsen gives himself a little bit of leeway and almost throws out the back of Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz. Basically, Talon able to hop away from the stun there, and Governor, on the other hand, with the op of his own still in his clutches, holding on to C, preventing the Omen of Leviathan from pushing out. But Jitboys is just unbeatable right now. He's gotten 2 more kills to his name, protects his own teammate to keep the 5 from Talon alive. And as the smoke is thrown towards window, there's still the presence towards A here for Cruz. Does he find John Olsen? They barely miss each other here, Asurai, but eventually it's going to be John Olsen spotting him. Gets a leg shot. Here he comes up on top of the box. Their own duel all across the map. Cruz, he takes Heaven away, and just because of all of this, with all the chaos Cruz is causing, Talon say, let's go to A.
Goodbye.
Wallbang, yes. With an Odin too. There's a lot of low HP players from Talon here, so it's very workable right now for Full Sense. Problem is, John Olsen, this is the problem with retaking with an operator. You have to goad someone to peek you, or put yourself in a position where you can just hit one of those shots, but it's not going to happen here. Killjoy ultimate activated. Sushi Boy's trying to get access in, and he actually gets picked. That's huge.
That's a big surprise. Governor was watching towards Heaven. The lockdown stare, Leviathan able to dodge it. And John also the same case, but there's just no way now. With the time left remaining, you said it, Asurai, it's just so difficult to retake with the operator. And Sushi Boys, he made a small foothold to work with. Just wasn't enough for Full Sense. Talon now, a handful of rounds in their pocket. They're keeping the scoreline perfect so far.
5-0, man. Talon Esports, everything that they want to do, every outcome is just kind of working in their heads. They got the eye of Agamotto here or something, man, because they found like 2 million outcomes, and they're finding the one that is allowing them to win these rounds.
Look, basically, Jitboy has to find some. He's vision. He's controlling everyone, because somehow Jitboy just doesn't die, and he keeps his own teammates alive. In any case, though, a timeout is a must here for Full Sense. They just have not found the answer whatsoever. And if you've noticed, as soon as Governor brought out the operator, it got more oppressive. But it's still the way that players like Cruz, like Jitboys, are able to get into the nooks and crannies that Full Sense doesn't expect. It's been the biggest detriment to Full Sense right now.
And that's a big thing, right? Because comparing this, at least if we have, you know, the statistics from that Breeze map, it feels like every time that Full Sense would get the victory, it's because John Olsen creates that impact at the start of the round, right? But here, where everything is a lot more spread out, you're mentioning it already, Haven has a lot more of these nooks and crannies, which means that Talon Esports players who are, from what it looks like, more used to going for a 5-man split in a way, it's working out so well for him because Cruz is alone. He finds some impact plays. Yes, he doesn't get the pick out to John Olsen, but he pushes him back to open up the A site. And then anyone else from Talon Esports could do the same thing elsewhere on the map. And this is really putting a lot of strain against Full Sense.
And somehow John Olsen unable to hit that shot. Converter instead flying high. He's a target of priority. And PTC delivers. Just drops down that corpse immediately. Full Sense now. The potential full hold coming into A. The Aldrone will keep PTC at bay. You can see Full Sense, they want to play closer quarter contact with the Spectres especially. Jit Boys though has gotten in there already. John Olsen though finally slays him where he stands. And Talon! Where did that trifecta come from Lenny and Ban? They hold down the line, they make it 2v1. And the spikes planted, they're expecting perhaps last target, Sushi Boys, to come from long or short. They don't see him here, but Van flicks away, sees him there at the side. And Talon with another one.
Imagine, like, if it was 2 seconds earlier that Van was there, he could have picked up the rifle and then could have caught them. Still looking towards short.
Oh.
Yeah, it was about an effort for the defense, though, I will say.
Yeah, but that swing of momentum, that transfer from Lenny to catch one towards the link exit, over onto tower, it just goes to show here Talon is just as sharp as can be right now. This is what you expect from a team playing Pacific Asurai. The 6-0 standing says it all. John Olsen tries to make a Hail Mary play, and here comes again John Olsen, unrelenting, slays Governor now, gets a bit of revenge from the second map. He wants another one, and John Olsen gets what he wants, goes for more. A hold here for Full Sense, so Leviathan into the corner, and Talon does not expect this hold from Full Sense.
If they can save this operator in the hands of John Olsen, which they will be able to do so, it's going to be, I think, a big head turn because now they have an operator. Not sure if we're going to see the replay here, though, but I just wanted to add something just very slight difference from how John Olsen went with that fight that kind of allowed him to take no damage whatsoever. And it's very high execution. If you can see that replay, though. But if not, we'll just have to see what happens here in this round. But yeah.
Just replay it in your mind, Asurai, and tell me.
Okay. Real quick. He was trying to get the kill on the KJ, and as he was aiming at the head, he still tracked it while he jumped up intentionally. So to kind of ruin the spray control of a rifle.
Yeah.
So again, high intensity, high execution. Only insane players like John Olsen can do something like that.
Dude, you're so good at visualizing. Even I can imagine it right now. It's not as if I watched it a while ago, but in any case, we're watching Talon try to play into B, and Foxy with a stellar Hunter's Fury gets the tag on the many actually. Governor's in a critical state. He did hit Ban, I believe, as well. And Talon right now, they have to back away for the time being. Their first execute doesn't pan out the way they'd like.
Angle here for Jet Boys. Ooh, Leviathan. Just backing away. Still has the paranoia just in case it gets a little bit too hairy. As well as from the shadows. But Talon getting tagged that early, they don't want to put themselves in a spot just yet. But this could be... Okay, that's why they put Governor with the spike here, because he's going to be the sacrificial lamb. It's either he plants the spike in default and everybody else plays for post-plant,
30
or
seconds
not.
left.
There's a smoke right in. Any counter utilities? No, they're pushing hard into a link. This could actually work out in their favor, and it is Talon.
Did you see that? The tap onto the site, and now Talon taking Link away, and they just go for contact, and they take the names with them. Full Sense. You think that this is a team that can bully any opposition. Talon answers back in the same language Full Sense knows. And that was just an impressive re-engage there from Talon, you were saying. So whether he be the one to get the plant going for Governor, or the one to actually go for the push. And from that point on, Talon was so synchronized. They got that site, they got the kills, and they're now hunting John Olsen, who's gotten a single exit already. Here comes Ban, but John Olsen's ready again with marksmanship. Another one for John Olsen. He might not win the round, but he's winning the hearts with the highlights. A dash into shorts. and a sprinkle of pressure. Here comes Jit Boys now. The jump peak's there. The pressure's on. The swing is into play. But John Olsen, he's behind you.
Oh, he died!
Governor
he died in this fight!
Oh,
I thought he was gonna get backstabbed!
Stick to your roles and we'll crush
John Olsen, you absolute mad lad.
You have to put respect to his name. Johnny freaking Olsen.
Wait, they won the round. Why are you going for a timeout?
Because they all died to John Olsen.
Reset from that John Olsen slip.
No way. No way you get away with this, Johnny boy. No way.
Oh my god.
And I honestly thought it'd be ultra highlight if he had the sixth sense to see Governor. But
I'm pretty sure he did. He was probably hearing him through long, running through it. Then Governor just gets caught. I wonder if the coach is actually like telling to his players, calm down. You don't have to chase it. We got the round. All right, chill down, bro.
I mean, in a way, it's a one-by-one setup that Talon kind of walked into. But in the end, you still always have to respect Full Sense. They can do exactly that, right, as a team. And it just goes to show that Talon Esports, they're using such a good modicum of control to put Full Sense in situations they're not comfortable to play from. Because if you don't do that, John Olsen and the rest of the team will kill you the way they know how, by shooting you in the head.
Still, though, I mean, how many times can they, or how often can they actually replicate it in a position, in a time where it actually is detrimental to Talon? Because right about now, it isn't looking like that. So I'm also gonna try to go through this. There's too many targets, man. His computer of a brain can't really compute that many. Did he get attacked? No, I think he just broke the Killjoy turret.
With all the bullets, though, Talon Esports now, they have the lead. But they do have they have the mental after that last round? That's what the pause is for. They move into Ado, and Lenny trying to lead that charge. No one's home here, Asurai. Think about it. Full Sense. They have the Killjoy ultimate with the lockdown. They have that Rolling Thunder. So they're happy to see the site and play for a retake instead.
Spike planted.
Chocolates aren't really going to do that much damage. And even if it did, it's a little bit too late to stop that plant on the spike. Governor's so near the entryway of the spawn. He's willing to go for this fight right now. Ultimate's also been activated. Trying to get a perfect catch here. I wonder if he was actually spotted. Yes, yeah, he is spotted. They're gonna try to clear him out.
The lockdown's gone, and now Full Sense, they're playing on the timer. Here comes John Olsen, Leviathan though. Cruz answers back, but here for Talon, they're trying to play these kind of flames, go for the longer angles. Full Sense delivers the kills, and with Jit Boys, the last one standing, relies on the Nano Swarm to try to deny the D2s, but already you see Sushi Boy's getting away with it, and he adds the Odin for good measure. Full Sense get a second round there.
Okay, that was one of the rounds where Talon's, let's say, over-eagerness to press any form of rile they get out of Full Sense backfires. You saw how many players of Talon was willing to support Governor where he was, which isn't really a bad thing. The bad thing was you already saw Full Sense coming in from the swing. Yes, they break the lockdown, but Full Sense wasn't really going to be dissuaded to retake that site. They were hard on going to be pushing that, especially when they have all that position and information as to where key components, key players of Talon were.
Well, here's a position for you. Leviathan has to get the hell away, but he's still standing tall to catch out Governor in the trade. Yet again, Leviathan ready for the re-engage, and he's just a monster right now, watching over the seas of sea. Full Sense with a bit of the advantage. Here comes the Killjoy though. Jit Boy's being extra sneaky, and Jit Boy's almost getting away with one more kill. Leviathan though, standing tall for the 3K for himself. From this point on, it's Full Sense now, who's able to temper the pace of Talon. 2 remaining, moving into B. We got Cruz trying to navigate, but look at where John Olsen's stationed. He's on the link on one side, he spots out Lenny out in the open, and the suffering for Talon, it effectively continues. The fault line into play, Cruz now. There's so much pressure. We've seen him get away with scenarios like this before though, but look who's lying in wait. It's a monster, it's a horror, it's Leviathan. 4 kills for him, and Full Sense looking to find a few rounds to string along.
As you mentioned, man, Leviathan was just so is a key component in the defense that they've had at the back of the site from the C. The paranoia to stop the rest of the offense, and you could already see right now Governor not really knowing where to get the catch off. He did find Sushi Boys, but Leviathan, they weren't even able to find secondary utility to catch him off guard. And his slow lurk going back to Garage, getting that catch onto Jet Boys was just crucial so that there was no more pinch point that Talon can use to get control of the site any further. So good stuff coming in from Leviathan altogether.
I mean, he's honestly a prodigy on the Omen. He's one of those newer additions for Full Sense in the past few months. And overall, you can see how much a monster he can be. Honestly, if you look at some of the stats, Leviathan, I believe, had one of the best outings in the Thai close qualifier. The highest rated player, one of the highest KDAs even. And now Talon, they're going to go for the lockdown to try and buy themselves space. So John Olsen has to back on away, can't play from this angle whatsoever. And this should be Talon taking a site for now. Take flight.
Would have really loved to see him risk that biscuit.
Oh, Rolling Thunder.
Scatter.
Oh, look at the call.
Oh!
The From the Shadows, they were expecting the Rolling Thunder into play. And because they sacrificed Governor along the way, they buy so much space to work with. It's 4v5, sure, but at least Talon, they get into the post plant they wanted.
Look at that. They immediately scramble. Oh, the timing. Oh my god. And that's going to be banned down. They actually scramble because of the from the shadows coming in there from the Omen. Now they have to push through spawn here if they want to, because the 3 versus 5 is going to be a little bit too much for Talon to handle. But they're not allowing any push whatsoever. They're stuck on the side. They're going to have to fight this with just sheer firepower. And can they get this started?
Oh, they're trying to fight it with Cruz to stun though. Jit Boys trying to tap. Still gets John Olsen along the way. But effectively, Full Sense. They're back towards the site. They get the defuse going in a 4th round with almost a second to spare. That was such a good call for Full Sense that they had that Rolling Thunder. Talon, yes, they were expecting it. It was a smart play with the From the Shadows. But losing Governor like that, just sacrificing him in the nick of battle, basically, it's just difficult for Full Sense, or for rather Talon, to have that stay power onto the site without those extra members.
True. I think the biggest one, though, was Ban. They really needed that fault line. They needed that extra body to cover a bit more space. The flash as well. That was maybe just a slight tinge of mistake on Talon's side. Again, all coming in from Leviathan's ultimate that flushed them to start pushing into Garage as well as outside of it, just because of them getting caught unawares.
Oh, Paranoia's into play. Sushi Boys still providing cover for Leviathan. And now Talon Esports, do they walk into the meat grinder? That is Full Sense backside. Hunter's Fury is the call, and the ode into the face. Lenny is slapped away. Timmy the turret also chipping in the action. Sushi with 3, and this round is Full Senses. We end the half with Full Sense having a bit more to work with. And what a rally again we see from Full Sense.
Man, they try to go for C. Leviathan's always there. The big Paranoia plays from the man. And then Sushi Boys with the Odin. As you mentioned, man, it's a tale of mythological proportions here at some point. That being said, just a quick little break, guys, and we'll be back in a bit. And now coming back from our senses there, full sense, bringing it back 5-7. Not the worst of halves, especially considering how just again oppressive Talon was at the start.
Yeah,
pushing them back. John Olsen just couldn't find that rhythm. Yes, he was surviving with the operator, but it hasn't resulted in rounds.
Yo, no, I completely disagree with you there, Asurai.
All right.
I feel like that was the swing round. The 4 with the op, the exit frags, Governor getting taken down by Spike, the timeout suddenly from Talon, and what happens after that? Look at that. 4 rounds in a row by Full Sense. They're feeding off the energy that John Olsen provides. 13 kills for him, 13 kills for Jit Boys. But effectively, Full Sense have brought themselves back into this game. If they win this pistol, it's a chance again to try and equalize.
100%. John Olsen, talk about how both of these teams have some stellar attacking sides. Well, let's see how stellar it is going to be here in the most crucial of crucials. Last map, second half as well. There's no more time left remaining to squander. And John Olsen not wasting any time to find contact. And he hears everybody rotating. He might get some free kills here, which he does. Ban is down. Cruz way out into the open. And something riled the rotation here from Talon, and it just backfired in the faces of them.
Yeah, Talon playing like security guards. They heard one noise, they all rushed in towards C, and the lurk there from John also provides a 2 to make quick work of the Talon reinforcements. Spike already planted here towards C side. It's a 4v1 immediately, and everything left to Lenny's devices. What else can he do here? John Olsen on one side, Leviathan on the other. The hunt is on. Lenny, though, able to spearfish Leviathan away. But beyond that, it's such a long hold from Foxy as well as Sushi Boys. There's a tap from Lenny. Immediately the intel from the jump peaks. Lenny, though, being toyed with right now. Full Sense has all the angles to work with. Lenny has to try and make it work, but the pot shots come. And the slowest demise that you would ever see. Play a song on the small violin. Lenny gets Foxy, though, but the turret making it even more painful. And Lenny, gotta accept your death. 3 for him. John also gets 3 of his own. And Full Sense, they get this pistol. Oh.
Yeah, look at that smiles from the crowd. They knew that Lenny was getting brutalized there. Hoping that maybe he can get a catch-off, but absolutely not. But this is where it gets quite interesting. They just, again, heard a little bit of noise coming in from Garage. Sure, it was a push, but they immediately let go of B, like all of them.
It's like there were Amazon drones or something. Suddenly, there's contact towards C, and just John Olsen, he just takes advantage of it. You know, Talon is a strong team on the rotate, but they have to be very careful of the possible flanks Full Sense can play from, especially on a map like Haven.
Dang. Gotta ask Alexa how to defend B site Haven then. 5 stack from Talon Esports here. Full Sense not yet biting the bullet and pushing themselves into a fight. They throw a dart right about now. They might at least figure out that someone's still holding that angle.
I mean,
there's one marking it though, looking to break the dart as soon as it actually drops down. You can see Jit Boys.
Look at Talon right now. This is such a wily gamble that you rarely see on a 3-site map. Just go for the 5 stack. Compared to other maps, your odds are drastically different, so 33% basically. But Talon, they're guessing right now. And the fault line's there from Ban. It seems like Talon, they don't want to let Full Sense in. So there's the dash, there's the push. Talon is giving chase anyway. And cue the Benny Hill music. John Olsen, though, decides to hold his ground. And he's ready for a firefight. Doesn't realize, though, that's not just one, not just 2, but many of them. All of them, in fact. Cruz gets to his own. And this is something that Talon can work with. Pick up the guns right now as Full Sense play on C.
That's so many weapons picked up. PDC, though, he's hearing the rotation.
This is smart.
Yeah, they're not clearing him at all. Alright, that's some damage done, but they should be able to at least clean up the round already for Full Sense, supposedly.
Oh. Just what do you have there in your hand? Oh, it's a Vandal.
Oh, he's got the ride buddy.
Yeah, you got the ride buddy. He's keeping this for next round.
Forever, man.
I'm calling it a day, says Jit Boys. And Full Sense, they were shaken by the Talon setup, but they weren't stirred enough that they lost out on the round. They play on the C. They have PTC also playing that recovery well on the spawn. And full sense, they're gonna tie things up. Jit Boys though surprising Leviathan. That's another gun to the wayside here for full sense. And you worry now for the full sense bonus. What do they have to fight back with?
I mean, they still have some rifles here, so not too bad. But yeah, this conga line to John Olsen actually paid off in terms of economic damage. But PTC holding his angle there was pretty good hard read. I was kind of expecting maybe Talon to actually get a catch off of him, but there's so many angles that they have to try to deal this far up. It just wouldn't make sense for him to get the catch on him unless he really docked up.
John Olsen was like, I can handle 1. I can handle 2, and then suddenly, wait, that's 5.
The whole enchilada.
Exactly. Get a chimichanga, why don't you too? But no point talking about food here. We got full sense playing into mid instead. And they have tied up the scoreline here, Asurai, but Talon Esports, they're well equipped to try and keep this lead. Cruz, he's creeping on closer towards C-Long. Leviathan has an angle to work with. And the Omens, their eyes meet. But full sense disengages from it instead. We move towards A-Long, the double up for Foxy. As well as John Olsen is clear, yes. Full sense, they're trying to assess the situation. They saw the Omen towards C. They're looking to go for the hit where Cruz is at.
Cruz still has that paranoia, so if he can replicate what Leviathan has been doing for the C site when Full Sense was the one defending, this might actually be a little bit more difficult for Full Sense to try to deal. There it is. I mean, that catch on John Olsen is going to be huge as well. Just pockets himself into the corner. No one's holding Garage right now, but is that going to be a big cause for concern? We'll have to see.
Cruz prep on the platform. This is his stage. Sushi Boys, though, from backstage, trying to tear him apart from it. But it's a 2v3 and Full Sense, they're hurting. Lenny, beautiful dart 2. Ban with the big bang kill. And this is Talon keeping their lead alive. 8-7. With the buys there from Talon, it's enough firepower to hold.
Very clean. Very, very clean there for the hold of Talon. Cruz alongside Jet Boys lining up house. Look at this. I mean, both of them weren't actually looking at, like, he was trying to clear for Cubby. Didn't even hear his opponent there. And then just somehow manages to pick one up. That's some insane timing coming out from Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz, he was just in control all throughout, and Full Sense, they thought that would have been an easy site to take with the Omen holding it. It's just not enough. Talon Esports play positions like platform, play positions here on top of default, and the extra elevation, and smooth kill from Ban right now. The fadeaway headshot through the wall, a single tap to get a single kill.
John Olsen's activated the blades. He's trying to look for a pick right now. Will they try to re-encompass here on C-side through Garage? No, they try to break utility first. There it is. Cruz finds PTC. The dash in for John Olsen works. And this could have actually give an opening on that A-side, but okay. Alley-oop with the Rolling Thunder. Gets Jet Boys. Only one to remain. Is all down to the hands of Governor.
Yeah, man sent flying, and John Olsen comes to collect. Not only did he just turn one of his opponents into a porcupine, but he's just ready now to cook up a storm versus Governor. Here we go again. A duel of destiny between the Jets. The fault line though into play. Governor hit by the Guardian from Sushi Boys to the side. And Full Sense keep Talon honest. We are tied up again.
That's now going to be talking things over for the moment. Again, our wonderfully ecstatic, animated coach.
Amateur.
Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah, where's the frost cam? I want to see it. I want to see what other actions he has. He had hand gesture. He had notebook in right hand. Here he comes. He's moved away. He's not that close to Lenny anymore.
He's got the head bob.
Coach Ross is one of my favorite coaches now.
Yes.
Yeah, add that to the list.
There you go. He's spitting bars right here.
Dude, he's ready to drop a mixtape, honestly. But truth be told, Talon Esports, you have to listen to Coach Frost right now from from what's happening here because they're losing the control that they expect to have, right? With full sense, having such strong anchor players and taking advantage of the angles of opportunity, a single fault line, a single paranoia, it just provides full sense value so quickly, and Talon's not prepared to either fight back or get back into cover from those positions. It's been something full sense has been exploiting for the past few rounds.
Sure enough. And again, they do realize, hey, pushing through C-Long, narrow corridor, big paranoia, big fault line stun. Kind of don't want to go through that, right? So, I mean, we still have time. We have options. Want to try to maximize them options, you know? Talon's going to be on the back end in terms of utility. Are they going to go for another 5-stack? Not going to happen this time. It's a lot more spread out. Full Sense also doing the same thing, trying to get that information garnered, gathered. Lenny, excuse me. Very low.
You turned French there. You turned French there real quick, Asurai.
Oh, oui, Lenny.
Yeah, well,
Ratatouille.
I'll give you a baguette later on. You can see how lethal John Olsen still is. Even with the jump peak, if you overextend just a little bit, you're going to get tagged on down. Governor trying to play with that distraction. John Olsen just doesn't flinch whatsoever. And Talon, they're stacking in triplicate right now towards A. The spike still to go the distance and go towards that angle. John Olsen knocking on Heaven's Door and sending Governor as an angel towards it. The smoke's into play. Here comes another one, courtesy of Cruz. John Olsen on the inside. Fault lines there. John Olsen with the transfers. And this is all John Olsen right now. Foxy pitches in, but this side is taken by Full Sense immediately.
Man, like you said, dude, the insane reaction time of John Olsen, again, just allows him
30
to
seconds left.
punish this kinds of plays. Again, the pre-aim is also incredibly good, but the reaction time just supplements that even further. That's going to be, again, Full Sense with the round advantage. It's very cutthroat right now. It's very neck and neck. Next round's going to be the buy round here for Talon. They full saved. Is Governor going to have enough to operator? Is he going to go for an operator, or will he just try to go for a rifle right about now? Because that's what they kind of need here. A lot more firepower, especially if they lose the site. They gotta have a bit more capability to just retake it if possible.
And they just need to find a way to stop John Olsen as soon as possible. With 20 HP, he's still able to get 2 of those kills. I do believe for Full Sense, the first time they've taken the lead in this game. And this is now their chance to try and run away with it. Governor, he struggled here on the third map. Maybe running out a bit of steam, but the operator might give him a bit more of energy to work with. Holding into shorts, trying to keep an eye out towards the Omen smoke as it dissipates. Full Sense, though, avoiding that angle so far. They're waiting to see if Talon will actually push into them as they hold towards window and look to regroup.
They have a set play that they want to kind of try to use here. That drone. Oh, it doesn't spot a Governor! Damage actually tags John Olsen there and immediately calls the Hunter's Fury, trying to catch him off guard.
Oh no.
Oh, he kills his own teammate. That is such a bad one to get the catch up to John Olsen in that particular fashion, putting them in the 4 versus 5.
Yeah. They already got away with it there for Full Sense. They already got away with John Olsen getting tagged by the op, but Foxy, unfortunately, probably just the way John Olsen was running also along the way. Cruz, though, now pushing forward through the paranoia and Or. And Cruz with 3 Talon holds things down! And Leviathan, the only one still standing. But we've seen that so many times. C stands for Cruz, and there's just no way to get control away from him.
Leviathan now spotted, so he's just going to have to, again, fend them off. Maybe save the weapon here, but there still should be some money for Full Sense. Talon Esports doesn't want to break the bank at all. Spread themselves out. Leviathan, he secures himself an orb there, so from the shadows going to be available coming into that next round. But what transpired there, Dax, to just have that Hunter's Fury actually break down onto John Olsen?
Yeah.
Full Sense, are they reaching their limit for today?
I'm just gonna choose to forget that happened. Let's just look at Cruz just run in like this. He did so well. He killed 3, effectively lined up for him. And he held down C. That's all that happened in that last round. I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, these big errors, these errors, man. It does happen. Okay. Quick little dash from John Olsen here. No fear. TP committed. It is. Leviathan's coming in from the pitch here. He doesn't even care. He's just charging right in. Reckless abandon, but he split it from the rest of his team. He has to give himself a little bit of coverage.
This is dangerous. How does he get away with it? Yo, Ban should be there, and now finally Ban able to catch him in the app. 2 for 1 though. Sushi Boys makes the trades even. Full Sense now making their way towards A. The plant should be able to go down onto defense. So a small reprieve, also compounded by the lockdown. Talon Esports though, do they dare try to cross? How do they even push into this? The answer, seemingly impossible, and they have to respect it for the time being.
Okay, PDC waiting for the noise contact first. Right behind him is Foxy to kind of feed off of the push here. While they have a player holding up through heaven, that paranoia is huge. Governor's going to be able to get some kills, but no, PDC backs him away. Ban! Oh, going to fall down to PDC. And that's Full Sense somehow managing to make this work through the fall of Leviathan.
Yeah, Full Sense move to double digits and keep their lead alive here, Asurai. And not only that, the way that they're able to just find that timing to put that lockdown down, keep Talon at bay. Leviathan caused so much chaos on Heaven just because Ban had to look for him for so very long, buying that much time, and the double hold from Hell. Enough cover for Full Sense to work with. 24 kills though here for John Olsen. He's just been the standard so far for Full Sense. Governor on the other hand, up in hand. Can he make it count? Lenny catches out John Olsen. PDC with a trade, but here comes Governor, misses a shot, has to disengage. Full Sense though, hounding him already. Paranoia's into play. Foxy, this is close encounters of the ops kind, but Full Sense, they had the handle of the backstab, and they will be able to go for the A side, plant it down, push from Leviathan though, is stopped dead in its tracks.
Yo, did PDC just sidestep while flashed a Governor that was marking him with the op? Crazy stuff. Anyways, this lockdown is gonna be deadly because right now it's gonna be 1 versus 2. PDC's alive. He has Holy Thunder.
He won that fight, and it allows him to try and contest. Cruz though now trying to provide the smoke for a moment's reprieve. The teleport though read like a book, and PTC is just so attuned to anything and everything. PTC, the heroics are true. Full Sense now just 2 away from taking the series.
His opponent didn't even have the spike. He instinctively just used the Rolling Thunder to boop up his opponent. Reactively, we saw Cruz smoking himself off so he can pop a couple of the shots. But the problem was the duration on the concuss was so long that even after the Shrouded Step, PTC already knew that once he saw his team opponent was still dazed, it was an easy kill for him. What a read.
Look, many players are masters on an agent or two. PTC is the master of the flex, and he just understands everything and anything that can go on any situation. Full Sense though, they're ready now, they're out for blood, and they draw it from Lenny. He bleeds out on the floor, a symbol of the past for him, but Talon on the other hand, staying on the outskirts. Governor though, trying to dip in behind the smoke. It's dangerous as Full Sense hasn't really committed as of yet. They're waiting now from Talon to let rip the Rolling Thunder, but Leviathan getting away with a plant already. Spike now ticking. We still have Ban prepared for the setup. Governor moving forward. Here comes Jit Boys as well. The dash on in now. Leviathan moving into Graffiti. He has an angle to work with. The right angle for the right stuff. Here comes the Paranoia though to counteract the Rolling Thunder. The TP out to try and get his vision back. And Leviathan again! A mythical beast ready to hunt! 4 for Leviathan! And this is series point for Full Sense!
Jeez!
Match point!
Sorry. Wow, just... oh my gosh. Back-to-back 4Ks from both PTC and Leviathan. Look at this reposition as well. He saved his teammate, got it steps again, and the spray transfer. And the hold of the angle. Now, we're series point, we're match point, and Full Sense is in full control, Dax.
Is this it? Is this the win Full Sense has been looking for? Maybe a bit of revenge here for Sushi and Foxy. Just a proof that for Full Sense, this is the super team that Thailand can truly offer. And Talon Esports, they're crumbling at the seams right now. Still a chance here with a setup towards B. Sushi Boys Looking on the round to try and clear out these corners. Let's not forget though, this is still double elimination. Always a chance to try and recover in the next few days. But for Full Sense, this is a victory that they're so hungry for. The fault line into play. John Olsen dashing forward. The Aldrone though immediately brought out Lenny. Ban though ready for contact, and Ban, he gets a big win towards John Olsen. It's a pick that Talon has been looking for. Full Sense now struggling to find a way in properly. Cruz also finding Leviathan. It's a bit forced here right now with the plant. 5v3 for now.
Yeah, they're pitched in. Very difficult here. So how are they going to wiggle their way out to a possible hold if they can? There's two stuck at the side itself. Sushi Boy's trying to exit away if he can as well. Back to the side, PDC could have lighted up. And we have a 1 versus 4. But Foxy is just not too good in that spot, especially with Cruz flushing him out. Talon Esports, they're fighting back, Dax. They're fighting back, but they need to.
Yeah, they need to calm on down, and that was so critical from Ban. We've seen it throughout the series. When the going gets tough, it's Ban who can rely on that win against John Olsen in 1v1 pitch combats in just a dry peek effectively. It will allow the rest of Talon to get that confidence to peek from Link, to push into the site, and the rest was Full Sense having their hands forced. But look at what's online now. Blades for both John Olsen and Governor. Do we see the clash of blades again?
Ooh. We could. We definitely could here.
Also.
That turret, or excuse me, that drone should be able to get a bit of information out, but it doesn't matter. Governor knew exactly what to do. He's been in this spot hundreds, if not thousands of times. And Cruz is going to be assisting his teammates for a little bit of dip in with that fight. Oh, Paranoia doesn't hit him. He whips out the blades. He should be able to clear this up. Those smokes dropping down. And again, one more round. In overtime we go.
Yeah, refuse to lose is the creed now for Talon. A big pick from Governor this time. They're trying to slay raid boss Johnny Boy as soon as possible. And that's exactly what they got done there. Foxy giving them a chance, but you can see the positions here from Talon. Not just Governor playing close to try and go with Full Sense, but just Cruz ready into the corner. Because Full Sense was focused on trying to chase down Governor, they didn't keep tabs on the corner. Full Sense now has to go for the timeout because Talon have been convincing for the past 2 rounds.
Sold out to this Dax. Full Sense gonna get reset if they don't clear this out right here, right now. From Talon Esports. As you mentioned, they've been getting that steam to get this one. Could be very problematic for Full Sense moving forward. Supporters, looking at it real quick, there's a lot of Full Sense supporters there, but there's also some love for Talon.
I mean, the crowd, they have so many hometown heroes in front of them. This tournament is especially for them right now, all the way in Bangkok. But Full Sense, they're losing on the momentum that they've had so far. They're losing out to Talon, who has just found so many answers in so many potential picks. And this might be it. Overtime or series end. Does Full Sense take this in regulation? Does Talon force more combat in this long day already? Time to find out. Sushi puts up the turret. An early Paranoia and the push from Governor. So Talon Esports is the one playing aggressive. And just because of that, Full Sense now hustling their way towards B. John Olsen, he's on top of the boxes, trying to find an angle to work with.
We know that he's right there, holding the angle for as long as he possibly can. What's the retake util here? John Olsen is just wait for the smoke to come out. Oh no! Governor swings out wide. Numbers now preferring for Full Sense here. We could be looking at overtime, 3 versus 5. There's like a whole stack of Talon players actually defusing that spike.
Yeah, Talon has just flipped a switch, and now they're online and ready for overtime. Another win for Talon to tie up the score, to go for more. And Talon, that was just the strongest 3-round string we've seen from them all throughout the series.
They held strong, man. It's a glue, and they're sticking together. What's also kind of interesting there is how far John Olsen went to just get that one pick, and then it kind of backfired in his face. Because of that, immediately Talon had the go signal to just keep pushing in, guys. We got this. We're going to be able to overwhelm them with the numbers that we have left. And boy, did it. No postman whatsoever. No lineup Larrys for full sense here, and Talon just again retaking what's theirs.
I mean, Governor is shaking it off. He's no longer afraid of what John Olsen can do to him. He's just pushing in, expecting, trusting the rest of Talon to support him as soon as possible. And it's exactly what we're seeing from Talon right now. If Governor's in, the whole squad is as well. They're just ready to go for more. They're ready to set up such a strong line to defend with. And now Talon move to the attacking side and look to put pressure towards A here.
Playing a little bit slower too. Again, they were aware of just how committed John Olsen is on holding that A long angle. Speaking of John Olsen, he's here on the corner right now. Nobody might be expecting this, and I think they kind of wait for that push from Talon. Ooh, that chocolate might actually excite him because right now they could set up a push for that B side, but it's not going to happen just yet. There's a little bit of presence right now on C, but that spike is going all the way around to A. Very Talon-like. And this could actually work because nobody's holding that A side anymore.
Masters of movement here for Talon Esports. Trying to give again. That false intel as Lenny's getting
30
so
seconds
much
left.
right now with that Altrode. Sees both the breach as well as Jet. PTC, John Olsen now spotted, and Talon confidently strolling their way towards A. So Spike gonna go on down to Foxy. He's gonna get a bit of intel of his own, but shot down quickly. Here we go again. The retake right now for Full Sense. It's a bit of a struggle though, because Governor is happy to play as advanced as possible. Paranoia though, gonna be there. Foxy, John Olsen, they get the two here. Full Sense, PTC on board as well. And it seems like it's Talon Esports being picked apart bit by bit instead. Full Sense now, they get full control again. And in the retake, they punish any kind of Talon aggression. They take the round back to Series Point they go.
Couldn't really fall back onto too much utility as well there because they had to use it initially on the push. What was, I think, the biggest problem there was they didn't have a second smoke that was available from the Omen, from Cruz, to be placed on spawn. And that's what you saw. Again, so much commitment from the Flash, so much commitment from Governor to be that close forward, just so that they can catch up with the flashes that they've had. Maybe if they had smokes, I don't know. In any case, the retake for Full Sense was just clean. They had the smokes on their own side to separate any A short or A long positions. So you see Talon trying to place themselves deep into the site to fend them off.
Yeah, it's just a strong point of both teams. We saw early on, rotation from Talons as sublime as can be. But contact points made by Full Sense, that's how they win. Governor though, here comes the operator. Governor with another one! And he's just collecting votes by this point. Jitboy's also on board. Talon now so prepped for the C take. And PTC, he's seen, he's found, he's dead. Sushi Boy's the only one still standing, but Talon Esports, they're back into their ways to dictate the rules of engagement. Governor's the one stamping every single edict right now. And Spike, it's just so far away. What else can Sushi Boys do by this point?
Hit that shot, but we're going to go for second overtime. What a encounter there from Governor. They try to push him, bam, operator. They try to push him again, bam, shorty in hand. We're going to be using an overtime timeout here. As Talon lacking, again, capabilities to finish off 2 rounds in a row. Their opponents are, or rather, excuse me, yeah, their opponents are looking a lot more, what's the word here? Willing to fight.
I mean, yeah, we see Full Sense, Talon, they're just trading blows right now, especially depending on who's on the defensive side. But in the end, right, it's whoever still has that endurance after such a long day and such a long series. It all goes down to some of those pivot points. It feels like John Olsen, Governor, they're the ones who are going to make or break some of these rounds because it will take a bit for the other players. If they pop off, they can build the ultimate, yes. But we've seen either John Olsen dictate the pace of a round in the last few, especially in the latter half of the second half, and in that last round, it's been Governor the one making that sudden impact. And it's just a domino effect from what we've seen. It's just how quick both Full Sense and Talon play off the initial frags thanks to their duelists, and that will just be the make or break moment from what we've seen here in overtime.
Right, Talon here. Okay, no operators from John Olsen. He wants to get that full contact. This is where they had the issues, is again, just not really having much to really use for holding the post, and just how well PTC and John Olsen can play off of each other. This time, John Olsen still has the same position. I wonder if Goner's going to clear him out. There's the dash right in, and he's ready, but it doesn't work. He was just running straight into the face of Lenny there, but it didn't happen. Aftershock will get the catch, so the number's still playing in favor of Full Sense.
Yeah, they doubled up John Olsen there and covered her in his face. There was pressure, but from that point on, Full Sense takes advantage of all that chaos. Leviathan's in, Leviathan sends them packing, and everything's left to Jit Boys now. It's 1v3 though from afar. A firing squad is set here for Full Sense. Foxy though, braving now out in the open while reloading. Dangerous stuff for Foxy, but Sushi Boys is there to help him out in the end. Full Sense back on series points.
And here I was thinking that,
Switching
Talon,
sides.
great punish
Match
on
point.
John Olsen here. But then no, just out of nowhere, the trades come through, the Aftershock punishes. And these Sushi Boys there was like, yeah, let's get this. Time out, guys. Let's do it. But this hold from Leviathan.
One enemy remaining.
Sushi Boys has such an infectious smile. When he's happy, Full Sense is happy. And again, we go for a timeout. We see that for Full Sense, they're trying to figure out what to do now on the attack. But the way, again, just how quick Full Sense is. The fact that Talon had to put 2 players versus John Olsen. It allows someone like PTC to immediately throw the Aftershock. It allows the 8-link to control to work out for Full Sense, and the rest was just them fragging out as per usual. So the firepower, you can see the caliber of play already from both Full Sense and Talon, and it just takes a single slip up to see who will actually be winning the series.
Both teams expending their tactical timeouts here in overtime. So we're at that point that if this actually continues to a third overtime, there's no more moments to take a breath. It's all going to be go, go, go at this point. That just means that it's a battle of attrition here.
Yeah.
Perseverance. And we could be looking at which team actually has that in spades, as the numbers in terms of kills just skyrocket.
Scanning ahead.
That's no lie. This game is going for the long haul. And Full Sense, this is a critical shock dart courtesy of Lenny. John Olsen already crippled. The Aftershock has to be respected because of his HP. And now he's still trying to play the entry anyway. Through grit, through guts, John Olsen gets one. PTC giving advantage for Full Sense. But Talon, the drop down for Cruz. Leviathan's still here. Leviathan will deliver. And it's a 2v1. Everything is left to Governor now. He's making his own patrol. And there's a turret. Now swarm setup. Governor.
He has an op.
This is so difficult. How does he even get through? It's a glass cannon right now. And Talon, they're watching their chances crumble immediately as soon as that sight hold fell apart. Sushi Boys, they're already in position. Same thing for Leviathan. He's been exemplary in many critical scenarios. But here comes the dash. Shorty in hand. Governor out in the open. And for Full Sense, it's all time, all day. They win out in overtime, 15-13. Knock down Talon Esports to the lower bracket. And this is such a big win for Full Sense. It cannot be understated, Asurai, how this has to feel for Full Sense right now, proving something versus Talon Esports.
True enough. Again, Talon is a Pacific team with an updated roster, but this roster is nothing to be scoffed at all. Basically, all of the players, except for maybe Governor, has played in the Pacific scene. So that means that these guys are up there, and being able to do that was huge. Also, just a quick little run through on that clutch try of clutch for Governor. He was kind of hoping that maybe somebody died where he was routing himself from, so that he can maybe pick up a rifle or something, but because he couldn't, you already knew how difficult it was for him to set something up. and unfortunately he wasn't able to figure out where his opponents would be coming from or are stationed at, so he couldn't even position the spike. In any case, yes, quick break. Oh wait, no break. We continue.
Don't worry, Asurai, I'm still here with you, and you got to give props to Full Sense in their rally. I don't know if it's a meme or not, but I still believe that ever since that John Olsen exit frag Fiesta, it was that moment where Full Sense said, we got this, we can beat them in terms of those peaks, in terms of those fights, in terms of those duels. And moving into the second half, right, it was just such a more controlled Full Sense, a Full Sense that understood how they could really dominate the triangle for the comeback. It was neck and neck though, Talon proving that they had their fine form near the tail end of regulation. But when it got into overtime, when it got to the entry, John Olsen with a sliver of HP, he got that first pick, the rest of Full Sense follow suit, and it was pretty much the same way Full Sense has been winning all throughout. Follow the leader and continue on the advance.
And because of that, again, we have our victors here. You already know we're going to be having a bit of a recap in just a bit with the graphics and everything. But what a show it has been, I would say as well, from Talon Esports, a team that has just started practicing with this roster only a couple of weeks in. Great start from them. You see the elements already making into play. And don't forget, guys, that this series went into a map 3, went into an overtime, double overtime. So that means that Talon is doing something well. They're reading their opponents quite well here, and they're able to play those longer round series. And that is going to be something for the other teams to watch out for here. And if I'm not mistaken, Dax, wait, I'm trying to double check this. It is going to be Oasis versus Talon on the lower bracket. What a match for Oasis to try to beat down on.
Oasis versus Talon. I'm gonna keep all my thoughts for that for tomorrow. Also, a rematch of the upper bracket finals from the Thai qualifiers, NKT versus Full Sense, coming your way, folks, for tomorrow's outings. So that's already looking very exciting so far. You just gotta give it though to Full Sense. Superstars made already with John Olsen and PTC, and a superstar in the making being built here with Leviathan. Absolute veterans with the history to back it up. Foxy Sushi Boys. Honestly, if you were to look at the Thai team, say they're probably one of the best, if not the best, it has to be Full Sense right now. And this is no knock to the likes of MIP, the likes of NKT, the likes, of course, of Sersha and all the other rosters. But Full Sense right now, they had a lot to prove versus Talon, and they did deliver.
Yeah, 100% agree with that one. Again, our sample size is a little bit small here, especially with only 4 teams competing here in our main event. But the caliber of teams, as you mentioned, the caliber of players really does go a long way in terms of, again, entertaining us as well as just showing what the capabilities are. To be fair, for the most part, for the Thai region, since we have 3 Thai teams here. So there is a lot of work cut out for the Filipino fans out there for Oasis, since they are going to be trying to fend off against a Pacific team here in the form of Talon Esports. Again, this is a team that is fairly new in their inception, in their birth as with this particular roster. But with what we've been seeing here, it seems like it doesn't matter at all. And the Oasis are definitely going to have a very difficult time to beat out a team like this if they're not prepared for it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to see what else Talon is going to provide us. This is their first outing as a team. This is their first foray into off-season competition, and it's double elimination. Anyway, they can make that lower bracket run. We saw brilliance from Talon, especially in that first map, right? When moments also were with Governor popping off. Ban has been so reliable in crucial moments. You got the look of force with Cruz in the shot calling. He has these clutch moments as well. Lenny, he's had moments. It's good to see him get that playtime that he's been looking for. And Jit Boys, there are moments also where he just looks like a machine that cannot be slain. Honestly, I would love to see a rematch between Full Sense and Talon moving forward. I wonder if it's gonna happen. I wonder if we're gonna see something else occur, especially in the lower bracket. But the Clash of Nations is the first day already, Asurai, and it did not disappoint in such a long day.
Yeah, we still have 2 more of that to go. And what is going to be, I guess, to look out for here, we're going to see it later, maybe in the brackets, once we have the graphics for our viewers out there, is Talon has a chance to get a rematch against Full Sense. One of 2 scenarios, obviously. It's the grand finals, possibly, or if NKT can beat Full Sense and then put them to lower finals and Talon win against Oasis Gaming and go to the lower finals, that's when we can get that rematch. But for tomorrow, we will see how well it is going to get delivered. Anyways, of course, just a quick look at the replays of that final map. My goodness, gotta say, Talon was so good at the start here. Look at the rounds that they've been able to garner, especially with Jit Boys. Again, just starting off with these kind of entry looks that he's been doing. That's the highlight I was talking about. The one with John Olsen jumping up to this kind of disrupt the recoil. Man is a quick thinking machine.
The reflexes are so sound too, and effectively, right, we've seen big moments from Full Sense. You had Leviathan making magic happen just like this. John Olsen, we've seen multiple times. This is where Talon caught off guard, being caught out there by John Olsen. And it was just, honestly, clutch for clutch, basically. It was round for round when it came down to it in the second half. Full Sense eventually pulling on away when John Olsen started fragging out towards A. But when you move back to that 3-round string from Talon, that was just some of the cleanest Valorant we've seen from Talon Esports effectively this year, with some players like Governor coming into that B side, heralding that retake. The way that they played the Operator and the Omen so well into the corners, just so those convincing calls. I feel like for Talon, that's the direction moving forward, especially here for Clash of Nations. The way that they're able to manipulate their opponents, get the right spots at the right time, make those kind of plays work, set those plays up in the first place. That's what can bring them the victory, because Full Sense, they are a juggernaut with so much firepower, and they took that win in overtime fashion.
Man, imagine if Talon could actually perfect that kind of playstyle, right? Because we don't usually see teams able to usually dictate the pace of opponents. It's them just kind of countering out what you've kind of set up already, what you've already laid down, not trying to optimize the way that they press onto the site, right? The way that they kind of attack the site. Talon just plays on such a different wavelength. It is very entertaining. It can be improved upon, and I want to see what it can really lead up to. But for the moment, let's look at the MVP. John Olsen, 28 kills, 7 first bloods, 200 ACS. This man is living with the two 8s for that for that third map at least. But this is, of course, just the overall series score.
I mean, John Olsen, he's no stranger to MVP awards, no matter what game he plays. And that's just another medal that he can pin to as well, effectively, after his performance in the series. But checking out the score lines, 10-13 in favor of Talon for Lotus, which was picked by Full Sense. You move to Breeze, which was picked by Talon, 13-6 in more dominant fashion. And when we got to the side there, it came to such a header. It came to such blows. But double overtime, right? Just the way that they win, it's just Full Sense who takes it 2-1.
100%. So that being said, again, just so much to look out for here. The matches that we're going to be experiencing tomorrow to see who stays in the tournament. Again, today, there's no elimination. It's double elim. You can go to the lower brackets tomorrow, or rather, later's broadcast. We'll be looking at who will try to survive between Oasis as well as Talon for that 600,000 possibility of the 600,000 bot first place prize. Again, I honestly, the only thing I wanted in this tournament is to have more teams possibly to see all over Southeast Asia, just to kind of see what happens when you look at the off season and everything. But so far, been a pretty good match all together, and I wish we could be doing this a whole lot more.
Yeah, just incredible series. Even the first one between Oasis and NKT, that got extremely exciting. Come on, the one with Full Sense and Talon, that's one for the books. Many people are gonna remember that result, but this is now our bracket moving forward. And tomorrow, we're gonna start with the upper bracket between NKT and Full Sense. A rematch of the Thailand Coast qualifiers. Another matchup that both teams are so familiar with one another. and truthfully an expectation for the Thai crowd to see their Thai heroes face off against one another. In the lower bracket though, one will be sent home between Oasis and Talon, and I can't wait to see what's gonna happen there.
100%. So again, I guess the final thoughts about this particular day has been a lot. It's just very cutthroat. It can go all the way up until the very last tier. So how about you? What do you think?
Yeah, dude, we had a long day, and for us, it's already day 2 in terms of the time zone. So that's all I got.
True.
We've been talking so much, we've been watching incredible action, and we still got more things to come here in the Clash of Nations.
Got it out the mud from the basement, blatant, never been a patient creation. Highly evolved from the pavement, flesh, blood, bone, bold statements, solid gold status. Sang to this traitors, Ali the greatest, got no handouts, no favors, no saving grace, no saviors, no mule, no 40 acres. Took life straight, no chasers. They said I was never gonna win, but I won, cause I said I'm gonna win. They was never gonna win, I had won, I was never gonna lose. I am me, I am never one of you. I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me, I am the greatest, heavyweight champion status. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me down, but I made it. They try to hold me.
จุดเริ่มต้นของการจุดประกายคือความมุ่งมั่นที่จะเป็นพลังเพื่อคนไทยเพราะทุกการจุดประกายคือพลังที่เชื่อมต่อคนไทยกับอนาคตที่ยั่งยืนตลอดมา 45 ปีปตท.จุดพลังชีวิตขับเคลื่อนอนาคต
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering. Why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering. Why don't we quick trip to Miami and back, ayy? Down a party, let me know where it's at, ayy. Drop top off the coupe in a fast lane. Pull up to the club, pull up with, tell them valet. Off the tequila, we mixin' a drink up. Hit up your friends, we all get to link up. Only do sins, we all getting teed up. Back of the bands, we in the seat up. 5 ways on a B&B. Turn it off, leave the phones on a D&D. Good view with the scenery, and we all for the grid. Lost in it, why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we? If I throw it at you, would you quarterback back? One too many, I'ma quarter past that. Got one roll, then you better pass that. 2 throw, I'm teed up, I mean it, that's fast. Why don't we get up out of here? Got your eyes on me and let them interfere. Put it right on me. Go ahead, shot. Put your tide on me while I ride the wave. I'm wide awake. You know we gotta live in the moment, no time to waste. I know you wanna work to live and live to play. Forget that. Live life, take a sip, sip. Why don't we take a trip, quick flight overseas? Somewhere you ain't never been and slide on something. It's got me wondering, why don't we take a trip to the 513? Take a shot at the liquor and slide on something. And it's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we slide on something? Why don't we? It's got me wondering, why don't we?
About it, take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take a win.
Big ticket item, I'm the one that they will see. I don't know about the will do's or the will be's. I don't need a once was, they misunderstood me. When I told them giants in the room is where I could be. And I should be, I will, and I am now. Looking at that kid like I turned into a cash cow. I don't need a lesson on the business cause you cashed out. You a light bulb, I'm a flame, you flashed out.
Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize how you I can't make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, take a win.
Friendly faces all around, yes ma'am. Cause I made a move, made a scene, made a plan. Pull up in the land, throw back to the minivan. Big baller hustle, that's the way to make a stand. And the fans in the stands, in the stands. Quicker than the ones tryna catch me with their hands. That's adrenaline when I beat their defense. I just stayed ahead, the result.
Gotta take a win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I I cannot realize so you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, they gon' win. Take the win, take the win, take the win. Rings on my knuckles, sunlight, let it clean. I cannot realize so you I cannot make amends. Make it how they pop out and they bout it, they gon' win.